Assalamu alaikum everyone. Welcome to Stani Army Watchalong, Pakistan versus South Africa, second test, day 3. Today I have Doc.
Big shout, not out. Sana, good morning.
Put it on.
Shaheen to De Kock. I don't think we're going to go for the review. It didn't look. I know we missed one yesterday, but I don't think this looked out, to be honest.
We've got 2 reviews left, haven't we?
Yes, we have. That was an exciting start.
What, like yesterday?
Yeah.
That's what, you know, when you just said it now, yeah, there might be a review. I was thinking, because I'm just waiting for the TV to change channel, and I was thinking, who's batting? Should I be happy? Should I be happy or should I be sad?
Yes, yeah. Oh, De Kock's off the mark for the day with a couple here, probably.
Yeah. You know what I was quite surprised about? I was on Twitter last night, and there was so much doom and gloom about the cricket last night, about yesterday's the state of the yesterday. I'm like, what does it take for people to be happy? You know, we ended up with 270 odd. South Africa are 100 odd for 4. They're on this is probably the last recognized buying partnership.
Probably. You got Mulder in next, absolutely.
It's just like, you know, okay, yeah, we thought that we were going to end up with 350 and stuff, yeah, but we still ended up getting to 270 when you look like we might be rolled over for what, 170, 180 at one point.
Yes, indeed, yeah.
I just don't understand people sometimes. It's like, chill out.
No, I think you'd much rather be in our position than South Africa's position in terms of where the game is. 160 behind on this pitch is probably quite a bit. It's not playing ridiculous games, but it's getting harder to bat on, no doubt.
So sorry, what's the stats on the best strike rates in tests
in the past 5 years?
Because Nav's favourite Safraz is there as well.
Absolutely. What was the averaging there?
I don't know. Let me just rewind it. I'll take a picture and I'll share it with him so he can gloat. Copyright Stani Army, obviously. I'll share it with him so you can gloat.
So De Kock is 28 of 15, which is obviously a very un-test match-like innings, but in keeping with him and his strike rate. I just hope we don't go too defensive against him, because that will just open up the game for South Africa. I think just we've seen that the ball seems to be do a bit more in the first session every morning. So I wouldn't make any specific changes in the field or anything like that.
Yeah, just stick to your guns.
He's flashing at everything. Yeah. He's nearly inside edge one down to his stumps.
I wonder why he's doing that. Because, I mean, this is his last test as captain as well. He said he's going to give that up after this, and so there's going to be a big gap because obviously Australia aren't touring them now. Yeah.
I think there's probably been a few accusations that he's a bit timid. The team's a bit timid. They got rolled over in the first test, and he's probably come out and said, right, screw it, let's just go for it. And he's got the game to do it. We've seen that in 2020 cricket. So
yeah,
I don't think it's for everyone. I don't think everyone could come and, you know, Bavuma's 15 or 45, so clearly he's not finding it as easy. But I mean, you saw with those reverse sweeps last night, he was catch it, oh, short and through his leg.
Fell short, yeah. That was a good feeling. Was that Imran Butt?
Could well have been. The camera's on Yasser. Gone through his legs, perhaps.
Who's running up behind him?
Yes, it does look like Imran there.
Don't put the camera on the guy that did the good feeling. Put the camera on the guy who was nutmegged.
Yeah. And it's Hassan from the other end.
I was happy for him yesterday that he got those that double wicket, not over.
Yeah, same here. I think South Africa went in at lunchtime yesterday, 24 for 2 or 27 for 2. I think they probably felt a bit hard done by, because I don't think we bowled that well to necessarily deserve 2 wickets. Obviously, you take it, of course you do. But if you look at Hassan Ali's figures, 2 for 29, it's nearly going at a run of ball.
Have you got a better? But did he bowl to De Kock at all? I don't think he did. Then did he?
No.
He would have opened, wouldn't he?
No.
So go on then, Doc. What kind of a lead are you hoping for after South Africa get rolled over in this innings?
I think we should be happy with 270. Again, without being too pessimistic, 270 is not a huge score. So I reckon if you score 270, any kind of lead is fine. So as long as we get any kind of lead, I'm happy. I'm not asking for much today.
I think I'd be hoping for a minimum of a 50-run lead. I want to have something. Really.
Yeah, but do you think?
Sorry, just bear with me a second. Let me just bring Shazib in. Assalamu alaikum, Shazib. How you doing?
Walaikum salam. How are you? I'm okay. How's everyone?
Good, thanks.
Good morning.
I didn't know we started at 15 minutes early again. I'll be honest with you. I thought we started at 5.
I didn't know either. But then before I went to sleep last night, I just checked when the Sky Sports show started, and it starts at 4:35. And I thought there's no point. But I thought there's no point texting everyone now. It was late. I thought let you kids have your extra 10-15 minutes.
The extra 10 minutes probably helped. I'm not gonna lie.
Sorry, Doc, you were saying? I can't forget what we were talking. Oh, the lead, weren't we?
Talking about the lead, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think when you bowl a team out for 270, I think any kind of lead is good. So you can't. Maybe a bit greedy to say we must have a lead of 30, 40, 50. So any lead I'm happy with, as long as we're not behind going into that third innings. Don't know about you, Shazay. What do you reckon?
I think I agree. Like around, if we can get them like around our score, I think I mentioned yesterday, I'd be happy with, because thankfully we're not chasing this innings.
Yeah.
That makes me feel a bit more happy. So if we can get them out before. Well, we are 4 down right now. We could get them out before that. If one more wicket falls quickly, then we're into the all-rounders, I think. Yeah.
Yes.
So one more quick wicket, inshallah, if we can get them out before that. And if we can get them out for around 260, 270, we can be in a good position, I think.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that the pitch report mentioned that this is becoming, there's a few more cracks. The pitch has been misbehaving a little bit more. I think if you look at the first session on days 1 and 2, it seemed like it turned quite sharply on those on those sessions. So I'm hoping if the ball's going to do anything, if it's going to turn, etc., then it's going to happen in maybe in this first session we can get a few wickets and really get into the South Africans. I don't know. Would you have opened? Obviously, we finished yesterday with spin from both ends. Do you reckon you would have spin both ends today, or spin and pace? Ball's only 30 overs old now.
Yeah, I think spin and pace. Let's see this ball. I think spin and pace. I think he wants to see Barber how the paces go first and go from there, because De Kock was attacking the spinner yesterday, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So I think he wants to go with pace and see how he goes from there. It's interesting to see how he's going to bat this morning, De Kock, because to be fair to him, he did come out and do well yesterday. Totally unexpected, the way he was reversing the Yasser and whatnot. So I think if he carries on, he'll hurt us even more. So he should be the guy. I think the field as well is important to him. I think you mentioned it just before I come on. Barber needs to just keep being defensive and not just put all the field back towards him. You know what I mean? So he's on strike now against Shaheen. Was there an LBW appeal first ball?
There was an LBW appeal, yes. Yeah.
Was it close or anything?
No, I mean I haven't seen a replay, but I think he might have hit it, but it definitely hit him outside the line. Anyway,
okay, yeah. That's when I never knew the game was on. I put it on and all I see is Shaheen appealing.
Yeah.
I joined the stream, and I was just waiting to turn the TV on, and Doc goes, "Oh, there's an appeal for LBW, I think." And I was thinking, I couldn't see the game. I was thinking, should I be happy or sad? Who's batting? Is it South Africa or Pakistan?
Well, even if it was one that we could have reviewed, obviously we didn't have the best. Oh, it's a no ball from Shaheen, so that'll be 114 for 4. We haven't had the best luck with reviews. Well, not the best luck. We haven't had employed DRS as well as we could have yesterday. We should have reviewed the one that Bavuma when he got hit on the pad.
Oh,
Did you see? What did you think of that?
it was definitely worth a review when I first seen it. I'm like, just review it. We got 3 reviews. Under pressure, why not? And for some reason, they never reviewed it. And they reviewed the other one where he went for I think it was reverse, and he hit his elbow.
Yeah,
and they were so confident in that, but not the LB. So that was frustrating. He got dropped as well, didn't he?
Yes,
To make it worse. Yeah. So hopefully that doesn't come back to bite us. Yesterday it didn't. I think we dropped, not dropped Elgar. He went through the gap and slipped.
Yes.
Early on, then we got him a couple of balls later. So hopefully he doesn't improve costly that miss LBW and drop catch. Come on, Shaheen.
Again, De Kock's come out quite positively this morning. I don't think he's not let many go. He's trying to fuel ball on bat. But as we're saying, I don't think we shouldn't be going to a defensive mindset, because then it sends the message to the other team that we don't think we can get you out, kind of thing. Which is obviously you never want to send that message to the opposition. Not when they're 158 behind. Fair enough if South Africa are 158 ahead and De Kock comes out and hits it to all parts, then obviously.
Do you think he's playing with no pressure because of what you mentioned about his captaincy? Maybe, who knows?
Yes,
yes.
Yes. Come on.
Inside edge.
Needed that. Big time. Needed that.
Big wicket there.
Well done, Shaheen.
Bye, De Kock. Like he said, Doc, isn't it, that there's no need to panic. He's flashing. It'll come.
He wants to feel bat on ball with everything, and he's played onto his stumps.
I kind of feel bad for him, but at the same time, I don't. You can't go for every ball, can you?
Come on.
I don't know. It's just, like you mentioned the other day, like his cute little face. I think it's that. I remember. I think Doc was saying it.
Let's call him back. Go on, come back.
But you know what? I'm not complaining.
Oh, that's a big wicket in this game. With the way he was playing, that is such a big wicket. Yes.
Yep. Come on.
Well done.
So who's next? Mulder now.
Lind.
Mulder or the other one, Linda. Yeah.
Okay.
It'd be interesting with his finger, innit? To see if
because he bowled.
He didn't have another guest waiting to come on, I think.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for him to get his headphones sorted.
That could take a while.
I think. Should we try bring him on now? Here we go. Assalamu alaikum, Kal. Are you ready to rock?
Maybe not.
I don't think he is. Kal, I'll take you out. Just let me know in the chat when you're ready.
Assalamu alaikum. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
How are you doing, guys? You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, all good.
Am I late? Is there been an early start?
Yeah, it was a 4:45 start.
Top, that's your fault then.
Sorry. Sorry, but how?
If you rewind back yesterday's stream, I asked you, Doc, is this just for today's early start? You said yeah.
Oh, did I? Oops. Sorry, it's because yesterday was my session times day, wasn't it? I kept putting the session times up, and I didn't make anything for today, so apologies, Cal. Sorry.
No, but I thought maybe they caught up yesterday. I thought they would have just been for one day. So maybe.
No, we lost so many overs on that first day. I think they're going to start early every day.
Have you seen the score? De Kock's hit about 3 sixes already,
No way.
Yeah,
no, he's got out. He's got out.
Doc, yesterday where you were saying about how all these Pakistan tops that you have, yeah? I'm still waiting to see the evidence of them at some point.
They're in my parents' house. I would technically have to break the law to go and get them, but
right.
It's worth it. I should have done that. I should have done it. Apologies.
Assalamu alaikum, Adam. How are you doing? Thank you very much for joining us. Where else would you be on a Saturday morning at 5 a.m.? I was telling people at work that this is what I'm going to be doing over the weekend, yeah, and they just looked at me as if I was crazy.
Yeah, same. Every time I go back after some time off, because obviously the only way I can watch all these games is if I take time off. And all my colleagues they ask me, what did you do? And I was like, I just watched cricket. Like, okay. What time? 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning. Okay, yeah. And then their respect for me just goes down a little bit every time.
Good start.
So Cal, you all set for the microphone thing, yeah?
Yeah. So. better than keeping it on the ears.
Why?
I don't know, it just irritates me for some reason.
I think because yours are probably on ear ones. Maybe see if you could get some over ear ones. Because the ones I've got on here, they're not touching my ears at all. They're actually over the ears because they're really big. Yeah. You can't hear you now because of your microphone, mate.
Can you hear me now, yeah?
Yeah. And then you're going to have to turn it over as well when you're not talking.
Well, can you hear me breathing something?
Not yet, but we probably will be able to.
If you can't, then it's okay. If you can, then just turn it on.
Okay. So Adam, what do you make of it then, of the game so far? We came in this morning, needed 6 wickets. The cock's gone very quickly. What do you make of this? How much of a lead are you going to be happy with for us to go into this into our second innings? My only concern is that we've only got 270, but if South Africa managed to get as close to 270 as possible, 240, 250.
Out? No, I'm sure it's out.
Oh,
yes. Come on! That looked out as well. Come on.
You'd be lucky if they get to 200. Forget 270. I don't know what you're talking about.
Unless there's an inside edge, that's surely clipping.
Yeah, because this umpire's call is going to go our way, isn't it?
Come on,
if I reckon, I don't even think they're going to get 200 now.
Well, let me give it out first. They reviewed it.
Umpire's call is going to go our way, so I don't think there's any way that they're going to survive this.
That's
Let's have a look. Oh, no bold.
No,
what?
that's fine.
No,
It's fine.
okay.
Don't give Kala a heart attack, man.
Let's have a look.
Hit the back pad. Easy.
Hit the back.
Back pad. But did it hit the bat? Oh.
Yeah, hit the back, man. Poor decision. Oh, my days. Come on, man.
Yeah, at least we got a free Hassan Ali celebration.
Why did they check in the no ball?
I don't know.
Standard procedure, innit? They have to.
No, they've already done it now. They're checking the
that's a
second
massive inside edge.
Isn't it?
There wasn't even any doubt.
Umpires, I think, I don't know.
Oh, that's what the reviewed decision things there for, isn't it?
You know what? One more wicket here, we've got them. You know.
I thought we were getting them off of 200.
If that was out, we could still do plenty of time to get him out under 200.
Wait, I don't know what you thought about, Carl. Was it on day one? You were saying we're going to get them off for 20.
No, I didn't.
You did that. You know what? I'm gonna go back on the stream now. Yeah, and because it's.
I didn't say 20. No, but it's possible. I didn't say
everything's
possible. I said anything's possible.
But no, just going back to. Sorry, go on.
You're right. Anything's possible. The fact that doctor didn't know what ding dongs are yesterday.
I said anything's possible. I didn't say we are gonna.
There you go. You just missed. There was a LBW shout. Was that on? It was on Bavuma, I think, wasn't it? That the umpire gave out. Oh, you saw it.
I've got it on my TV. Yeah. I thought it was. It looked dead, didn't it? It looked completely out. Obviously, he's got this. The thing is, right? We saw this inside edge on the very first screen that they. Oh, hold on a second. What does it hit first? Pad or bat?
Bat.
Yeah,
definitely bat.
Yeah, it has to be bat.
No matter how much the umpires are trying to give it out, there's no way they're going to get it out. I don't know.
I mean,
you know what? It's got to be plenty of evidence for him to overturn it. So is there a chance they might have hit the pad first?
So that's why they're checking from every angle.
We've seen funny things umpires do, even the fourth umpires.
I remember one. I can't remember who was playing, but it was remember Rudy Kurtzson? Was he South African? I think he was doing one. He was doing He was a TV umpire, and he was checking for a snake. The keeper caught it. And he didn't hear the snake yet, so he couldn't give it out. You know why? Because he didn't have the volume turned up on his TV.
Wow.
You remember that?
I remember something like that happening. I couldn't remember it was really that's ridiculous.
He didn't have his TV turned up.
He's the main wicket. If we get this guy here now, I forgot his name is.
Bavuma.
Bavuma, yeah. I think that's it.
200 coming.
No, they're finished.
The
Trust me,
finish.
he's the main wicket now.
So Adam's saying that he feels confident unless we really bottle it. So I don't think we're going to bottle it, mate.
Oh,
We've got a young team here
How's
now.
that confident?
I tell you what, I think I will make a quick prediction, okay? And this is not just being pessimistic for the sake of it, but I genuinely think if we get a lead, which inshallah we should from now, I bet you will make batting look difficult in our third innings. We never just get a third, we never, when we've got a lead of 80, we never just motor on and get like 300 for 3 or something, or 250 for 3. We'll still be 40 for 2 or 40 for 3, and obviously it will have to be a struggle because it's Pakistan, but inshallah I think we are well ahead in this game at this point, aren't we?
But that's exactly why, Doc. Yeah, I think that if the score's on a par at the end of this innings, and then we get good stop by Fuad there. If the scores are a par and there's not much of a lead, I'm just worried that we're going to be like 20 for 2 or 30 for 2 quite quickly, and we're not going to have the runs behind us. I just want to have. I think that if you've got that safety cushion of 50, even if we're 30 for 2, we'll effectively still be 80 for 2.
Yeah.
Just psychological. So
come on, guys. Abid's making a century third innings. No worry.
He's saving his Test career.
Exactly.
See, do you see when I was saying to you before, guys? I don't think we're attacking enough. We've got no batsmen, no fielders around the bat. We should be attacking, I think. This guy is the main wicket, I think, personally, that Bavuma.
The main remaining wicket.
Yeah.
I think we're miles ahead of the game. We should just be chucking plenty of fielders around the bat, putting more pressure on him.
Yeah, last ball we had a couple of slips, a gully. I think it's more like the kind of field they've got. It's like this kind of subcontinental field, isn't it? Where you're not going to get maybe loads of edges going to slip, but you've got a bit of a ring field. So they've got a kind of a mid on, mid off, up. Point is up, mid wicket's up. Hopefully attacking enough. But no, I take your point. Maybe like a short leg for the short one or something. Shaheen's got 3 slips in now.
Just make the batsman do something different, innit? Not just clear. Obviously, they're on defensive mode anyway. So even on defense, you can make a
mistake,
a false shot.
Yeah.
Anyone seen Mulder bat before or not?
Not a huge amount.
No, I've only seen him in Mulder and Scully.
I don't know what that is. I'll be honest with you.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Why is it some
X-Files?
It's a chewing gum. Not that I'm holding any grudges or anything like that. What did we say yesterday? Don't hold any grudges.
Yeah, exactly. What about this question then? So Shazib, how frustrating was that missed review yesterday?
Yeah, very, especially with having 3 reviews and knowing that if it's umpire's call, we would have kept the review anyway. It would have been say if Bufuma was there right now, we'd be all over them, 114 for 6. So it was very frustrating, and to make it worse, we dropped him as well. It was in the similar type of period, so he should not be there right now. We need to get him out there ASAP. But yeah, I was frustrated. What about you guys?
So let me just ask a quick question to Cal and Doc then. Whose job is it to actually say we review it? Is it the bowlers? Is it the keepers? I know the captain ultimately makes a decision, but who actually, drop short again? Who's actually in charge of actually, making that call before obviously the captain does the symbol?
I think it should be between the bowler and the keeper. Obviously, bowler seeing it front on view, and the keepers directly
behind. Yeah,
it usually is a bit of a committee meeting, isn't it? And they usually have kind of, if you've got I'm trying to think, if you've got a short leg in as well, they might see a nick. Obviously, if they're looking kind of side on or from a silly point or something. I have to be really honest. The first thing I thought when that shout went up, I thought don't review, because to me I thought the absolute best is that it might be clipping. What's the point? Why waste time? He's never going to be 3 reds, because I thought you could see off stump and middle stump almost. So I got that completely wrong. Another one that goes past the edge, 115 for 5. I got it completely wrong. I thought I didn't think it'd get overturned. So then when you see those 3 reds coming up, yeah, of course, it's frustrating, but
It's heartbreaking.
I couldn't sit there having a go at them because honestly, my first reaction was don't bother reviewing it. It's not gonna be overturned.
It was just one, wasn't it, who went against it? I think he was trying to say it's gliding down leg side, but it's what it is now. We can't move on.
Was the bowler pushing for it?
Can't remember.
He pushed for it, but not in a Stuart Broad, Shane Watson kind of you must absolutely review, but in a kind of Numan Ali, this is my second Test match. I don't want to cause too much of a scene. Kind of pushing for it, I think.
So we'll see. We've got Bang HR Gamer. Thank you for joining us so early. Yes, boys, we're going to bring on Hulk to get another breakthrough. Do another Hulk? Just do a Hulk smash then, isn't it? And go straight through them. Doc, looks like you've got someone in your camp. Adam says he didn't know what ding dongs were either.
Oh, Adam, come on.
It's us youngsters, isn't it? Us youngsters don't know these old school Pakistani brands.
No, you was right. It's the doorbell.
That part got me yesterday, man.
It should be, but no.
True.
So let's just see this ball, and then we'll look at that question.
Oh, another edge.
He's doing quite well at all the edges that are going there. He's playing with soft hands, so they're falling way short of the slip corner, aren't they? So credit to him.
And again, I said that this wasn't the kind of pitch where you'd expect things to be going through slips, but that's 2 or 3 this morning actually. And I know the edges aren't carrying because it's not a quick pitch, but we are finding the edge. So we've come out and we bowled quite well. I mean, obviously apart from 2 wickets, but like we saw yesterday morning, sometimes you can pick up 2 wickets without actually bowling that well. Whereas this morning, I think we've bowled very well.
Yeah, but if you just look at that previous ball there, that wasn't an edge. They're not all edges that were going back there, though, are they?
Yeah.
You should look at these questions by Adam. He's saying, what happened to Sami Aslam? England commentators were raving about him in 2016, and he was young. So I remember that 2016 series, and I remember Michael Atherton going on and on about him, saying that this guy's got a really bright future ahead of him. And I think after that series, he maybe went to 1 or 2 other tours, and then I think that was pretty much it. So. Yeah, I think, he's gone over to America now, hasn't he? Because he wasn't getting the opportunities over in Pakistan, which is sad.
I think it was the Australia tour in 2016, possibly 2016-17, where he didn't bat so well. And I can't remember if he got a go against the West Indies at home after that. But if he did, I don't think he performed that well. Put it this way, I think you could probably make a case that he wasn't quite given long enough. I don't think anyone wants to bring his good shot by Mulder for 4 potentially.
Yeah.
Oh no, go on, Babbitt. Well done. He's pulled that up. I think they've got 2 there. So I think his output wasn't fantastic, but then equally, in Pakistan cricket we do tend to discard players quite quickly sometimes, don't we?
Yep, absolutely. I think if he'd been a bit patient, he could have got a chance maybe in the near future with the way our openers are going. You know what I mean? He had to be a patient. Look at Fawad, he waited 10 years for his chance. And with the way our opening batsmen are going right now, probably would have come in anytime soon, who knows? So he's still, 25, 26 probably, and he's made his decision, hasn't he? Unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't know what his record was like in domestic, because you mentioned Fawad there, and obviously, we know that his record in domestic was really, really good while he was out in the wilderness. I'm not sure what Sami Aslam's record was like in domestic about over the past 3-4 years.
Yeah, 4,500 runs at an average of about 38. Ooh, that was tailing in from less than that. So an average of 38 in domestic is not bad. I mean, it's similar to Imran Butt. I think averages 36, 37 in domestic cricket, something like that. So
as an opener, though.
Yeah, he was doing kind of okay. His test career, 13 matches, 25 innings, nearly 750 runs at an average of 32, 750s and no hundreds. I mean, I guess the one thing you would say, I know people were a little bit annoyed sometimes about his strike rate, in that he would sometimes maybe just not be so good at rotating the strike, and that obviously then when you had a top 3 at one stage, yeah, I agree on that. Is nothing special, but we've seen worse play for longer in Pakistan colours. I think the concern slightly, and rightly or wrongly, when we had a top 3 of Sami Aslam, Shan Masood, and Azhar Ali, obviously there's not a lot of dynamism there, and you've got the potential to be kind of 40 after about 20 overs. Now, I'm not saying that Test cricket's all about run rates, but it just wasn't the most dynamic kind of top three that we had. And I guess Sami Aslam failed first, so got dropped first. And I don't mean Imran Khan. I would not see Imran Khan play cricket again.
I'm sure that one of our other players got offered good money to come out to.
I think I saw something about that. I can't remember who it was, but they declined.
Usman Saladin, I think it was. Or
Yes.
someone else?
Is it?
Yeah, it was someone. Yeah, and he goes, "No, sorry, my priority is playing for Pakistan. I'm not too bothered about coming over to USA."
Assalamu alaikum everyone that's joining us at this hour. We've taken one wicket so far. We just need to take another one, and then we'll be into the tail.
I remember, we had a convo about worst player not long ago, and Imran for Hudson won that category, in my opinion, because he was terrible. I'm just saying that, but yeah, carry on.
So we've spoken about this a couple of times, haven't we, with all the problems that we have with openers. And Omar's asking, how about Imam in Test as an opener? So he's obviously, I think he's still injured from the New Zealand tour at the moment. But then obviously our next tour is in a home one against Zimbabwe. So do you think that Imam should be given a chance?
Oh, I think we're going away to Zimbabwe in April. I think it's an away tour.
We're going away. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, well, that's okay.
I wonder what those timings going to be then, just out of interest. Do we know?
Similar to South Africa, I would have thought. So South Africa, the games usually start our time, 8 o'clock in the morning, because they're 2 hours behind us. So 8 in the morning, which is, I guess, not fantastic for work.
Okay. So sorry, you were answering the question.
I think he'll be in the conversation. Now, I'm not a huge fan of Imam al-Haq, but I can't. Again, this is not about favoritism, or just because you've said something once, you can't change your mind or reconsider. I think he'll be in the conversation. Would I initially go with him? Possibly not. I'd actually probably rather have Azhar opening if he's happy to do it than go back to Imam, even though I know that's probably not a great long-term option. I read I think I mentioned the other day, there's a very, very convincing article. If you're skeptical about Azhar Ali opening, there's a very convincing article on Cricinfo about his numbers and other players that have done it quite late in their careers. And essentially, it's a sense of it's not necessarily that short term. If he sticks around for 4 or 5 years still, which Azhar Ali could potentially, if his output's all right, then Azhar could do it with Imran Butt. And that goes to our next question. I don't know if we spoke about the other Umar's question about, do we think Imran Butt needs more time? I'll let someone else take that. What are your thoughts, guys?
He's played 1 or 2 games, and he isn't looking convincing right now. But we mustn't forget it's so early. You know what I mean? You can't just get rid of someone like that. I know I think he had a good season. It was not like he's been piling runs every year. I forgot what the stats were, but from what I've seen of him so far, he doesn't really look convincing. He's always playing shots outside off. The thing is, what do the selectors think? Are they going to get rid of him like that, or are they going to be different and give him more time? I think against Zimbabwe, maybe have him in the squad 100%. We need to have him there. If you just take him out the squad completely, it'll be a bit sad on him, I guess. I would take Imam, like you mentioned, and I feel like we have to play him. We've got no other choice because he's had a few innings in Test. He hasn't really clicked on in Test cricket, but I guess he deserves a chance, especially with the way our openers are going right now. So I would take Imam to Zimbabwe, but start with Imam. Imran, sorry, I would take Imran to Zimbabwe, but start with Imam.
Okay. What about you, Cal? What do you reckon? We can't hear you, Cal.
I said, what you got to do is you got to look at who he's replaced. He's replaced Shan. First of all, his experience, his fielding has been a lot better than Shan. Yeah, I'm sure he caught a few good catches as well in the first Test. And then the other thing is he scored more runs than Shan as well from the last series. So he's done a lot better than Shan in that sense. So I think you can't just judge him on two Test matches. You've got to give him a bit of a chance. definitely give him the next series as well, and then make a decision from there, I think.
Yeah. Omar saying, I doubt Azhar Ali has 4 years. He'll be gone in a couple of years. I'm not sure how old is he now. Is he mid-30s at the moment?
He is mid-30s. I'm going to check that just to make absolutely sure. I don't know. I mean, I think
Back in 1 second.
I agree. In a way, I agree, because I thought Azhar was looking like it was the end game for a while, and when he was really kind of out of nick. But there was just a few things that I saw in the England tour that 35. Sorry, I've got him here. 36 very soon.
36,
yeah. So yeah, maybe I'm being optimistic. But maybe next couple of years you could have Azhar opening. It's not a long-term thought, obviously. It's interesting. I was looking at Sami Islam's record, and so we were talking about kind of post 2016. So we went to. I'm just going to read some of this stuff off Crick Info in a second. So we went to the West Indies after England. Sorry, we played the West Indies in the Emirates after England, and in 3 Test matches he got 3 50s. So not necessarily in every innings, but a 50 in the first test, a 50 in the second test, and a 50 in the third test. 90 and 74 with some of those scores. Then we went to New Zealand, and in one of the tests he made 19 and 7, so a couple of failures. But then it got 90 in the following test match. So again, a decent score for an opener in New Zealand. Went to Australia and he failed, I would say, 4 times with 4 scores under 25. We go back to the Emirates to play Sri Lanka, and he got a 50 in one test and he got a 39 in the other one in Dubai. So his last test he got 1 and 39, and since then he's not played. So that's October 2017. Looking at those numbers, I mean, it's difficult. I can't remember what my thoughts were back then, but you look at those, just purely the numbers. I know Sami Islam wasn't necessarily the prettiest to watch, as Norman comes in at 121 for 5. But you look at those numbers and you think, actually, you know what? Maybe he probably could have been given a bit longer. I don't know, Shazad, if you remember much about Sami Islam back then.
Yeah, he just definitely should have been given longer. He must have forget as well. I checked his age before. I think he's 25, 26 now. In 2017, he must have been about 21, 22, and that's really young as an opener when you think about it. And with the scores he got, he did fairly decent, you know what I mean, early on in his career. And the scores he got as well is way better than our openers right now. Like getting the odd 50, the odd 30, 40 is better than getting off at 10, 20. You get what I mean? And he was young then as well, like I said. So he definitely deserved more chances, and his patience ran out, I guess, and he went. But like I said, I definitely think he would have got his chance eventually again with the with the way our openers are going right now. But he's made his decision now, and it's hopefully it goes the best for him.
Yeah.
We put you so. So we were talking about you mentioned Usman Salahuddin there. Sorry, just one before we go on to that one, just bring up this one about Omar saying that I think the PCB need to give time to these players at the same time that Babar was given in his Test career. So yeah, I agree with that. I think the problem is that there's only 11 places in the team. On the one hand, we want to give time to players so they can kind of like bed themselves in. But on the other hand, you've got people, other players knocking on the door. And they're scoring all these runs in domestic cricket. They're taking all these wickets. They need to come into the team. It's finding that balancing act. And I think that, no matter what you do, you're always going to, who's coming down to the wicket there to Noman, isn't he? No matter what you do, you're always going to have some people who are unhappy with the decision. We're speaking about Usman Salahuddin there, Shazib. So Omar saying that Usman has a good record in first-class cricket. He needs to be given another opportunity. We'll see what happens for the next few months.
I think there have been a few people saying that, and looking at that over, sorry, we'll come back to Usman in a second. Looking at that over, Noman's first, obviously he's probably got to get his fingers going in the morning, isn't he? There wasn't a huge amount of turn in that first over there that he's bowled. Obviously, I thought that the pace combination, although I might not have gone for it straight away, the pace combination actually was going quite well. They've taken Hassan Ali off. I don't know if you'd have... If you'd have done that whole course, Shazad, would you have taken Hassan Ali off already and gone to spin? We've been playing about 45 minutes now. I thought it was relatively threatening with the paces.
Yeah, definitely. I would have probably carried on. Well, Fahim's coming on now, so I think Babar's making the changes quick. I think I would have gone on with the paces for a couple of more overs. But at the same time, I don't mind, with Numan and Fahim coming on. I just hope they can back up the fast bowlers the way they bowl. They haven't really leaked much, and we picked up the wicket obviously. So hopefully Fahim can and Numan can get the breakthrough.
We've got to remember that this is what Babar's second test as captain. So he's obviously making the changes himself, he's in charge of all these decisions, and we can all joke about it, sitting at home and stuff. But when you're actually there on the pitch, it's not an easy decision. Do I take Hassan off? Do I bring someone else on? So,
good stuff.
Good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff. I think I'm fine. I'm fine with the changes he's been making, as long as he doesn't resort to, I've given up hope. Let's go to the part-time bowlers. We're still using, the main bowlers on here, and Fahim's been bowling really well. So, so good. Let me just go down to this one, this question here. So, Omar saying Saud, Shakil, and Saif Badr have good records too. So, I'm not that familiar with the domestic records myself, but I've heard so many people go on and on about Saud Shakil. So I know that he's in the squad. Unfortunately, he didn't get a game this series, but hopefully he'll be picked again for the squad, for the Zimbabwe squad, and he'll get given a chance there. Doc, what do you make of that?
I was just going to ask quickly, just on what you're saying there, Hulk. Obviously, there's a lot of clamour for Saud Shakil to come in, for Usman Salahuddin. Obviously, I know he's not in the squad, but people are saying he should come in, or Gamram Ghulam, Abdullah Shafiq. So if some of these players aren't openers, okay, I know Abdullah is, but if the others aren't necessarily openers, but that's where the kind of the vacant spot in the team is, do you think it's fair that we say, right, just be happy you're playing for Pakistan, we need you as an opener, as Ali doesn't want to move, you need to open. Is that fair? Would you do that?
So if sorry, just bear with me 1 second. Let me throw that to you, Shazib. What do you think before I answer that?
I don't think it's fair. Like personally, especially getting these fairly young players to say, "Oh, listen, we need an opener. Our openers are batting well, so you go there." Unless they've done it before and have got some sort of history of opening. If they've never done it before, you can't say to like a player that wants to play for the country, "Oh, you need to open for us." And then if he fails in the opening spot, like he might not come back to the team again. Do you get what I mean? So for me, it wouldn't be fair. Like say if others said, "Oh, I don't want to open. I want to stay at number 3," and then they turn to say, for example, Saud Shakil and be like, "You need to open for us. We need someone there." Obviously, they wouldn't say no to the coaching or team management. They would just do it because with how it goes around there. They wouldn't be like, "Oh, I don't want to open." They would just take the opportunity with both hands. But if they do fail, like it causes a bit of a problem. And for me, it wouldn't be fair to make them open if they're not openers, unless, like I said, they've got like some sort of history in the early days or whatever. If they used to open with Saud Shakil, I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think that you've got some good points there, Shazib, where if you make Saud open, for example, if he was opening in this test or in the next test against Zimbabwe, and let's say he fails, then you can just imagine there being that typical backlash that, oh, he's rubbish, he can't do anything, let's get rid of him. When he doesn't get a chance to bat, was it 3, 4, 5, wherever he bats normally, he's not going to be given a chance then. So it could go one or two ways, really. But I mean, the whole sorry, go, Doc.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
No,
you could see it happening though, couldn't you? You could see it with the kind of the culture in Pakistan cricket of senior player doesn't want to move, so you go and open a youngster, or inexperienced player, if not necessarily young. You could see it happening, couldn't you? I agree. I don't necessarily think it's fair to do that, but I'm sure we've seen it before, and I'm sure we'll see it again at some point.
Yeah, it's a difficult one, but it's like you said that there's only 11 places in the team, and not everyone's going to be able to play. You're showing some of Noman's lines there. Were they showing about how much he's moving the ball there? Yeah,
I think that was yesterday evening. He really got one to turn past Markram, I think it was. But it doesn't. Again, we'll look closely at this over to see. Obviously, you need to give the ball a bit of air, so he gave it plenty of air yesterday, and it was.
That was yesterday, wasn't it?
Was it yesterday?
Yesterday, yeah.
It was a Markram, yeah.
This morning, I don't think it's been turning quite as much in his first over, but let's have a look. He's running up to bowl now.
Oh, no, it turned a bit there. It turned a bit.
Slightly.
He's coming. So we've been playing for 45 minutes now. I think we must have made about 15, 20 runs, if that.
They were on 106 overnight, weren't they? So 15.
15 runs. So they're not taking the game away from us.
Catch it!
Catch!
No, drop shot. So
Again,
the chances
Cal,
are coming now. Ball's moving.
Cal, don't you think another man around the bat here? They've got this guy at slip and a guy kind of just in front of him at silly point, but there's no one on the for the one that goes straight on. Having a man at short leg, or maybe
I definitely think we should have another man around there, just to put more pressure on him, so the batsman does something different.
See, yeah,
because we've got plenty of runs to play with at the moment, so we can take more of a chance.
This guy's in his first few Test matches. He's never played in a competitive game, as far as I'm aware. Certainly not a Test match in Pakistan. He's new to the crease. You're 150 behind. Surely you just attack a little bit more. It's 3 off 22, so it's not like he's taking. See that for that shot.
He's got no worries on the leg side, has he? If the ball kind of pops up.
And obviously it's turning the other way, but you're going to get this natural variation and well. So
especially if he balls the arm ball there. Let's see this one.
Last ball of the over.
Oh, it looks like
Single to end the over. 122 for 5 of 38 overs. Adam says, do you think that Shaheen has the potential to be a world-class bowler? I'm still not sure.
How can you not be sure? Look how many wickets he's took.
In his last 10 games, his average is about 40 or something.
Yeah, I think in Test cricket, right, recently, he's been doing well, don't get me wrong, but I don't think he's been up to them one-day T20 standards he's showed. And for me, in my opinion, that's because of how many cricket he's played. I reckon he does deserve a rest. I could be wrong. It might not be affecting him. But I do think that's a factor in this, how many games he's played. I think he does have potential to be a world-class bowler. Like, in every format, it looks like he's on the pitch there. In every format, you can tell that there's something about him. That he's got passion. He's like I said, he's got a proven record of wickets. Is he still 20 or 21 now?
Well, I'm just checking that now, Shazabia, and he's still 20 years old. Even though he feels like he's been around for years and years, yet the guy's still only 20 years old.
Exactly, he's 20 years old. He's taken wickets in all formats. He 100% has potential to be a world-class bowler, especially at 20 right now. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, I think this is interesting, isn't it? I think if the question was, is Shaheen a world-class bowler right now, I'd say maybe at times he is world-class. He shows flashes of world-class, and then sometimes he's not on it. And my concern with Shaheen in Test cricket or red ball cricket is his second, third, and fourth spell when he comes back, and when the ball gets a bit older. I don't think he does quite enough. But in terms of, with that question being, does he have the potential to be a world-class bowler? Absolutely. With the right coaching, and as long as we don't run him into the ground and give him a stress fracture of the back or something like that, which we do to so many of our fast bowlers, he's absolutely got the potential to be a world-class bowler, definitely, in my opinion. Cricket, we've got to be careful though with things like county cricket. We've got to make sure we don't run these guys into the ground, because the problem with Shaheen has that Vaseem and Waqar didn't 20 years ago is that he is going to be in demand in every single T20 league in the world.
Yeah, he is. I think that we've spoken about these stints in county cricket before, and like Wasim Waqar, or was it Lancashire, Surrey, Glamorgan, and that's what helped to make them. Because if you're only playing international cricket, you only play for Pakistan when you only play in those in the other countries when Pakistan are there, or the Australias or South Africas, etc. of the world. But they need to go out, even if it's just for a few games, just to get used to, just to figure out how do you bowl on these wickets, how do you bowl on the pacey fast wickets of Australia, do you bowl on West Indian wickets, on South African wickets, etc. And it makes you become a more completed bowler. But yeah, you're right that they need to keep a check on on how much they're actually playing, on how much they're actually bowling, because the last thing you want, as the body's they're still growing, the last thing you want is to start getting any potential career-ending injuries, really.
Yeah, we
I think
go.
I know that.
Yeah, carry on.
I think I was just going to say that. I know that Imran Khan, even he played over in the Sheffield Shield over in Australia now and again as well, didn't he? So just let me answer a couple of these questions here. Why is Naseem playing? So Naseem played over in the New Zealand series. He didn't have good returns, so he's basically gone back to domestic cricket. I think he just needs to get a few more domestic overs under his belt just to kind of learn his game.
Was the official line injury?
I don't know what the official line is, but we all know what the real answer was. What the real reason is, though, don't we? He just needs to get some more overs under his belt because we've got, like, you know, in our history we've got like Wasim Makram, Waqar Yunus coming in when they were kids. Basically, we just think that anyone's going to be able to do that, but they can't. They need to be honed in the on the domestic scene. They need to learn the trade there. It's not fair to expect him to learn it over in Australia and New Zealand, which is, you know, he's been there already. Is Linde fit to bat? We spoke about that. So he bowled yesterday. I'm not sure whether he's fit to bat or not, but I'm hoping we'll find out fairly soon.
He's padded up, isn't he? I'm sure he's padded up sitting there.
He's padded, yeah.
And I think the official lineup had him coming in below Mulder anyway, I think, but I might be wrong.
Omar's saying that, to be fair, Junaid also played a lot of county cricket and his career fizzled out.
He played a lot of T20 cricket. Just Umar, if you're, I'm sure, hopefully you're, Charlie, you're still watching, and you'll be able to get back to us. But did Junaid play a lot of county four-day cricket for Lancashire, or did he play T20 stuff? Because I remember him playing a lot of T20 for Lancashire, and being excellent at it, and being a real favourite up at Old Trafford. But I don't know if he played much four-day cricket, and I think Junaid was a bit harshly dealt with as well. He seemed to play all of his Test cricket over in the Emirates on those kind of horrible tracks to bowl on. So and also his injuries probably weren't managed in the best way either. We got Noman on again at 126 for 5.
Wouldn't have gone on to hit.
He almost played on, but he's then kicked the ball away. Bavuma has.
How is he still on the crease, man? Bavuma.
What I said yesterday. Bavuma.
So annoying, man.
South Africa are 120 for 5. Bavuma's about 20 for 3 himself. Yeah.
Come on, let's get him one.
Come on, this ball. Ooh. Goes for the sweep, misses it.
It's coming, it's coming.
Oh, did you see where Rizwan looked like him?
Yeah, sorry?
Did you see the look what Rizwan gave to him?
Yeah.
He's clueless.
Rizwan looking at him like, what the hell are you doing?
Thank God
was nowhere near the wicket. Why are you kicking it for? Which is true. There wasn't nowhere near the wicket.
Yeah, it wasn't going to the stumps, yeah.
So really, is that not like
obstruction?
Obstruction, yeah.
No, because he hasn't used his hand or his bat, has he? So you can, if you feel the ball's going back towards the stumps, you can kick it away, but you can't use your
even
hand.
if it's miles away, that wasn't even anywhere close to the stumps.
Yeah, but you don't know that as a batsman, do you? You turn around, you see the ball near the stumps. You're not going to check is it actually going in line or wait to see and stuff. Yeah, as you see the ball in near the vicinity of the stump, you're going to kick that away.
No, but isn't there like anything in the guideline where if it's near,
I don't know.
Carl, I can tell you're a bowler.
Anything what goes in our favour, innit?
Yeah.
Let me just go through some of these questions that are piling up.
He's practicing in the morning, huh? Sweeps.
Pakistan have had so many seam bowlers who should have taken 200 wickets at an average of below 30. Definitely, yeah, 100%. That's part of our history. I think
not our recent history, unfortunately. I think Umar mentions that stat that came up as well about fast bowlers that have got more than 200 or 250 Test wickets, and obviously we were 0 since the year 2000 and something, 2005 maybe, I can't remember now. And he mentions a few of the bowlers as well, Umar Gul and Junaid Khan and Asif and Ahmed, and again we've been through a little bit of this stuff. Obviously we know why the latter two, Asif and Ahmed, haven't done it. The others, I think, playing in the Emirates doesn't help. not playing a lot of Test cricket doesn't help. The PCB not managing these players very well doesn't help. And sometimes these players maybe not being quite as good as we would have wanted them to have been is contributory as well.
There's a lot of factors that go into this, and it's not just fair to say that we're bottom of the pile for the to have taken wickets over the past 5-10 years, etc. We have to bear in mind that Pakistan's been through a hell of a lot over the past 10 years, right? It's not been easy, and remember during that time we were still number 1 in the world, right? So we did a lot of things right. So just to pull out one stat and say, oh, we're bottom of the pile for this year, I don't think that's fair. And I think Adam, I think you hit the nail on the head here. I think we're getting too caught up in stats. 100%, definitely agree with that. They're good to an extent, and you definitely need them, but they shouldn't be the only thing that you use.
I think you've got to take them into context, and I think you've got to be really careful with stats, haven't you? Because they can be taken out of context, and you can use stats to make any point that you want, really. So yes, on one hand, we don't have any fast bowlers that have got 200 wickets, but exactly like you say, we also got to number 1 in the world by playing 2 spinners in the Emirates. So how were our fast bowlers going to get loads and loads of wickets? And we beat, from about 2010 to 2017, we beat every single team that came. Well, we didn't lose, to a single team that came to the Emirates until Sri Lanka beat us. So I agree as well with your points there on about there being a few factors why the fixing side of things. Unfortunately, everything that happened there, the injuries.
A bit of everything, isn't it? Basically.
Yeah, this is, I think, almost mentioning Wasim Akram going to Lancs to talk to Junaid Khan, and I think Umar also makes the point that he might have played a bit of first-class cricket there, a bit of 4-day cricket in 2011 or 12, which is good if he did.
Yeah. Did he play Junaid Khan 4-day cricket? I remember, like you said, T20 he was really good, but I don't know about 4-day cricket. Maybe I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Couple of games, maybe.
He may have done, yeah.
And then Omar makes the point that also Pakistan don't play as much as the big three. So I saw a stat. So obviously Joe Root at the moment is playing his 100th test, and which he scored a century in. There was a brilliant player. Still looks like he's only 16 years old though, like Michael J. Fox. But I think that there was a stat I saw that about Joe Root and Azhar Ali, and said how long it's taken them to play all their tests, and it just showed that obviously Joe Root's played a shorter period and he's played so many more tests, and it just kind of bringing it apparent that yes, they do play. The big three do play more tests than Pakistan. You've got England, India, Australia. We don't get that as many opportunities, so that's why you can't just. That's why it's very difficult to say that. It's not fair to say that. Okay, you got the table here. And the bowlers from these teams have got X amount of wickets, whereas bowlers from Pakistan haven't, because you have to take that into consideration as well.
Is that down to
good one?
Well done, can you?
How many tests you play?
I think it's a bit of a combination, isn't it, between ICC, the PCB, and whoever the other board is. I think it's a combination between them, and then that's how they decide the FTP, the Future Tours program. But the ICC have definitely got a big role to play in that, in organising that, especially what they've done over the past few years with the World Test Championship. I think that's been more driven by the ICC, hasn't it?
It could be.
A bit of context.
We've got, in Zimbabwe, we've got 2 test matches as well, haven't we? Or is it more than 2? I don't know. Is it 2?
We don't play more than 2 normally.
See, even with that, right? Like, I know in Zimbabwe, a lot of people might not want to see more than 2 tests, but I would, because it gives us a chance to see more of our players, give a chance to more of the players as well. You know what I mean? It could have been a good chance to experiment. Say if it was 3 or 4 test matches, win the first 2, and then bring someone like Kamran Gullam in, bring someone like South Shakir in if he hasn't played the first 2 games. You know what I mean? So we're not playing a lot of test matches. It reduces the chance of us producing more quality test players, I think, as well.
Yeah, definitely.
I was going to ask a quick question, and then we'll go to maybe Adam's comment about the Pakistan fans turning up. But so at the moment, South Africa are going at 1.5 and over. They've got 20 runs in 13 overs this morning. It's 126 for 5. Now, At one end, we've got Norman turning it a little bit, and Bavuma doesn't look particularly comfortable against him. Are we happy just to contain at the moment and have Fahim on the other end? Because Fahim is not going for many runs, but doesn't look like picking up a wicket, I have to say. He threw in a bouncer there just a minute ago because Mulder's coming down the track, but he doesn't look like getting a wicket. And would you have Yasser coming on for Fahim and risk giving away a few more runs, because that's what Yasser will always do, to bowl spin at Mulder? Because I don't think Fahim's looking particularly threatening.
I'd bring Yasser on. Get spinners on both ends.
I'd give Fahim a couple more overs, or at least first, and then bring Yasser on, because, like you said, we've got the runs to play with. But give Fahim a couple more overs first in this spell.
Are you risking Mulder feeling more comfortable by that point, though?
You are and you aren't, because
more of a contain bowler than an attack bowler. So right now, I'd be attacking and get Yasser on. Yasser is more of a wicket taking bowler than a container, whereas in Fahim more of a container. So I'd definitely get Yasser on.
Comments as well, guys. Anyone watching? Are we happy with how? I mean, obviously, in the bigger picture, it's going fine. 20 for 1 this morning is Pakistan's morning. Absolutely, we're not annoyed about that. But I'm just thinking in terms of maybe just attacking a touch more. You might leak a few runs with Yasser, as you always do, but it might just pick up a wicket as well. But anyway, let's see.
Mulder's coming down the pitch, isn't he, against Fahim as well? I realised.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking as well that it's not. He doesn't. I know. Like I say, he threw in a bouncer just to push him back a touch, but doesn't look particularly threatening. And I feel like we've got South Africa under the pump here. But sometimes just containing will bring a wicket. So that's the thing. I might be proved completely wrong in 2 minutes, because Mulder will get annoyed with this. He'll flash at one and he'll get out like du Plessis did yesterday.
Yeah, funny you say that, because yesterday I think I said in the chat, I said we need to get Fahim off and bring Yasser on, and then 2 balls later Fahim gets the du Plessis out. So it was kind of funny.
They've got the graphic up of the 2007 tour. Now, I anyone who's got a minute who's watching this, or even you guys, the 5th ODI, okay, we were 2-2 going into that 5th ODI in Lahore. We were chasing not very many, 220, 230. I think we needed about 40 off 40 with 8 wickets in hand, and we still lost that game. Wow. I think it's one of the worst. Here's Yasser Shah. There you go.
No.
See, I just think that there needs to be more fielders around the bat, man.
Yasser's funny like that, though. I think Yasser wants. I think Yasser sometimes says, "Just give me some protection while I get my fingers going."
Yeah, fair enough.
Whoa, what was that?
Yeah, and that's why exactly.
I get your point.
So that's probably why you needed more fielders around the bat to get it if it wasn't way down the road.
Yeah.
So he was going to come down the pitch, so he bowled the leg side. I think that's right.
But they've got the close catcher on the leg side now, haven't they?
Yes.
Silly Maidon. I don't know how people field in those positions. Silly Maidon, silly Maidon.
Yeah, I'd be far too scared. I think if the trick is to drop a couple, and then you're not asked to go there again, isn't it?
Well, if you don't drop them, I'm sure you'll get injured pretty soon anyway. Yeah. I think Bumble was saying that David Lloyd, he used to love fielding in that position. I think back when he used to play, because generally it goes to one of the younger players of the team. So Shazib from us, that would be for you. Ooh.
That's so annoying, because
Yasser field there from forward.
Yasser would want a whole over at Mulder, and he's just got off strike. Interesting point that Adam makes about Pakistan fans turning up for Test cricket.
Let's just go to that now. So I was saying it was disheartening to see Pakistan fans not show up to the Test match versus Bangladesh after all this time out. Definitely. Hopefully the game doesn't die, but feel that British Pakistanis like Tests more than the Pakistanis over in Pakistan. So before we start, have any of you been to a game in Pakistan?
No.
Carl? No, you go every year.
I haven't been to a game. I had intentions of going to PSL last year, but obviously.
Okay, yeah, COVID stuff kind of screwed that up, didn't it?
So I didn't
Yeah, I mean, I think watching it from here, that even if crowds were allowed into the stadium now, I'd be surprised if it was more full up. If it had more fans in than it does actually at the moment, with the odd person in the stands here or there. And I'm sure that a few years ago they even tried to give away free tickets for one of the days, and even then they struggled to get hardly any people in either.
That's mainly tests, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, I'm talking tests here. Yeah, I'm talking purely tests. I don't know if there's economic factors that go into this, or.
Oh, definitely. I don't think there are many. Unfortunately, we've got to look at it in the context of Pakistan as a country. Obviously, even with free tickets, people will be making a loss, as it were, by going by not working and going to watch a day of cricket. So I think some of that probably goes into it as well. It's not easy to not work all day and go and watch cricket. But then saying that, even on a weekend, you don't see many people. You wouldn't see many people turning up. I don't think the experience of watching cricket in Pakistan is a particularly nice one. Looking at, or reading, when you read about LBW shout, that won't be given out. I don't think it's a particularly nice experience if you're sitting in the sun all day, uncovered seat, stone slabs instead of nice plastic chairs, lack of refreshments, toilet facilities not fantastic, not particularly accessible for women from what you read, not particularly accessible for children. It doesn't sound particularly attractive, really, does it? I think there's probably a lot of work to be done around the grounds, and hopefully the PSL will kind of change some of that, and because you do see a lot of women and kids kind of going to, or some women and kids kind of going to those games.
Yeah, but definitely.
I've got a point to make. Do you feel like in the UK as well with British Pakistanis, we like going to one days and T20s more? Like when we do play here, there's always in the test matches more England fans and stuff like that. Why do you reckon that's the case? For me, it's like, say if there's a test match series going on in England, I would be more interested into just going to one Edgbaston local. Like, it feels a bit not wrong, but it feels a bit complicated going all the way to, for example, to Lords or Oval for a day of Test cricket. If you know what I'm trying to say to you. So, do you reckon everyone has the same thinking of mine, or like what contributes to this?
Carl?
I think it's more to do with we want like a result thing straight away. Whereas if it's a test match, it's more of a long procedure, isn't it? So it's like a Pakistani mentality, want to result there and then. Whereas in obviously a test match, you're not going to get a result until at least 4 days minimum. Or realistically, around about 4 days.
Yeah.
I don't think you just want to sit there and especially the new generation.
Like Shazeb.
It's more of a test. I think mainly test cricket is really popular in more popular is in like Australia, England, maybe South Africa as well, where you get full grounds. I don't think it's even New Zealand maybe.
I think globally. I think that the country that gets more people coming to watch tests, no matter who's playing, is always England. You look at the ground, it's always England. It's always England.
Yeah, no, definitely, it is England, and that's the thing. That's the other thing that makes it difficult, is because there is so much more of a tradition of going to a day of Test cricket.
I think what it is with obviously. Like Western countries, obviously they want to. It's like going to a pub or going for a quick beer and that. So if they're going to a test match, they can go for a beer, this, that, and that. Can you hear me now?
That's better.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's more of a day out for them. Have a laugh and a joke, have a beer and that, and it's like going to a pub. Do you understand? Whereas in Asian, for Pakistanis more. I can only speak on behalf of Pakistanis. We don't drink. So for us, it's not like a socialized thing, is it?
Yeah, there's that big culture of going to the game and having a drink and reading your newspaper kind of in Test cricket that you don't necessarily have in limited over stuff. So, I think obviously you're up against a bit more competition as well. Like if you try to get a ticket for Lords, for a test match, you have a lot more people that you need to kind of beat in the ballot than if you're going for a one-day game. So I think it's probably a combination of things. I agree, though. I take Adam's point about Test cricket being popular amongst British Pakistanis, but I don't think it might not be as popular as you think, Adam. I'm not sure how many people that would turn up to a one-day game. Oh, it's Tapal tea time. I don't know. I reckon if you took 100 people who were at the Pakistan-New Zealand World Cup game, for example, back at Edgbaston last year, or the Pakistan-England, one-day game in the World Cup, I think if you took 100 of them and asked them how many of them are going to get up at 5 o'clock, forget paying money to go and watch a game, just literally setting an alarm clock and going downstairs, which is not quite as difficult. I don't know how many of them would actually be doing it right now and be watching this game. So I don't know.
Drinks break.
What do you make of it so far, then, lads?
I think that we've been.
Could have done with another few more wickets, but
yeah, we've been playing for an hour and 15 almost now. We could have done with 1 or 2 more wickets. So it's that's obviously the bad side. But on the flip side, you can look at it and think that South Africa haven't got away. They've not been scoring runs. They've not been scoring 5, 6, 7 and over. So it's still kept the scoring in check. Okay, so it's just kind of like a chess game at the moment, isn't it? But yeah, I think that again. There's no reason for panic, no cause for panic, no doom and gloom. This is Test cricket. Wickets aren't coming, but we're not leaking runs yet, and we're still putting pressure on them. We've got Nomania and Yasser Shah bowling now from both ends. You've got spin there, keeping them guessing. So, inshallah, it's coming. It's coming.
Just a point there, Hulk. You sound like my dad there. Bang on. He says the exactly same things to me, so I like it.
Shazeb, you get off here. Bring it down.
Yeah, you don't need to remind him. You don't need to remind him.
He sounds like my kind of
of his age.
Omar saying that as a kid, I used to watch Pakistan Down Under versus Australia. I used to wake up at 3 a.m. Yeah, that's like It's like what Doc was saying, that when you go back to work and people say, "What have you been doing?" and he said, "I was getting up at 5 o'clock to watch cricket." Other people just don't understand why we would do this. It's just the love. This is the love of the game.
One of the Stani Army members in our WhatsApp group was trying to say to us, "Oh, I don't know how you guys get up at so and so time. I was still asleep at 8:30."
At the end of the day, if you want to do something, you'll do it. Full stop. I've always believed that.
Look, if you support your team, you should support them thick and thin. Simple.
Yeah.
You can't be a part-time sporter. Say, I'll do this. If you do something, you do it properly.
Or even the worst, is when it comes to Pakistan, the worst thing that I think is being a glory spotter when they're winning, jumping up and down.
And when they're losing, they do this, they do that.
It's fine to criticize, when we're playing rubbish, like when we're losing, like in New Zealand and stuff. But the worst thing, is when you get people saying to you, "Why do you support Pakistan? They're rubbish. They can't bat, they can't bowl, they can't do this. Why are you wasting your time on this and that?" But then when they start winning, they're the first people you see, with the flags out.
Yeah.
Those are the people, I think.
I don't know if you remember or not.
So those are the people that if I had a button here, I'd say, right, you're not allowed to be a Pakistan supporter ever again in life. And I'd null and void them.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember or not, in the last World Cup, when we had the first match against, was it West Indies? Yeah, we lost so badly. I still remember a lot of people sold their tickets. Yeah, and then when we won the England match, everybody started panicking, trying to get tickets for the next games and that. You can't just do things like that. If you support your team, you support them through thick and thin.
I never knew a lot of people sold the tickets after the.
Yeah, a lot of people.
You can imagine it, though, can't you? You can imagine it.
Oh, I had a spare ticket for. I had a spare ticket. So we went to the West Indies game and the England game, but I had a spare ticket for the England one, and I thought, okay, if we beat West Indies, I'll have no problem showing a replay of the wicket. Now I almost got excited. I'll have no problem selling my ticket for the England game. And as soon as we lost West Indies, no interest at all in going to the England game for 3 days.
There were so many tickets available for the England game, so many. But then a lot of people regretted it because we thrashed England, and then everybody started, panicking, trying to get tickets to the next games.
I think you've got to remember that supporting your team it's not an investment. If you're looking at following Pakistan as a financial investment, am I going to get bang for my buck here? You know, points per win, or you know, how many pounds per match or for success am I going to pay? You know, don't look at it like that. It's not a financial investment. That's a poor ball from the man that's been.
Good shot for Ford. Good shot by Pamoma, though.
Yeah.
Great way.
So they're halfway there, South Africa. We made 272. They're on 136. They've lost half the wickets. So it's set up quite nicely here. And after losing that early wicket, they've kind of come back at us a little bit. So yeah, you've got to, you know, supporting your team is not a financial investment. Don't expect that the more money you pay, the more you'll get back. It doesn't quite work like that, unfortunately.
And then it's also not a case of they said that, oh, if you support Pakistan, right, you have to be, you know, you got to be wearing green all the time. You have to go to every single game around the world and stuff. It doesn't mean that. It just
you do got to be wearing green. Come on, don't.
Yeah, not yellow like you though, Carl.
Yeah. No, yeah, as long as there's a bit. No, as long as there's a bit.
Agreed.
You know, Pakistan,
but
the colour is not. You know.
But yeah, you know, it doesn't mean that you need to be doing all this crazy stuff 24/7. It just means that you support your team, and that's it. You know, when they play bad, criticize them by all means. Yeah, but it doesn't mean that they say that, oh, they're rubbish, they're this or that. I'm never going to support them again. Anyone that does, they're just wasting the time. And then when they start winning, then jump up and down. I just don't understand it. Let me just go through some of these questions. Then we come back to the game, which is 137 for 5 now. Omar says, what do you think of the new Kashmir League? Personally, I think it's good for the people from Kashmir. They have some big names in the teams. So I'm not, you know, I haven't looked into the Kashmir League that much. So go on, Carl.
So just watch what you say there.
What should I say? What?
No, I think it's really good for Kashmir. You know, it makes players, you know,
sense of identity there.
It brings more Kashmiri players onto the scene, innit?
Doc Shazeb, have you paid much attention to the Kashmir League? Do we know when it starts?
I personally think we need a Kashmir team, a team
in the PSL. In the PSL,
definitely.
Yeah, definitely. That would be brilliant. That would be that.
It'll make a big difference to PSL, I think.
I think that there has been talk over the past few years, I think, of putting a Kashmir team in there, but they haven't done as of yet. But you know, who knows for next season, next year.
I don't know if you realize or not, but you know, there's a lot of supporters in the UK, for example, what are from Kashmir, what support Pakistan. Especially
you see the flags at the games, don't you?
Yeah.
So there's a lot. I'd say at least 50% of the UK fans are from Kashmir and they support Pakistan. So you see how much of a difference it would make if there was players as well and a PSL team from Kashmir.
It'd be interesting to see which grounds they're playing in the Kashmir League, because some of the grounds that I've seen on social media in Kashmir, they look absolutely beautiful. You know, with all the surrounding scenery, the mountains, the hills, etc. It looks amazing. So it'll be interesting to see which grounds they actually use for that. So we'll keep an eye on that.
They'll be definitely using the one in Mirpur. They'll be definitely using that, and I think there's one in Kotley as well. I'm not sure, but there's definitely one in Mirpur.
Do you know when it starts?
No, I'm not sure, but I think they did all the trials and all that just recently.
Okay.
In the comments, or let us know if Umar in the comments knows when it's going to start.
Saeed Ajmal and who was it else? Somebody else just went recently. There was somebody else. Saeed Ajmal, I think it was Razak. I can't remember now for 100%. They just went recently, you know, just to go and see around, you know, the players and all that.
Omar says it's Kotley, Mirpur, and Muzaffarabad.
Yeah, I see.
Just into one of the other comments. So, when did this big three become more apparent? Historically, Pakistan, South Africa, and West Indies had more of an influence. So I'm not sure about that. Historically, you had England and Australia who kind of ruled the game. So, and then as kind of India kind of exploded with all the money in there, and you know, the game kind of became digitized in a way, and all that TV money poured into India. India kind of rose to be a power, and that's when the big three came about. So I think that would have happened around the mid 2000s, early 2000s, I think thereabouts.
I think there was a big explosion of one-day cricket probably there were two big spikes. I think one-day cricket in India probably wasn't known too well until they won the World Cup in '83. So that probably helped to some extent because they came from absolutely nowhere to win that World Cup. And then there was just you look at the number of one-day games. They would always bring up the stat in the 90s of number of one-day games that were played, and the Pakistani and Indian players would be playing by far more than anyone else, hundreds and hundreds of one-day games. And I think that explosion also helps. And advertisers realised that if you had a 7-hour ODI game on Indian TV, you'd have 1 billion eyes on the screen. I just wonder if Umar actually means that historically Pakistan, South Africa and West Indies had more of an influence on the big three kind of thing, as opposed to kind of being the
big three.
Three. I presume that's what he means. But and again, we're trying not to get too political, but that's a good shot, but a good
stop.
I do wonder if, obviously, as political ties between India and Pakistan have gotten worse, India have obviously potentially used a little bit of their influence.
These adverts are getting worse by the day, man.
There's a very interesting advert about male underwear, which I think we'll just. Let me just see the England score for a second.
How about that?
They're doing well. They're 355 for 3. So yeah, I think as India's influence has increased, I think that's not been a very good thing for Pakistan. I think other countries are more likely to side with India politically, cricket politics, that is, and that hasn't helped at all. Is it safe to turn back?
Yeah.
All good now.
I would say, speaking of India, but obviously I'm sure the two things aren't linked. The advert that just came on and talking about Indian cricket.
What's Root on now? He must be on
156. I've got him on.
156.
God. Okay, so Omar says that they haven't said when the Kashmiri League starts. It was just first introduced last year. Okay, then so we'll look out for that. Let me just go back up to some of the other questions that I missed. So Adam saying that T20 ruined cricket. One-day cricket was a perfect shorter format of the game, and it's caused a decline of Test cricket. Would much rather win an away series in Tests rather than a T20 World Cup. I think it's a tough call to make to say whether it's ruined cricket, because if you look at T20, the amount of not just the money that it's brought in, but the amount of eyes it's brought into the game as well. At all levels, at all ages, basically. I don't think that is. I think the case where you could make a case where it's kind of ruining cricket is the amount of domestic T20 leagues that are springing up everywhere, and the calendar is just getting so congested, and the players are being spread so thin. And to be fair to the players, they've got a limited amount in the game. There's not as much money in cricket as there is in something compared to football, for example. You can play a few years of football and you can be literally set up for life if you're one of the top players. But in cricket, it just doesn't work like that. So you can't blame the players for trying to, earn some money in some of these leagues around the world. It's.
Don't forget some of the skills in some of the skills from T20 cricket have been brought into Test cricket. So the way Quinton de Kock was reverse sweeping, yesterday 5 minutes before the close of play or 10 minutes before the close of play, that would never have happened, I think, without T20 cricket. So I do think it's, you look at fielding standards as well. Fielding is so much better because you can't afford to have big unfit guys, or you shouldn't anyway to an extent. Have these guys in.
You're just making me laugh with that, because it just reminded me of the whole fitness discussion we've had over the past couple of weeks in T20. Sorry, go on.
I'm choosing my words carefully. Because I've also been doing a bit of research on Azam Khan, I think you've got to be careful. It's funny because I think Adam is in his teens, isn't he? So Adam, T20 cricket is kind of marketed specifically towards someone like you. So it's very interesting to see that you're not a big fan. I personally, as a child of the 1990s, I don't know about you guys, maybe Cal and Hulk, I just love one day 50 over cricket. I'll never stop liking 50 over cricket because I just grew up watching so much of it. 5-match series, 7-match series. One of the reasons why I was good at maths at school is just because I knew that 23 divided by 5.
Yeah, exactly.
23 divided by 5 would always be 4.6 because that's the run rate after 5 overs.
Yeah. You'll figure out the way how to work out the run rate no matter what the score was. You'll figure out a way how to quickly work out the required run rate no matter what the score was. Yeah, really quickly, just like that.
Absolutely.
To be honest with you, I used to be really more into the 2020s and one days. Tests, I didn't really like them too much. But now, obviously, it's a different ball game.
Chalo, no problem.
I love this point that the other makes, the lows make the highs even better. Yeah, you stick with your team, as Carl said, through thick and thin, and then when you come to the highs, because you've experienced all the lows, it just makes them so much better. Supporting Pakistan can be a form of masochism. It's definitely not for the weak. It's definitely not for the weak-hearted.
Yeah, I think Pakistan is so unpredictable. You don't know until they've finished the match off. Because there's been so many times we've been winning positions, and we've lost. But at the end of the day, you support the team. So whatever the result is, as long as they've tried, that's the main thing.
If he was winning every game, it'd be boring. So we'd rather be like this. You get me?
Yeah.
That's the exact same conversation I used to have in the 2000s. I used to work with an Australian at work. Yeah, he starts to go, it must be boring being an Australian fan, because you just win absolutely everything. Wouldn't you just rather be a Pakistan fan? He just looked at me and smiled.
Can I ask a quick question?
You can ask it now, or do you want to save it for Ask Us Anything during the lunch period?
No. It's not. This is not life advice. I was talking about 20 minutes ago about getting both spinners on. And I feel like ever since I said that and they brought both spinners on, not a lot's happening, is it? I don't think Yasser has... Oh, that was a bump ball. I thought he caught that. I don't think Yasser has bowled particularly well. I don't think his lines have been great. Noman isn't getting it to turn very much. I don't know if the guys in the comments want to make a judgment on where it's going, but it's not...
It's meandering, isn't it?
I thought it'd be two spinners, balls spitting out of the rough possibly, and men round the bat. Yasser hasn't bowled too well this morning. What do you guys think? Shazam, what do you reckon?
You make a good point, to be fair. They're looking comfortable, the batsman, if I'm being honest with you. But saying that, you could just take one ball and one of them could go. I think Noman's bowling a bit wide. It's making it easier for the batsman to cut.
It's a good shot.
That's a good shot. It's gone all the way.
Yeah.
Good shot. Look, you just actually mentioned it. So 120 we trail by now. Still no need to panic. What would I do right now? Maybe I'd bowl a few more over the spin, then bring one of the seamers on.
We've got an hour and a quarter till lunch. Lunch is at 7:30. By the way, don't forget at lunch. Feel free. No, sorry. What time is lunch? Sorry, lunch is 7 o'clock. My apologies. Yeah. So we've got 45 minutes. Yeah, I think I might bring a seamer on.
Yeah, they were looking uncomfortable in the morning as well. Against the seamers. Oh,
that was better. That's better from you. I said the last ball was over.
So you've got 45 minutes left till lunch now. So there is going to be scope at some point to come back with the seamers for a last 3-4 over spell just before lunch, really. Just going back to the PSL, Omar saying that Wasim Khan said that he'd ask other franchise owners to see if they return if they would add another team in the PSL. So I know that has been spoken about. Hopefully, maybe over the next couple of years, we can see a Kashmiri team be added to PSL. I think that they all I couldn't say to the Wasim Khan, say to the PSL basically, I've got a team and I want to enter. You have to get everyone to agree to let the new team in because it's a close-knit franchise, for example, and everyone has to agree because I think there's issues with the money that they make. They'll have to distribute it to another person as well. I think there are other factors, so every franchise owner has to agree. From what I've read anyway in the past.
Yeah, it would all be revenue sharing and TV rights, all that kind of stuff. Obviously, the more teams, the more some of that stuff has to be shared out.
Yeah,
I'm sure they'll be bringing more money in as well.
Yeah, but don't forget these franchises. They operate at a loss for years and years and years and years. It takes ages in T20 cricket even to break even. He swept for one.
He's not shy of sweeping there, is he?
And this is the frustrating thing, though, isn't it, with Bavuma? Because again, we all know Bavuma should have been out about 4 times by now. and here he is about to face his 100th ball on 31, looking more comfortable. This is what happens when you get dropped. You've got to cash in, I guess.
Yeah.
So
Omar saying, go on, Carl.
was it Rizwan who dropped him?
Yes.
I don't remember now.
Rizwan had a nightmare about 5-10 minutes yesterday where he dropped Vavuma and then talked us out of the review.
Do you think his batting has affected that? Not his batting, I mean his innings, sorry. Because you know how frustrated he was in that innings. Maybe that was still playing in his head, the way he threw his gloves as well when he got out. You reckon that affected him while he was wicket keeping, or nothing to look at?
I'd be surprised if it did. But I mean, obviously, you never know, do you?
Never know.
He's had some pretty good days recently. You would hope. He didn't have a great day yesterday, Rizwan, generally, but it happens. You'd hope one bad day wouldn't affect him too much, but could be.
Omar saying that Pakistan could have been part of the Big Four. So personally, I very much doubt that there would have been a Big Four with Pakistan. I think there's just so much politics in the game that we'd be up there with them. No chance.
I don't think there should be any Big Three and Big Four. I think everything should be equal, to be honest with you.
So we can only.
That's not going to happen. That won't happen though, because India, the big countries will say, well, why should it be equal when if it wasn't for us, people wouldn't.
At the end of the day, you got to look at it like this: if it's Big Three, then I'm pretty sure that it won't be any interesting if just the Big Three played against each other. They have to play against the rest of the world for it to be, more interesting. If you know what I'm trying to say.
The thing is that the rest. No, I take your point. The thing is, the rest of the world, when the rest of the world do play each other, not that many people watch. I mean, there's Bangladesh, West Indies going on at the moment. How many sets of eyes are there on that? I don't know. When Sri Lanka played Test matches.
Even what I'm trying to say is, even with the Big Three, if they were just playing against each other, would their fans keep on going to every game if they were just playing between three of it? If everybody else went out of the way, obviously they wouldn't.
I get what you said. What you're saying, Carl, definitely, yeah. But I just think that if you say that the funds and revenue, everything's going to be distributed evenly. When you look at how much money is actually coming in, that we know there's a massive amount of money that comes in from India to all the TV rights, for example. And if that was all coming from Pakistan, would you be saying, okay, yeah, I'm happy to lose 80% of that revenue just to split it out evenly among others? It is a business at the end of the day, and we have to respect that. It's never been distributed evenly, and I don't think it ever will. There'll always be someone who's going to be influencing it.
It was never distributed evenly even before the Big Three.
Yeah, no.
So but the Big Three want more and more and more and more and more because that's what greed is, unfortunately. So there's an element of there are two ways of looking at this, and probably there's a bit of we're kind of all right probably to an extent, but there is a little. Oh, what is that, Yasser?
I think they need to take Yasser off now. I think we've got 40 minutes left here. Take him off.
He's been poor. I mean, forget the stats. I mean, he's going up 4 and over nearly. That's not that. I mean, 4 and over for a spinner on this track when we've made 270 is ridiculous. But just in terms of, you can be unlucky in leaked runs, but he hasn't been unlucky in leaked runs. He's been poor, I think. Maybe give him a bit longer as a spinner. It takes time to get into rhythm. That was a bit better. That was a bit of a quicker one, wasn't it? I think. So I think greed will always exist in any business situation, and that's the thing. It is a business kind of issue now, the only thing that annoys me about Pakistan generally is that I don't think, and I mentioned this before, so we won't labour the point, and there's probably lots of reasons for it, but I don't think a country like Pakistan with 200 million people, so many of whom are into cricket, and with there being very little other sports around, I don't think we should be as far down the kind of the food chain and the pecking order as we are. But that's, again, there are so many people. Our population dwarfs so many of the other countries in world cricket. But there's probably other reasons for it.
Okay, Adam says, in terms of fan engagement in Test, it's been a disaster. So, are you referring to the Test in Pakistan, Adam? If so, I find it difficult to commentate because I'm not, obviously I've never been to a game in Pakistan, let alone a Test there, so I'm not sure what the engagement is actually like there.
You know, in the Sri Lanka Bangladesh games, wasn't the crowds full, or was it just the last couple of days that were full? It was last couple of days, was it then?
Which games are you talking about?
When we played our home test games against Bangladesh and Sri Lanka.
I'm not. I can't remember. I'm not sure.
I mean, one of the tests against Sri Lanka, there was so much rain, and so there was obviously there weren't going to be that many people. I think the first test back actually was Sri Lanka, and it rained a lot. I think you get periods of days where kind of one enclosure looks, quite full. But in terms of it being like, everyone, if Hassan Ali's back, so that's kind of what we were saying, wasn't it? Instead of Noman, 40 minutes to go till lunch, 155 for 5 now. So that lead is closing in, aren't they, a little bit? There were times last year when there were lots of people in there, and the odd enclosure was very, very full, and you don't need that many people to make a noise, especially with Pakistan fans. But then there were times when it was very, very quiet as well. This isn't. I don't think the lack of fans in Pakistan, the lack of fan engagement with Test cricket, that's not a problem that's started in 2018, 2019, 2020. You go back years and years. I think we're paying the price now for in the 90s and 2000s, and maybe even in the 80s.
Oh, come on!
He's hit it. I think he's hit it.
The only way that saves him is the inside edge.
We got 2 reviews, so that's the thing.
Inside edge is the only thing that saves him.
Barbara thinks it's hit. He's hit it.
We don't want to get
I'll take a chance here.
Where's the timer? Where's the timer?
Has he reviewed it?
Yeah, I just hope there's no inside edge. That's the only thing that's saving him.
I think there was, though. I think he's got the yesterday review in his mind, probably. That's why I went for it.
There's no inside edge there. I'm telling you, there isn't.
If there's no inside edge, it's got to be out. Let's have a look.
Ooh, back leg, that is.
Come on, no inside edge, man. Come on.
I'm telling you, there's no inside edge there.
If there's an inside edge, it's going to be fair. Here we go.
There isn't.
There is. There is. There is.
Nico, man.
Yeah, inside edge.
You can forgive Barbara for that one, because actually, to the naked eye, that must have. It's not a huge deal, I don't think, and it's you can see why he's reviewed it. That's not necessarily. I mean, we can't hear. So again, if people who are watching on the commentary, was there a huge noise that you could hear? Because sometimes that can give it away.
That's straight close. That proper.
That's really close.
One review though now, man. Last one.
No points for guessing where Cal's from. What county he's from.
Are you sure the bat doesn't hit the pad?
The English Republic of Yorkshire.
Have you caught up yet, Cal?
He probably still thinks it's out.
deep in thought
I
there.
can't believe how you. That's the inside edge.
Yeah, it was very faint. Yeah, very faint. Would have been out though if it wasn't for that. It was hitting the middle and leg.
Should just give it out, made it easy for us, isn't it?
Yeah, because if you're giving it out, umpire's calling it for an edge.
Yeah, exactly. No, then we wouldn't have lost a review, innit?
Yeah.
True.
I think just on Snicko, I mentioned that I don't like DRS, I don't like technology generally, but one thing with Snicko is you got to be careful with Snicko. Sometimes they just see a spike, and it could be anything. Like it can be a boot dragging against the ground. It can be a bat hitting a pad. So Snicko annoys me sometimes. It sometimes feels like any little line or little heartbeat on there, and it gets described as an edge. But anyway.
Don't pass for 4. Come on, guys. Omar's saying, where do you think cricket's going to be in the next 20 years?
Finished.
It will be if you're in. He goes, it's going to be finished.
I'd rather say that.
It will be if you're in power. Would T10 become international? Will cricketers prefer franchise over international? So I think we're seeing at the moment that about cricketers preferring franchise cricket over international. I think if you look at the West Indian team, I'm pretty sure quite a few of their players opted out of the Bangladesh tour to play in some of the leagues around the world. And then you look at Mohammad Hafiz as well. He opted to stay in the UAE to play in the T10 league there. And I think although his team got kicked out and he did come back, but obviously a day too late to join the COVID bubble.
It's crazy when you think about it, and like when you say the next 20 years, imagine the next 10 years, like how will professional cricketers be towards the T10 stuff, T20 stuff, leagues and stuff compared to international cricket? Like we don't know. The way West Indies are doing it right now, it's mad. Like all the best players, all in the leagues, not play for the country. Like I wouldn't want that to happen to us.
You know, but I don't think the board should give him is it no objection certificate?
Yeah, that no objection certificate. Yeah,
give it to him. Say to him,
No,
okay, you're playing for us. We're not going to give you the no objection certificate.
But then they won't play for Pakistan.
That's what I'm saying.
Sorry?
But then they won't play for Pakistan, Cal.
They won't play
If they're not contracted, I'm sure they can play anything they want.
They can do whatever they want then, yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem.
You've got to be edge. You've got to be smart as a cricket board. I mean, I think you've got to. New Zealand have been quite smart about it, and that's why New Zealand play so many like 2 Test series, because they know that a lot of their players will be in demand in kind of leagues elsewhere. And I think some of these boards have basically just admitted defeat. You look at the West Indies as well. That's better for me, I said. You look at the West Indies as well. They've essentially moved their home season so that their players can play the IPL. You've just got to be pragmatic about it. I hate it, but it's the way of the world.
What do you think about the way the Indians do it? They don't let their players play. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like for me, that's a good and a bad thing. The bad thing is, like I know they're playing IPL, but maybe restricts the development of the players to grow in other leagues, conditions and whatnot. But also it's a good thing because they're going to be available for all the international games, whether it's Test, One Day, T20, and stuff like that. So what do you reckon about that? What they do?
I think it's really good because obviously less exposure. The other teams can't see how playing obviously in other conditions. But the main thing is about money, innit? At the end of the day, they're getting paid good money anyway, so they don't need to go and play anywhere else.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? That their players have the freedom to be able to do that, whereas players from other countries, they need to play in other leagues to make up the money. Whereas for an Indian player, you play a season of IPL, you're more or less set up for life then, aren't they? So, and that's what we were talking about. Money talks. India's the richest board in the world at the moment, so obviously they're going to take advantage of that, just as anyone would. Here we've got a couple of overs from Fawad Alam. If you want someone to do something, Vala, you need a Fawad Alam to come on. Omar also says, no, I like winning. I think that was when I made the point that you obviously, when I was comparing this to Australia, where Australia just winning everything, but then obviously we go up and down, really. Just move on. Omar saying that, yes, you'd go for an aggressive field set with fielders around the bat as well. Yeah, we've been saying that for a while. And then we were talking about the big three and everything. Omar saying that it's a business at the end of the day, 100%. How many times have we seen this before? Typical Pakistan making average player like Bavuma look good all the time.
I mean, to be fair, we've only got ourselves to blame here because he's made the mistakes and we've not been able to cash in on them. One thing I will say is that I think South Africa played this quite well this morning, haven't they? As much as we haven't played that well, they're showing this graphic of Bavuma. He's either getting right back or right forward, so he's not getting kind of caught, neither one or the other. They've done a Mulder as well. I've been quite because they put the stat up yesterday of Fahim middling like 89% of his. Run him out.
Yeah, he's gone there. He's gone there.
He's a gunner.
One.
Come on, boys. Come on. What a throw.
Oh, we needed that. Is that
Big time.
Why did they go for that? That's Pakistani learning, that is.
What do you mean, why did they go for that? Yeah, Vicky, obviously.
Listen, I'm not complaining, but surely that's how. Yeah, you can tell by the batsman.
He's a gunner.
The umpire.
Even Chaudhry Saab's giving it out.
Come on.
No, the umpire's giving it out already.
He's giving it out.
That's all right.
Yeah, he's giving it out.
Yes.
Come on.
When you did that so badly. Good throw by Shaheen as well, man.
Yeah.
I know Shaheen now.
We have to see a camera angle of what happened with the running there because that is chaotic. South Africa will be thinking again. They've given that away. Like in
who's gone? Who's it? Who's out?
Mulder.
No, they ran perfectly fine. It's just that they took the risk. Like the way Fuad done it yesterday. they done exactly the same. Just took the risk for the second and just got out.
I think the throw was bang on, perfect, right on top of the wicket.
Why saying Cal 200 on now?
You couldn't ask for a better throw than that.
Say again, Shazam.
Cal was saying before bowling off for 200. What do you reckon now, Cal?
Wow.
Inshallah, we still got a chance.
So just always wait to go back to the Sky Sports straight again. Adab saying, let's start a GoFundMe to Cal to get Sky Sports who's not behind in the stream. And all that reminds me of when we were talking yesterday, about how about high rolling first class flying Cal. And when someone said I can't remember who, someone asked him when they asked us anything that how do you get first tickets for PAA? And Cal said, just pay it, innit?
Yeah. By the way, those who are watching, don't forget at lunch at 7 o'clock. We've got lunch from 7 to 7:40. And obviously, I mean, we've been talking about a few things anyway, but that is the time to hashtag ask us anything about anything in life, love, sport, whatever you want to do.
Love. Ooh.
Well, hey, there's no barriers here as long as it's
experts here.
Absolutely. So we will within reason answer anything that you want. So just have a think or write a few things in the comments you want to talk about, and we'll do that for 40 minutes. And we'll keep an eye on the England game as well. I think England are at lunch at the moment when they're 3:55 for 3. Right, Hassan Ali to Linda is on strike, so Linda can back.
That's coming. Yeah, they just showed the run out, and it showed that Mulder, he didn't hesitate.
That's what I'm saying.
He he didn't turn around and look, should I run, should I not run. He just full speed.
I think it was a good throw.
Yeah.
Boucher's got his head in his hands. I mean, you would, as a South African fan. They have. We just said they played so well this morning for so much of the morning. They're getting closer and closer. The lead is almost under 100, which psychologically, I think would be a lot. And then you give it away like that with a stupid run out and 25 minutes before lunch. Whew, we needed that.
Ball a few short ones to Lynn still.
I was going to say get Shaheen on and just go short.
Get Shaheen on for like a 3-over spell before lunch.
If that throw was either way, he would have been in.
Let's have a look. So he sprints to first, turns.
If that throw was not on top of the wickets, either side, he would have been in.
Yeah.
I like Fawad's passion. Every time there's a wicket, you just see him going.
He was doing this wasn't he?
Yeah. So this is next. I think is bowlers, isn't it? Like Papa Tailenders. Right now, you can say Lynn's an all-rounder, isn't he?
But it'll be interesting to see about Linda, because obviously he's injured his hand. Is he going to be able to bat properly, not as he would normally, or is he still going to be? Is he going to be a little bit kind of tensive?
No, not out.
Oh.
Rizwan doesn't look convinced either.
Yeah.
Short ball though. He didn't know what to do.
Yeah. What, Carl?
Rizwan's never convinced.
Yeah, not good to see the short one.
He looked troubled by the short one though, didn't he? Did anyone see what that did here? I didn't.
Maybe elbow, maybe? I don't know.
Hmm.
There was a noise, weren't there?
No idea, to be honest with you.
You know what? If that's someone they've not reviewed it, oh my god.
Another short one.
Oh, Linda's going for it.
Oh, sure. It's a good catch there.
Sheen with a rocket throw, but just nowhere near the stumps.
Come on,
I'm sure, there's been a run at every innings in this test match. First and second test match, hasn't there?
Show replay of it.
No, they are now.
Let's have a look. This might be the short one, actually. What did this hit?
Oh!
What? Did that hit
the
something?
glove?
I'm told you now.
No. Surely that's not hit the glove.
Oh my god.
Days.
It did, didn't it? I told you, didn't I? What the hell are they doing, man?
Time, man.
Flush.
How did none of them knew it? Like,
I told you there was a noise there.
But how was no one convinced? That's what I don't understand.
It was Rizwan. The way Rizwan caught that and just went like, yeah, nothing's happened. Yeah, that's what put him off. You know that. You could tell. Look at the way he caught it. Yeah, and he's like, yeah, no.
No, you can't put that completely on Rizwan because he's
Come
got
on,
the,
look at the way he reacted.
He's got the other slips there, so and neither of them said anything either.
God,
neither of the slips didn't say anything either. You can't put that 100% on Rizwan.
No, but look, the slips appeal. He didn't even do that.
Oh, I don't know.
Come on, be honest. If they show you a front on review that, yeah, you'd see how he look. Well, you see how he reacted.
Rizwan said no. I understand that, but I'm saying the slips didn't try and convince him otherwise.
Look.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh.
And to be fair,
look what he's doing. He's saying no. Oh my God, flaming heck. This guy.
Chalo, that's okay, man. We'll get him soon.
No, that's not okay. Flaming.
Chalo, that's not okay.
I'm telling you, yeah. You know, before he even did that, yeah, he already gave the impression that it's not out. He already gave. I knew it straight away because you could tell with the, even when he's caught, he's gonna appeal for it. The wicket keepers, regardless, gonna appeal for it.
Yeah, he said it was on his shoulder.
It's frustrating. That's the second time, man. That's what it is.
Yeah.
I can't believe it, man. This guy is.
The thing is, I mean, it is the umpire's job as well. The umpire's not giving that out. I don't think it was a particularly strong appeal from Hassan, was it? Catch it?
No.
That's just pissed me off. That right bad.
I mean, it's not like Hassan was kind of saying, no.
You know what it is? You could tell from that angle, yeah, the ball's changed direction.
Yeah, but it would do that if it hit the elbow as well, though, Cal, wouldn't it?
No, but look how high it was.
You hit the shoulder then.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, no,
I'm sorry, but that's ridiculous. I can't believe it. They've missed out on that one.
Carl, Omar saying, chill out, man.
No, man. That was a game there. You know what it is? You know, these kind of things.
That wasn't the game there.
They're going to cost us. Look, how much scores is that Bumrah, whatever his name is made, yeah? Well, I've got his name now, yeah. Whatever his name is. Look how much score. This is going to make a difference. I'm telling you, yeah, this is going to make a difference. The closer they get to our target, yeah, it's going to be more harder for us later on as well. You know how we are batting it?
No, you're not wrong there. You're not wrong.
All these little things matter, believe me.
Oh, look, definitely. All the little things add up, yeah. But my point is, yeah, we still got over 100 lead, yeah. Just chill out. Inshallah, it will come.
No.
But it illustrates that we are watching number 5 versus number 6 in the world. Because if you look, obviously, look, we've been engrossed in that kept a bit low. We've been engrossed in every ball as we would be with every Pakistan game. And Umar's right, both these guys should be in the pavilion. But it just shows that it is two averagey teams. You look at the runouts, you look at the reviews that have gone wrong, you look at the top order at Pakistan, you look at South Africa's spinners. It's not
sure. If Rizwan wasn't sure, he shouldn't have said no.
Oh, still,
I don't know.
Yeah.
I get your point, yeah, but I think the bowler or someone else should have said that. You know what? He's definitely hit glove that. You know what I mean?
No, but then if you're not sure about something, you just don't say it. Don't take it. Just say I don't know. That's it. Don't say no.
But Rizwan was saying that he was sure. I think Rizwan said that he hit the shoulder, didn't he? From the review that we've seen, that's what Rizwan said.
That was like my anatomy from yesterday, where I kind of briefly forgot where the scapula was. So, yeah,
see, Docky, you're using my terms now. I said scapula.
Yeah, easily done. Yeah,
I'm saying that both teams are pretty average. I don't think both teams are pretty average. I think South Africa are pretty average, but Pakistan are absolutely amazing.
It would have been a totally ball game now. Another wicket.
Not high quality series. I think that because both the teams are fairly evenly matched, I think that's why it is a good competitive series. A far cry from some of the players these sides have produced in the past. Rebuilding.
It's not a bad appeal from Hassan. They're just showing it again.
You know what it is? The umpire should just...
Because you got to say that about the umpire. You're right, Carl. Why didn't the umpire give it out as well?
He could have just gave it out, yeah. And if it was not out, it could have been overturned, didn't it?
Get that Razai on you, Shazib.
You need it nice and comfortable.
Obviously, there was a noise So it's not as though there wasn't a noise. So you could have, on the terms of the noise, you could have gave it out. If you think about it in that sense.
You know, one thing I will say though, if you watch it back in real time, you know when it hits the glove, it doesn't usually. It kind of looped up. It didn't look.
If you just look at that replay there was no way there could have been elbow involved.
Yeah, but Cal, it all happened so quickly. It's really like.
Oh, but he's stretching for it up there. So if it was elbow, it would have been like, you know, if you know what I'm trying to say.
Cal, just show me again how you're playing the hook shot.
No, but look, if you look at the way how he's holding the bat. If you look at the if you see that replay, yeah, the way he was holding the bat, the elbow it didn't even come into the picture. And obviously he's behind him. He could see if the elbows, you know, if you're holding, you could see if his elbows, you could see the elbow if it was there or not.
Almost below that 100.
Yeah, 169.
Why do you keep saying elbow, Cal? Because he said Rizwan said that he hit the shoulder, not the elbow.
Or did he say shoulder?
He said shoulder. He pointed to shoulder that he thought that he hit the shoulder. 103.
Right. Cal's still angry.
He did put him off 100%.
Right, we've got 18 minutes left. 18 minutes left to lunch. South Africa 169 for 6. They still trail by 103 runs. You've got Bavuma still there on 33 of 112 balls. Yes, he's had a few chances, few lives, but you know, fair play to Bavuma. He has played really well to still be there at this point. And obviously, if he can take it, so he has had the chances, but he's still there. Pakistan haven't taken them.
You had 3-4 chances and you're still
Oh,
there.
not this shot again, man.
Reverse sweep.
If the opposition is not taking the chances what you're giving them, you can't say you played well then, can you?
I'm saying he's played well to still be there, though.
That's thanks to Pakistan team.
Definitely thanks to Pakistan at the end of the day.
I was more impressed with Mulder. I thought Mulder played really well. He looked pretty secure against pace and spin. And Linda's got the reverse sweep out. Again, I said it yesterday. We shouldn't just let him do it. Leave that space. Don't start getting defensive.
Oh, whoa. Nah, it's gone.
6.
Now see, that's damaging us now. These runs.
It's fine. Don't go defensive. It's 15 minutes to go before lunch. If we get a wicket now, we'll go into lunch very happy. Just keep doing what you're doing. He's hit that with the spin, so that's okay. He'll go. If he keeps playing like this, he'll go.
Bilal says that Bavuma needs to get out. He's using up all his luck and will probably score his first 100 and save his career. We're famous in reviving players' careers.
Alistair Cook, Oval, 2010. He was one failure away from being dropped by England. We dropped him early in his innings at the Oval. Let's have a look at this ball. Just do not give this guy a single. We can't let him get singles and get off strike. Keep him on strike. He'll do something stupid and we'll get him out. Alistair Cook was dropped. He gets 100. He saves his career. He goes to Australia, makes thousands of runs in that Australia series, and his career turns around. So, we've got form for doing that.
What you're saying, Doc, is that Alistair Cook, one of England's best ever batsmen, he needs to thank Pakistan.
Absolutely.
It's all to Pakistan.
He needs to thank Muhammad Asif because even when he was on 98, he was looking a little bit nervous in the 90s. He played one back to, I'm sure it was Asif. And Asif, you know, when bowlers try and intimidate the batsman by chucking the ball, he chucked it over Kamran Akmal's head and he got 4, and that's how he got to his 100.
You had me as soon as you said Kamran Akmal, and I don't want to hear anymore. I don't understand how you remember all this stuff, Doc. Yeah, the intricate knowledge that you have. You can remember all that, but you couldn't remember what a scapula is.
Well, this is what my mum said. My mum thinks I could have achieved a lot more in life if I devoted a bit more of my brain space to other stuff. But hey, what can you do?
But if you did that, you wouldn't be on the Stani Army Watchalong then, would you?
Exactly. And where else?
There you go. Oops. We're saying
I could just be making it all up, and none of you lot would know.
Well, that's what I was asked by one of the Stani Army members a couple of weeks ago when they were talking about domestic cricket, and I go to him. I don't really watch domestic cricket, so I haven't got a clue really what goes on in there. And he goes, then how do you know so much about Pakistan cricket and all that? And I said to him, I just make it up. It's got me so far, hasn't it? Omar saying, Kal, as they say, good things come to those who wait. I guess we'll have to wait a bit longer for the wicket. That's right. Patience, sabr.
Omar quoting the well-known advertising slogan behind a Guinness beer. Thanks for that, Omar. Cheers. South Africa runouts. Let's have a look. There's been a few runouts this series.
What was he on, 1 or 4 before when he was caught?
I think it was 1. I think.
You're gonna count every run now, innit?
Yeah.
It had
16 runs so far, isn't it?
Jallo. I remember this one. That Omar saying, Marcus Northrup a 6 for against us back in 20. I remember that. I was thinking, who's this? Yeah, I remember this. Colin de Grandhomme as well. Thought, who's that? I also remember Dhoni as well. I think there was a one-day series that whoa, what happened there?
His ball slipped out of Hassan's hand and it's ended up at extra cover.
There was an ODI series around 2004, 5, 6 or something between us and India, and we had India they must have lost about 4 or 5 wickets for not very many runs, and we thought, okay, this is going to be an easy win now. Dhoni comes in second ODI and he smashes a century and takes the game away from us.
So that was there were 2 one-day series in quick. Just very quickly, there were 2 one-day series in quick succession around then, or 3 actually. But he catch it. Oh no. Review it.
No, Rizwan said no.
You want to have a big spike on the Snicko there. Yeah. So there was the 05 series where I think Dhoni made 100 at his home ground, I think, or in Vishnukapatnam or somewhere like that. Anyway, he made 148, and that was the series that India went 2-0 up, and we won 4-2. And then the following year they came to Pakistan, and we went 1-0 up in the one-day series. And I swear, the last 4 games, every game we'd make about 280. Every game we'd get them 2-3 down quite early. Ooh.
Oh, again.
That's a
review.
Yeah. Now here's ones again.
Every game, either Dravid or Yuvraj or Dhoni would come in and just take the game away from us. And they beat us 4-1 in Pakistan in a one-day series, which was pretty horrible. But you're right, Dhoni back then was, he was nowhere near the player that he could end up being.
I think in terms of South Africa, I remember Oliver when we played them, and he came and he took a few wickets as well. One.
Who was that? Sorry.
I think I forgot. I think his name's Oliver. Is it Oliver?
Oh, Olivier. Don Olivier.
Olivier, something like that. Yeah. Oh,
good shot. Adam saying that Kal has every right to be angry. It's so poor. It is. Definitely. Omar saying, mashallah, Doc has a very good memory.
Thank you very much, Omar.
Very good. Omar saying, Kal, cheer up. You've not said anything since that missed review. Go on, Kal, give us a few words.
No, I need to work now. No, I'm
Come
sorry.
on, Pakistani. You've got 11 minutes left to make Kal happy.
Linda, 21 off 20.
Yeah!
Come on.
We got a wicket.
There you go.
Come on.
Which one is it?
Linda, bro.
Hello.
Linda's gone.
What? Delivery? Slower ball?
Who got him? Hassan.
Yeah. Come on.
Ali. Bold, yaar, bold.
Beauty.
Don't rely on your fielders. Just knock the stumps out.
Kal, come on, give me a hug now.
Oh, brilliant. Off cutter.
Beautiful.
Middle stump.
Generator.
Boom.
Yes. Right ball. Boom.
Love it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Linda, 21 off 20, looking good. Commentator's curse, absolutely.
We've got 10 minutes. Come on, let's get another one.
You're saying sorry to him now. You know that.
Come on, Kal. Have you seen the wicket yet?
I've seen the wicket, yeah.
All right. Where's the reaction, yaar?
I gave the reaction.
We want your live reaction.
I was worried. I was worried that Cal was going to take some kind of oath of silence until we got another wicket or something. Yeah.
I would have been silent. You know that. That just took you out of me there. You know.
Oh, it's only cost us 19 runs, yo. If you lose my 19 runs, then you got excuse to be angry.
Yeah. Like Omar said, good things come to those who wait.
Absolutely.
Importantly, there, sabr.
Yes.
I think I showered there a bit too loud,
No,
man.
you know what it is? That's fine, obviously. What happened is, but he shouldn't have gave that impression, you know. As soon as he caught it, I could tell straight away that he wasn't even interested in saying that, you know. You at least even appeal, you know, like obviously just appeal in it.
He
You don't
thought
know
it wasn't out. He thought it wasn't out.
how many people think it's not out yet and they still do appeal.
Yes. No,
Yeah.
this is true.
No, I'm being honest with you. You don't give an impression to the umpire, oh yeah, you know, it's not out. I was looking at it on the TV, yeah, and the way he caught it, you could tell that he's saying, yeah, no, it's not out.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
so the impression he's giving to the umpire, no, it's not out.
You can put pressure on umpires. You can.
Yeah,
put a lot
true.
Yeah, so if at the end of the day, if you're giving the impression to the umpire that, oh no, it's not out, yeah, why is the umpire going to give it a not out for? If you think about it logically, isn't it? There's been so many times here where the players have made an influence on the umpire where they've made it look that it was out and he's gave it out. So, you know,
Yeah,
it makes a big difference.
The umpire can be influenced by the fielding team, definitely.
Right, Maharajin, he's going out in a minute. Ooh, catch it! Oh, got a bit of
I
bounce.
think, you know what it was as well? We had one review left. I think that's what made them think, you know what, leave it. You know what I mean?
No, review, Cholo, that's fine. Yeah, but the thing is, you know, he shouldn't have given the impression that it's not out.
Yeah.
He should have appealed at least, didn't it?
Yeah, that's
Think
good.
about
I
it.
agree. No, you're right. You're right. Man.
You're 100% right on that one, because he shouldn't have said no straight away. He should have at least appealed, seen what the umpire
If you look
did.
at it, he caught it
then
and he
talk
just
about the
like, he
review.
did nothing.
Yeah,
He didn't even
you're
appeal.
right. Yeah.
He didn't even appeal for it. Yeah, that is it caught out. He just caught it and that's it. You know, like it was. You know, he didn't do nothing.
Come on, Hassan, he's on 3 wickets now.
So the lead is 86, with 3 wickets to go. Go on.
But as well, it's good to see us. He must take wickets as well, not just
Yes.
the spinners.
Yeah.
We need Hassan to do as well, innit? Obviously, his comeback, his comeback game as well, innit? So.
Shaheen's
So-
back on.
Yeah.
Is-
Shane's on.
Is 50 a significant lead on this pitch?
Definitely.
I say so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Because you got to remember, I think that one of the viewers said as well that South Africa are batting last on this wicket as well.
Yeah. So what's not a significant lead? 30? 30 is not significant, is it?
The trail by what? 90 now, 3 wickets. Yeah. No, just checking the ball. There's no run there. But yeah, I think we need at least 50 from here now, surely.
Yeah. It's
It's just
80.
like we need Bufuma out and then that's it. Get the rest.
So Bavuma has taken a single off the first ball of the over. Now we saw that Fahim didn't bat so well with the tail. That was a lovely delivery, wasn't it? Fahim didn't bat so well with the tail in our innings, and I do wonder if Bavuma will do the same. And same in the last test. Do you remember we were saying about Bavuma? He seemed to just be playing for his not out rather than kind of going big. So I wonder if he'll do the same again.
Doing that celebration in front of the batsman face must be so annoying. For the batsman anyway.
Yeah, but the thing is that he didn't get right up close to him and do it, because I remember Rabada doing it. I don't know which team he did, but he actually got fined for it, didn't he?
Root.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Joe Root, yeah. That was really close, but I don't think there's anything wrong with what Hassan Ali did there at all. Bilal saying that someone please get Rizwan on the phone with Kal after the day's play today, and Omar saying that Kal's on a proper tantrum. We need to go on Thursday night Mehfil to ease the gussa. Inshallah.
Speaking of brother Joe, he's 161 not out. So keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we've got 5 minutes left till lunch. Bear in mind that we have the Ask Us Anything from 7 to 7:40. As Doc's mentioned, we're happy to answer questions about absolutely anything.
Especially love.
Especially love, yeah. I've got a feeling that Shazeb's going to log on with his other account and start asking us loads and loads of questions about that.
You exposed me, man.
Shazeb, just out of interest, if you don't mind me asking, where you said about shouting too loud? Where are you? Who are you home with family, or what?
Younger siblings. That's what I mean. Yeah. The room's like kind of next door, and hopefully I won't woken them up.
How old are they, and why aren't they watching the cricket? Huh?
I don't know. To be fair, one's 6, and one's 14.
Cricket?
Oh no!
Has it dropped?
Yeah.
Yasser's dropped that.
These guys, man.
He's currently getting his back massaged by Abid Ali, so it's not all bad.
I don't know if you should laugh or cry.
Caught the edge.
You gotta take those, man. No, well, it's a difficult one, to be fair.
Difficult. I've seen him
But
take.
top team takes that though.
I've seen Yasser take catches like that off his own bowling.
Oh, Shaheen's a bit.
That's Maharaj, right? Cal, you're going to count Maharaj's runs from now because every run from here is.
You know what it is? Every run is crucial now. Obviously,
He's going to clean him up.
they would have been like 170 or something, 171. If we had him then.
Listen, sorry, I'm just going to step away for a few minutes. Yeah.
Sure.
Interesting. I don't know how we're going to look at this session. Are we going to look at it as a successful one because we've got, picked up 3 wickets for 81 runs for 3 wickets? Are we going to think actually we should have got Bavuma again, should have got Maharaj, should have got Linda earlier, and actually could have even finished the innings by now? It's difficult one.
Has he been moved as a slip? He has, hasn't he?
No, he's
there.
Still there. He's still there, I think. Has he swapped from first to second though?
Yeah, I think that's what's happened.
Last ball, the over. Come on, Sheen. Catch it. Oh, no, he's not hit that.
See, what I don't understand yet is why have they got Yasser Shah in slips for when, what's his name?
Imran.
Imran, yeah, did so well for us.
But he's also, is he not in the slips as well?
I'm sure he's not.
Surely.
Who's that next to him? Is it not Azhar?
Surely he must be.
I think he must be there. I think he must be. I can't. Cal, are you logged in to get a couple of these comments up on the screen or not? Do you know?
I'm not logged in.
Okay, no, don't worry. That's fine. No, that's fine. So there's just a message from so Bilal's commented about Joe Root being schooled in Bloemfontein as an exchange student. Didn't know that actually. Good knowledge. Oh, that's a good shot for no runs. And Adam thinks it's a bad session and we can't accept mediocrity.
You know what it is, yeah? If Lind was still on strike and he made a lot of runs, then I'd be pretty, angry as well. But I knew we'd had the ballers to just get him out afterwards as well. And we got him. Like, say if he was still on strike and he went to lunch, then obviously I would not be okay with that. I would be, as happy, I guess you would say. But he's gone now, and that's what matters. It hasn't cost us. But I'm sure another day it would have cost us. So
yeah.
Let's move on from it. It's done.
But it's like you say, if we end up, South Africa win by 1 wicket and we think, gosh, another 19 runs,
Yeah.
them. But yeah, it's these little things that can change, I guess.
Maharaj now, man, he's on strike. Come on, 4 balls.
I've got a good feeling Hassan's going to clean him up before lunch.
There's 2 minutes left.
4 balls to go. Ooh.
We had a very good chance of wrapping it up, if we had our chances, and I think we would have wrapped them up by now, and we would have been in a right position, I think.
Let's have a look. Umar says, I don't think this is a bad session. If I was a coach, I'd be having a conversation with Rizwan. Yeah, it's surprising.
It feels a bit, I don't know. It's not
If you look at it in that sense, he's not had a good test at all. All the impressions, we made a bad decision, it wasn't out or not. But even with appealing, he should be still appealing there. When he's caught the ball.
Yes, no, you're right.
Umpires look at these kind of stuff. Is the player appealing? Is the keeper appealed? He caught the ball. He's not appealing, so maybe if he appealed for it, the umpire would have gave it out. Then let him review it.
Ooh.
Okay pace. He's bowling kind of 80 to 85, I think, really, isn't he? He hasn't hit the heights as it comes to pace, but then it's not necessarily all about pace.
I'd rather them show the civic instead of the topology, to be fair.
Yeah, exactly.
There should be one more over. Make it quick. They got a minute.
if we hurry up,
Yeah.
last ball, I make it 59 past.
Yeah.
Adam said Rizwan. Oh, Adam, I think you're being harsh there, man.
Yeah, that's a bit harsh.
Rizwan to be dropped. No, I don't know. I think that's harsh. I think I think his upside is a lot better than what he may have cost us today. How is that?
Left
Catch it.
side. Oh, he's gone! He's doing it!
Is he going to review this?
What? Did he hit it?
He's reviewed it.
Unless it didn't look out from the first angle.
So I'm not convinced about this because I think if it was LBW, it's missing.
Yeah, missing.
If they've gone up for the catch. I don't think he is back. Let's have a look.
Come on, man. Something go away in terms of DRS, man.
Who is it?
Maharaj. Come on,
Let's
hit it. Nah.
So from an LBW point of view, that's definitely missing the stumps, surely. But from a catch point of view, I think did his bat hit his boot? That might be where the noise has come from. What do you reckon in the comments, guys? Go on, Snick. Look.
The umpiring has been dreadful, man.
It's not great, is it?
Very bad today. You know that umpire has been so bad.
Yeah, this is not going to hit even another set of stumps.
That is such a poor decision. It's unbelievable. He's missing by a mile. On top of that, that's ruined. We could have had another over, but
He's umpired so badly this session. It's unbelievable.
he gave it out straight away as well. So that's what 188 for 7.
So it started the day at 106. So I make that 82. Well, yeah, they just said there 82, 82 for 3.
See how see that makes a difference as well. Yeah, that umpire. Yeah, he's so badly. He's umpired. It's unbelievable today.
Yeah,
look how that was so down the leg side. Yeah. So if you look at it on the terms, he's gave it out on the noise, isn't it? Saying that he's been caught. So in the same that the one what he gave not out, there was a noise there as well. So why did he not give it out that time?
I'm hoping he gave it out for the catch, because if he gave it out for the LB,
if you look at it, that's the only thing what you can give it out for, because it was too much down leg side.
Yeah, I hope so.
Front of view, look at it.
If he did give it out for the LB, that's I don't know what he's doing.
There's no way he gave it on the LB.
Yeah.
He gave that out on the court. Yeah, on the noise. Because if you hear the noise, it was quite a loud noise. So you'd think that he's edged it. So then why did he not give the other one out? There was a noise there as well.
Exactly. Basically, you know what? Let's not look too down on it. It's a successful session. We picked up 3 wickets. We got 3 wickets to go, and hopefully we can clean them up right after lunch.
Yeah, we're still ahead in this game, aren't we? We're nicely ahead. We obviously, as fans, we probably get a little bit greedy sometimes, don't we? Like we want life to be easy. We want Pakistan to be 150 ahead, make another 250, set South Africa 400, and
You know what it is, Doc? You know, if we did create the chances, yeah, then it's something different. You know, we've had the chances, we've had the wickets as well. They're there. You know, it's just like we've just not had them. You know, we've had the wicket, but we haven't. If you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
That's what's more frustrating. You know, if they've played well, it's a different story. You know, like the opposition has played well, yeah, then you give them the credit. But we've played well. You know, we should have had these wickets. So it's not as though we haven't played well. So I just think.
So it'd be good to know in the comments whose session people think that was. I reckon that was Pakistan's session, just 82 for 3. But yeah, as well as asking us anything, feel free to give us your thoughts on that session and who it kind of belonged to.
Whoa! What have I come back to? What is this question here? This comment here. Rizwan should be dropped for what he's done.
I agree, 100%.
Toba.
Get Safraz back.
That is sacrilegious, is that, man? How?
But if he carries on doing what he's doing, yeah, watch. If he carries on doing this, like obviously maybe dropping catches, making wrong decisions, it's going to become a highlight. Trust me.
Okay, let's go. Yeah. So
we're in the
ask us anything. So Omar's saying, "Come on, Doc, you brought the subject up. What is love?"
Love.
What is love?
Right, listen, I'll let you guys continue. Yeah, I need to go and pray on that, and then I'll be back. What time is the afternoon session? 7:40.
7:40.
Yeah,
I'll be back for that, inshallah.
Okay.
What is love?
If you can send the thingy. Come on.
Pull up a chair. Pull up
Yeah,
a chair.
I'll send it. Yeah, I'll send it.
Pull up a chair, lads. Shazab, listen up. Love is love is whatever you love is whatever you make it.
Wait, Doc. Can you see that Shazab's taking notes?
Yeah.
You want pen and pad? Oh no, let me just write it.
Love is the ability to for somebody to make you happy and for there to be mutual trust between the two. Trust is the key. And yes, also Naz, you're right. Getting up at 5 a.m. and watching Pakistan cricket, that's love. Commitment, trust, passion are the three cornerstones of a loving relationship in any setting and in any form of life. But you've got to be committed to something. So nothing. You don't achieve anything by kind of half committing to something. Well, even whether that's if you're facing a spinner, you're all the way forward or you're all the way back. You've got to commit. So that would be my answer on that one. Hulk.
If I can just add to that, yeah. So I think that's a beautiful answer of what is love. I'll answer what is not love. Love is not a bed of roses. You just so the analogy that you used there, and now about love's getting up at 5 a.m. and watching Pakistan cricket. It's not always doesn't always go your way, but yeah, you stick at it. Tomorrow we'll be up at 5 a.m. again, and so will be the day after if it goes to the 5th day. Ups and downs, you stick with it through thick and thin. Alhamdulillah. Shazab. Oh no, hang on a minute, Shazab. What's your answer?
Yeah, come on.
What is love? Come on, kid.
I'm too young to answer that, so I'll let you do it. Now you just hit the nail on the head, to be fair. Especially Doc. Like, you answered it so good. I was just literally thinking about it. I started thinking about love. Like, it's crazy.
Are your parents in the house?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why. Next question.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Don't
worry, I'll text you my answer later.
Yeah. We'll put it on our Stani Army Twitter a bit later. Don't worry.
Yeah.
You can have this one, Shazab, when gone.
Yeah. If you'd be granted one wish, Shazab, what would you wish for? And you can't ask for more wishes.
Ooh, one wish. Probably success and happiness. Is that count as one wish? Or is that two?
Two.
That's
happiness. Happiness.
No. That's quite vague, is that? Because happiness could be absolutely anything. It
Okay,
could be happiness could be getting a ding dong. Happiness could be getting a Ferrari.
Okay, I got one. I think my wish is to remain healthy as long as possible. Because if you're healthy and your body is all good, and you're mentally, physically healthy, then everything will become easy for you in general. Whether it's you're doing things, whether you're going to work, whether you're playing sport, wherever you're doing, whether with your family, if you're healthy, it makes others around you feel, good about you.
Okay, fine. That's a very, very knowledgeable and a wise answer. Let's make it fun. What if you can have one material wish? Okay, so material. So we'll put all that other stuff to one side. Yeah, you got to be happy and all that. But one material wish.
What do you mean, as in material, as in something like an object?
House, car, watch.
Oh,
something for yourself. Ding dong.
PS5.
Okay, what about this? Being a Pakistan cricketer. Does that count as one?
Yes.
There you go.
Yes.
Being captain of Pakistan and leading us to glory.
Go on, Hulk.
Well,
that's a perfect wish. That'd be amazing.
That's a great wish. If you're talking about materialistic things, then wish I had a private jet and I could fly anywhere in the world.
Stani Army tours are definitely going off then.
Yeah.
Wherever we play, we're going.
Go on, Doc, yours.
So I drew. This is really sad, and I 100% promise I'm not making this up. Okay, so obviously from a health point of view, yeah, I agree. Health is absolutely the most important thing. If you don't have your health, you probably don't have a lot, unfortunately. So, but from a material or kind of a genie in a bottle thing, right? So I dream, and 100% true. I dream maybe once every 6 to 8 weeks. I dream about Man United, either scoring a goal, or I'm managing them, or I'm watching them, or in the stadium. But once I dreamt that I scored a goal against Liverpool, and I'm telling you, the feeling I had when I woke up that day, having scored a goal at the Stretford End against Liverpool, if I could score for Man United, I would. Oh, that would make my life complete. So yeah, I'm going to say scoring for Man United against Liverpool, winning goal, last minute, Stretford end.
There was a thing. Did you ever watch A League of Their Own when John Bishop was on it?
I love that show.
It's a brilliant show. Do you remember? Do you watch it when John Bishop used to be on it?
Yeah.
Right, because they used to do these kind of events that they went up and down the country. They did one, but I'm pretty sure they went to Anfield. So John Bishop is he's a Liverpool supporter. They went to Anfield, and at half time, I can't remember who Liverpool were playing, but John Bishop was taking penalties, and I think he had the opportunity to score a goal on the Cop end, and he missed. And he got that. Penalties, yeah. And he said that he was always remember that he had the opportunity to score a goal on the Cop end, penalty, in front of a full stadium, and he missed.
It's crazy, isn't it? Doc, I got a question for you then, yeah?
Go on.
Like you said, last minute when against Liverpool, or you're batting in a World Cup final against India, you can get the winning runs. Pick one.
If you could do what? Sorry, I didn't hear that. If he's batting in the final against India.
World Cup India, yeah, he can hit the winning runs. Or as he just said, he's United with Liverpool, last minute goal, and to win the league. Come on, you gotta pick one. You made me pick one, so you gotta pick one now.
Bear in mind, Doc, my finger is right over the kick Doc out of the stream button as well. You picked the wrong one.
All right, I will go. Oh God! All right, because the World Cup maybe doesn't come along every year, I will just go for hitting a winning. Okay, so is it a winning 6? I'm only doing it if it's a 6 to win it.
How can you make a decision?
You can have a.
I need 6.
You can have a. You can have a Javed Miandar end.
Yeah, because if we're only 1 wicket down and we need to get one off the last 10 overs, then I don't mind getting out. Someone else can do it. We'll still win. But if it's down to me and I have to hit the winning runs, and I've come in number 11, and earlier they bounced me, they broke a couple of my fingers, and I'm slightly concussed, then yes, I will take that 6 to.
What a movie this is turning out to be. Exactly. If anyone's watching, he has got a film studio yet, we'll be happy to start in it.
Everyone's written me off because I was dropped for 10 years, like for what? And this is my comeback game in the final. Anyway, carry on.
Sorry. Assalamu alaikum to everyone that's joined us. We're currently in the lunch session, doing the Ask Us Anything. I think we've got another 26 minutes until the second session starts. So Ali said that his wish would be that he wished he never went bald.
Yeah, by the way, guys, put your own answers as well. So your wishes and all that kind of stuff, put them all in the comments. We want to hear from you guys as well. We're talking nonsense, so you lot might as well as well.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Here's a question for you, Shazib. Is marriage overrated?
Absolutely. I've done it about 3-4 times. I don't want to do it again.
That's it. I'm getting your dad on the phone right now.
Was that one of those Shoaib Malik marriages that kind of happened online?
Oh, yeah, I shouldn't have said that. But that's for you, isn't it?
Go on, Hulk, you go first while I think about my answer and work out if my wife's woken up yet.
No. It's not overrated. If I look back to thinking what life was like before and what life was like after, there's pros and cons. You can think of it on both sides, yeah. But I'd 100% choose marriage every single time. Every time.
First of all, who's overrating marriage? I'd never thought of marriage as being overrated, to be honest.
the only people who actually say is marriage overrated are generally the people who are not married. I remember from my group of friends, whenever one of us would get married, and the singletons were like dwindle. There was one guy who'd always just say, being married is overrated. Being married, what's the point? The single life is the best. I can go out, do whatever I want and anything. As soon as you get married, I'm never going to hear from you again. Yeah. When that guy got married, never heard from him for 2 years.
Yeah.
Every time you ring him, to say, do you want to come out, grab a bite to eat or anything? Yeah, you say, oh, I'm busy.
It is a bit overrated though, don't you think?
No chance.
I'm joking.
No chance. It opens up, when you have, especially when you have kids as well, you get your kids into watch cricket as well. The first time you take your kids to a cricket game, you'll already, that moment, when you can, something that you've been doing for a lifelong, spotting Pakistan or, docking your kids, whether you've been spotting Manu as well or whatever, you can bring your kid into that as well, yeah. After years and years of trying to get your wife to do it, yeah, and she just doesn't get it yet. I'm bringing your kid to it. I'm telling you, that feeling is amazing. But yeah, Pakistan, Afghanistan, World Cup 2019, when I took my son to that game, yeah, brilliant. It was a brilliant game. So yeah, marriage is not overrated. So Doc.
Yeah, no, marriage is definitely not overrated. Absolutely not. It's good fun. It's nice. It's much nicer than coming back to an empty house. Definitely. So no, not overrated. But like I say, I would like to meet these people who are rating it really highly in the first place. But yeah, anyway, we'll move on. Keep the comments coming in, guys. Well, like I say, we're happy to talk about anything at all. So any suggestions?
From those comments, I think I have to speak to my dad soon.
Yeah.
I need to get him to hurry up.
Good man.
Is this the one that you answered when Doc, you went through your Pakistan menu thing about being Pakistan captain, leading up to number 1, winning in Australia and India, and winning multiple?
That's a different question.
This was the answer to the wish one, wasn't it?
Yeah, so almost listed his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 top wishes there. So Ben Stokes has hit one up in the air. Ben Stokes is out for 82.
I completely forgot about the
yeah, I forgot as well.
Yeah, no, Stokes is 82, and England are now 387 for 4. Played a slog sweep and was out deep square leg. So yeah, that was up in the air for a long time.
So here's a question for me. Ali goes, Hulk, if you were made the PM of Pakistan for one day, what's the first thing you would do? That's a difference. Okay, so it doesn't mean what's the only thing, but what's the first thing I would do? Right. The first thing I would do is I would get the I'd get the PMLN leader with, I don't know if it's Nawaz Sharif or whoever at this point, I don't know, yeah. And I get the PPP leader, which I pretty much think is Bilwal Bhutto, and I get them and say, right, you've been whinging, yeah, about Pakistan for years and years and years. What is it that you're going to actually do for the country? And you've got 1 minute, and you've got 5 minutes here to talk about it specifically, because today I haven't got a clue what the hell they're going to do for the country. All I know is that they just badmouth everyone else. So that's the very first thing I do. Then as soon as they've done that, I'd ship them out of the country and say, go to London, go to Dubai, go to wherever you want. I just don't want you back in the country because you've been a cancer to the country. You're ripping the country off, ripping the millions and billions in your Swiss bank accounts and your Panama papers and fonts and all that stuff. Yeah, it's just been absolutely horrible for the country. So that's what I would do. Give them 5 minutes each, ship them out in economy on PIA, so they can experience that experience as well, and say see you later. Destroy all their visas, Pakistan passport, and anything and everything, and make sure that they're never allowed back in the country. Okay.
So if it was me, if I was if I was a PM, I would make sure that Stani Army had their own enclosure at every Pakistan home and away game if I had that power.
I love it.
My priorities might be slightly amiss.
Sorry, Omar says that throw Nawaz Sharif in jail. Yeah. Here's one. Here's one. What came first, chicken or the egg?
Chicken in it.
In it.
Yeah, and the chicken because who? Like, how do you get the egg without the chicken?
But how do you get the chicken without the egg?
No. You're not going to get an egg. It's obviously the chicken came first because the chicken lays the egg.
Where did the chicken come from then?
An egg.
There's egg.
No. But you're not going to get the egg without. You're not going to get the chicken has to come first. It has to be the chicken first, then the egg comes, and then the cycle carries on.
We understand what happens afterwards, Doc. We're not disputing that. Is what happens first. You seem to be labouring on the point about what happens afterwards when you get a chicken.
Yeah. No, it's definitely the chicken. Definitely the chicken. Again, any suggestion? I mean, you've got a 1 in 2 chance of being right, but any suggestions either from in the comments or anything would be nice. I think I'm team chicken for that one.
I'm just going to go back to the question that Ali asked about if you made PM of Pakistan for one day. What does the viewers think? What would you do if you were the PM of Pakistan for one day? You know, there's hundreds of things you could do. We all have our own experiences of Pakistan, whether you're living in Pakistan from abroad. So what is it that you would do? Yeah, so that's a very good question, is that, Ali? I like it.
Keep them coming, guys. Keep them coming. Anything philosophical, historical. Travel was a good one. Tell us where you've been, guys. Travel we did the other day.
Yeah, Shizeb.
What part did you get from Birmingham, Smallheath? You probably have heard that many times before, but yeah, I'm that typical Brummie from Smallheath. You guys?
Have you lived there all your life?
Yeah. Born and bred Birmingham. I'm sure some people might be dissing the Brummie accent, as they call it, but proud to be on.
So is your home ground is kind of, or your local ground is Edgbaston. You've been a few times to Edgbaston, haven't you?
Yeah. Edgbaston, I think I've said it before, like, I love that stadium. Every time Pack play there, it's always nice and loud. I've been a few England games there as well, some of the local T20 matches as well. It's not that far from Smallheath anyway, it's like a 10-minute drive. So, yeah, I've been to a few games. The notable one was the World Cup New Zealand one, which you both went to. Fantastic game. Back in 2010, I went to 2 Australian games as well. There's a Champions Trophy against South Africa 2013, which I wish I never went to.
Yeah.
There's many more, but yeah, Edgbaston's the home ground.
Tell us where you guys are from in the comments as well, and tell us something interesting about where you're from. I live in Hertfordshire, so I was born and brought up in a small town called Hatfield in Hertfordshire, which is about 25 minutes.
One of my good friends used to live in Hatfield. I don't know if he still does now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. It's a pretty small town, to be honest. It's 25 minutes north of London, so hence always on the lookout for games that are going on in kind of Oval and Lords would be very, very easy to get to. It's one of the reasons why I couldn't not go to that final in set 17, because Oval is about 45 minutes from where I live. But yeah, no. So very much from the south here, but also a few years in Manchester as a junior kind of doctor, just because I wanted to go to Man United every other week, and that was brilliant.
Where were you, Hulk?
So born and bred up in Halifax, moved around a little bit, lived down in southwest London, lived in Aylesbury, lived in Oxfordshire, lived in Essex, a couple of different places, and soon to be moving up to the Manchester Massive. So
really?
Yeah, moving up to Manchester, yeah.
So what is it work that makes you move a lot, or kind of family stuff, or combination?
It's work really, but now I've been down south for many years, and I'm just looking forward to moving back up north, closer to both my family and my in-laws, so to get free babysitting.
Oh yes, where in Manchester? Whereabouts in Manchester?
South Manchester.
Oh, okay, nice.
So I'll let you know if I ever come across any my new tickets.
Good man.
So we've got here Omar saying that he's from Dewsbury. Yep, I know that. Probably it's not been on the news for the right reason. Yeah, I've got a couple of friends over from Dewsbury and nearby Batley as well. Good places, Dewsbury. Dewsbury. I remember when I first went there with one of my mates. It's got a very small town centre. You can walk around it in about 30 seconds, and it's actually got 2 Gregs. It's got two. Yeah, it had 2 Greg stores. And I remember saying to my mate, "Have you not just passed it?" He goes, "No, this is the other one. Like you're on the east side, west side of it."
Or if you're from the east side, you don't want to be caught in west side Greg.
No.
The east side massive. Ali saying he was born in Pakistan, but now he lives in Ilford, and he used to live in Huddersfield. All these northerners, man.
Love Yorkshire, northern Pakistanis,
Adam saying he lives 15 minutes away from 15 minutes walk from the White Cliffs. That's the White Cliffs of Dover, I think.
It is, isn't it?
Very nice. Must be quite picturesque down there. Where was the other one that I was going to go to? Here's one. So, funnily enough, Adam, I was actually thinking about this a few weeks ago myself. I don't know why I was thinking about it, but if a tree falls down but no one hears it, does it make a noise? 100% yes. You don't need to have someone there to hear it for it to make a noise. Of course, it makes a noise.
How do you know?
It doesn't mean
that's got me thinking,
Yeah, but the question isn't that do I know it makes a noise? It just means does it make a noise? Just because I don't hear it. Just because I don't hear it, just because I don't hear it, it still makes noise.
There are no reports that tree made a noise at all. I would want evidence, conclusive evidence.
Okay, fine. So one day I go to a forest and I see 10 trees stood up. Yeah. Okay, I go away. The next day I go there and one tree's fallen down, only 9 are standing up. Am I going to think that I didn't make a noise just because I didn't hear it when it fell down?
There are several options as to what could have happened.
There's not several options. There's one option, and I've just spelled it out for you, and that's the only one that's right.
If Pakistan plays a test match in the Emirates and no one's there, does it happen?
Yes. What kind of analogy is that?
Yes, it does, because it's on TV. But this tree that fell or didn't fall, as the case may be, no evidence.
No evidence of what?
That it made a noise.
It made a noise. Let's move on.
Again, anyone in the comments, did that tree make a noise? Yes or no? Let us know.
Umar says, I was born in Solihull, grew up in Cricklewood, Northwest London. Parents moved back to Solihull. I'm now based in Fujairah, UAE, teaching business studies. Wow. So where? So does that mean Fujairah is in one of the UAE kind of places?
Big shout out to the UAE, massive.
Yeah, I've heard of that. Have you been to any games then, Omar, when Pakistan were over in playing the games over in the UAE?
I think Omar is one of the lads that has been on a few times before, I think, and we really appreciate you being on and engaging with us, and we really thank you so much. I think Umar has said he's been to some of the Asia Cup games. It may have been one of the.
Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah.
I think it was Umar. But just interestingly, Umar being in Cricklewood, that's really pretty close to Lords, isn't it? So I wonder if Umar's ever been to any games at Lords and what his experience has been. I think what we'll do is we'll mute Holt for a minute when we talk about Lords, so that he doesn't start going off on one about the lack of atmosphere. We make do with what we've got down south.
Yeah, I'm just looking up Fujairah now on Google Maps, and it's not that far from Sharjah. It's actually on the coast as well. Very nice. Underrated airline.
PIA.
Well, no, he said underrated, not overrated, bro.
Marriage again there. Underrated, yeah.
Go on. So we've all been on various, travel abroad. So what's an underrated airline?
Ooh, I have to be honest, right? Okay, so I'm a bit of a kind of, I don't really observe much when I kind of go through airports and stuff. So I couldn't tell you, despite being very fortunate to have traveled to quite a few places, I couldn't tell you which airline I use to go to kind of any of them, because usually I get on and I get my laptop out and just play Football Manager the whole time. So I don't know which airline. So I'm sorry, I'm not going to be able to answer that question very well. If anyone wants to talk about Football Manager though, feel free to post that in the comments. I'll let you guys answer the airline questions.
So just before we go to Shazeb on this one, Ali saying Air India.
Okay.
So the only Indian airline I've flown on is Jet Airways. Where were we going? I think we were going to we were going to Thailand, and we were taking a few different flights, and we flew from London to Mumbai the first leg, and that was on Jet Airways. I remember got a feast ice lolly on that. Brilliant.
Question for you. This kind of, I don't like to use the word. I won't use the word fetish, but this passion for ice cream, that really comes across. Can you tell us a bit more about that? Because I don't. You like your ice creams, don't you? Almost too much.
I love my ice creams. Everyone's got that. I've forgotten what the word is. Everyone's got that one thing in life. Yeah, mine's ice cream.
Yeah.
No, not fetish. Not fetish. Everyone's. I can't think of the word now, but yeah, everyone's got that one thing in life.
Cravings.
Mine's ice cream. Cravings. Yeah. So mine's ice cream. And for anyone who's watching, if you live near Bradford or Manchester, go to Moonlight. And what you need to get a cone with 3 flavors: mango, coconut, and banana. Wow, amazing! But you can't get mango sorbet. That's disgusting. It has to be normal mango, normal coconut, normal banana. But yeah, like you get some people who drink jar all the time. Mine's ice cream. That's why I'm really hoping that for the games this summer in England, the sponsor is an ice cream sponsor. So I'm more than happy to start eating ice cream throughout the ground.
But isn't it difficult in this climate? I mean, we're in the same climate here in the UK. I mean,
you go to Pakistan in the summer, yeah, and you see people drinking jar in 45 degrees.
True.
Right, and people say that that's fine. But when I've been there once in the winter, and when I wanted to have water from the fridge, for example, people are saying that, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? But yeah, in the middle of summer and 45 degrees, people are more than happy to pour boiling liquid down their throats because
two wrongs don't make a right. That's what I was taught.
But so here's a medical question for you, Doc.
Oh,
people
no.
say that if you drink jar when it's boiling hot, yeah, it actually cools you down. I've never understood that bakwassness, right? I've tried it and it doesn't cool me down at all.
It's all to do with like evaporation and stuff.
I can tell you're a doctor. Excellent medical answer. It's all to do with evaporation and stuff.
Okay, man, come on. At some point, I think I'm going to be exposed as actually not a doctor or a cricket player or anything. I'm just making up nonsense.
You're just a man, you fan, aren't you? Full stop.
Yes.
Hulk loves ice cream loves Hulk. That's it, bro. Did you have an answer to the underrated airline?
There's not. I don't know any plane I go on. It's like it's normal. It's not like myself. Yeah.
Plane.
I don't really think of wow, this is amazing. I just go on standard, class, economy class, and
we need Cal here. Cal's obviously sampled first class in so many different airlines. He'd get a much fuller answer.
I've been when I went on Etihad Airlines. When I flew to Pakistan, we landed in Abu Dhabi, and then the flight from Abu Dhabi to Pakistan, for some reason, I was on my own, but for some reason they bumped me up to first class. So I was on there for a first class flight for 2-3 hours. So that was good. But when through work, I've been to America a couple of times, and that was flying business class, and I'm 6'1". And it was just amazing when you put the seat down flat, and I could lay down completely flat with a nice duvet on. And it was like a 7-8 hour flight. And I'm telling you, normally when you get off a flight that's that long, your bones are all, like that and stuff. And it takes you a while to loosen up. Yeah. There, when you got up, yeah, it just felt like you're getting off the sofa at home.
Cal was doing star jumps and everything.
Yeah. It was just brilliant. So here's one. Alison asked this question yesterday. And Shaz's first game was the 2020 Pakistan Australia Edgbaston. What's the first game that you ever went to watch in the ground, Doc?
2001, England, Pakistan at Lords. England made about 400, I think, in their first innings. Pakistan, I got there. Sorry. I went to day one of that test match, washed out. Not one ball of play. So my first experience of watching live cricket was actually watching nothing at all. And in fact, and my sister took me. And we walked around the ground. There's always kind of commentators and stuff. So as we were walking out the ground. So was David Lloyd, Bumble on Sky. And I said to my sister, "Oh my God, that's David Lloyd. He's just, these are just normal guys walking with his briefcase, whatever, back towards St John's Wood tube station." And to this day, my sister takes the mick out of me and for this. But I went up to him. I went, "Hello, David Lloyd," because you just get so I was 15, and obviously I could have said "Hello, David," or "Hello, Mr. Lloyd," or "Hello, Bumble," but I got a bit nervous. So I went, "Hello, David Lloyd," and I asked him. I said, "What do you think about the game being called off?" And he said, "Oh, I think it's sensible." But even to now, like I get the occasional "Hello, David Lloyd" to take the mick out of. I was only 15. Anyway, so I went to day 4 of that game as well. Finally got to see some cricket. Pakistan. I saw the end of Pakistan's first innings. They were made to follow on. I saw us lose all 10 wickets in one day. We lost the game at 6:30 in the evening. Went 1-0 down in the series, and that was my first horrible experience of watching Pakistan. But I sit in next to Paul Hawkins. Paul Hawkins is the guy who invented Hawkeye. So I had a chat with him about.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, completely randomly. So he was sitting next to me, had like a little device in his hand. Like it was 2001, so I can't remember what it would have been. And obviously you get talking to the people. I was on my own, by the way, because sorry, this is turning into an epic, but it's all true. There was a family wedding, and I said, "Look, I missed Thursday's play. I'm not going to this wedding. We've got tickets for day 4. I'm going to the cricket." So all my family went to the wedding. I went to the cricket on my own, and ended up sitting next to the guy who invented Hawkeye.
That's mine.
Oh, very cool. Mine was 1992, a few years before you, Doc. Pakistan versus England. It was the 4th test at Headingley, and I learned my first game I went to, and I learned a very important lesson that day. And let me just invite Cal back in. Assalamu alaikum, Cal. So me and my brother went with my dad there, and that was the day that Graham Gooch scored 100. So as he scored 100, all the English fans around us stood up, and then my dad stood up to clap as well. Me and my brother were looking at my dad thinking, why are you standing up clapping? And I told you always applaud the opposition when they do something well. So obviously, it's just a lesson in sportsmanship at the end of the day. So yeah, that was my first game.
Do you always applaud the opposition, by the way?
Yep. So I went to the India game in the World Cup 2019. Rohit Sharma, when he scored his century, I stood up and applauded his century. So
I didn't.
I did. We still applaud. You still applaud the opposition with that.
No, I'm sorry. I'm too immature probably to do that. Apologies.
1 second.
There's a question. I'll just let you whilst you're doing that. So someone's asked. Look, there are loads more to go through, so we will come to. Well, we'll try and get to all of these. Umar asked how old we all are. I'll start. You might remember, anyone who was watching last Friday, I turned 35 last Friday. So I've been watching Pakistan cricket since '92. So that's 29 years of pain. Not pain, of course. It's amazing. Shazeb, how old are you? I think we know, don't we? You're a young'un.
Yeah, I'm 15 years old. I'm not joking. I'm 23. First game, I think Ali said before, was in 2010. I was about 13, and now I'm 23. So I've been watching for like good 10 years, ups and downs, as you said, and I can't wait for the rest. Whatever is left for Pakistan cricket. Hopefully, good times ahead.
Indeed. I'll let you take the next question, and I'm going to just log out and log in for a second. I'll be back in a sec. There's loads more questions about watching cricket on my own. We'll come on to that one as well, but just give us a sec, guys.
Okay, no worries.
I think the question was...
Oh, sorry, go on, Shazeb.
I think they were asking you by age.
Oh, my age. So I'm 40. The big 4-0. I've been watching Big 4-0. Been watching cricket since '92. First game was the West Indies Pakistan World Cup game where we lost by 10 wickets, and I'm still here.
You can turn into the Hulk now.
Yeah. Omar saying I've had many a karak tea in UAE even when it's hot. Exactly, and I've had many an ice cream in the freezing cold. Adam saying, did you guys go to the Sri Lanka World Cup game? I went to it. That was the one that was rained off. Even that, though, when we were walking back to the car.
Was it in Bristol or Cardiff?
It was Bristol.
Yeah, I didn't go. I knew it was going to rain off. I didn't go. I had tickets, didn't go.
The ground was completely dry. But during the day, obviously, it was raining really badly. Yeah, but they just didn't cover the wicket, the pitch at all. They covered the immediate wicket itself, and like half the bowlers run up, but didn't cover anything else. The benchmark for rain cover on a ground has to be the Sri Lankan way. Cover the whole ground. You do not need to spend, I don't know, whatever, 15, 20,000, however much those super suppers cost, and then you have underwater drainage and whatever else. Yeah, you just need to get a load of, like Pakistan called tarpals. Yeah, basically, you just need to put a load of them over the ground. When it stops raining, just get your 5-10 people to pull them off. The water will come off. You can start the game in a few minutes. Full stop.
Yeah, I agree with you.
That was a frustrating day, though, overall.
Yeah, it was. Don't like KLM or previous. That's the airlines. Okay, the one I don't like is Emirates. I've been on it once, in economy, and I thought that there wasn't much leg room. And before we actually flew, you could choose what you wanted for your main meal. So I can't remember if I chose chicken or lamb, or fish. But when it came to it, and I said, okay, this is what I chose. I said, we don't have any of those left. It's like, why give me the option? And it just annoyed me for the whole the whole journey. Virgin was good. Virgin's really good. If you ever get to go to it, the Virgin Lounge in Heathrow is brilliant. I remember when I went there a couple of times, you had a free haircut, free beard trim. It was brilliant. And when I came back here, I used I went into I had a free shower there. I got my clothes all ironed there as well, getting ready to wear them. It was brilliant. What's your experience of watching a cricket match by yourself? So, Cal?
Sorry, say that again.
What's your experience of watching a cricket match by yourself? And you have to turn the mic up.
Depends if you're talking about home or in the ground.
Why have you ever been to a ground on your own?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Nah, I'm not joking. No, at home, obviously, I don't think it's the same buzz. You got to have like, even like, for example, now we're doing this watch along. It's a total different like, how can I explain it? Buzz you have where there's a few of you than where you're watching it alone. I think it's a lot better to be watching it with a few of the people. It just
More fun, innit?
completely changes the prospect of the game for yourself anyway. On your own, it's not all that. I think
Especially
that
in the
anyway.
match, isn't it? When you go and watch it live,
Yeah.
being around with people that you know, it's just a way better experience overall.
Yeah.
Sorry, so the players are coming out to bat again. I just need to sort out a couple of technical things. I'm just going to drop out of the stream for a little bit. I'll leave you with Shazeb and Kal for the moment.
Sure. It's coming back out now, ain't it?
Yeah, they're just coming back now. So obviously you'll be a bit about a minute or so a bit earlier than me.
Yeah.
We need to get them out as quick as possible.
I was about to say the same thing,
I think we've given them enough chances already. I think they've already made a few extra runs, but they shouldn't have.
Exactly.
So we need to get them out as soon as possible now.
Who would you bring on first for Shaheen?
Yeah, obviously, definitely. I'll bet Shaheen on. I think I'll do Shaheen and Hassan. Hassan has bowled not bad as well. He took a few wickets. He's bowled good, I think. So I'll just put both of them on straight away now.
But yeah, man, let's get this wrapped up, and then hopefully build the innings and win the game, win the series 2-0. That's what we'll all like.
Yeah.
Looks like it will be Shaheen.
Yeah, they need to make up for the
I know.
mishaps. I think.
I hope the coaching now spoke to him about it. Like, you need to be more focused and be careful about it.
You know what it is? The wicketkeeper, that be the main impression for the whole team. So if the wicketkeeper is saying, "Oh no," it is giving the impression, "No, it's not out." Even just for the umpire, that makes a big difference.
Yeah, the influence in the decision.
Yeah, on the decision. Yeah.
First ball's about to come up, boys. Come on, Shaheen.
Oh, that's.
Yes, Starkey back.
Yes, indeed. I think we've got Umar coming in soon as well, hopefully.
Yep, I'm going to duck out now. Yusuf's woken up as well.
Duck you.
All right, so yeah, Jazakallah for everyone for joining. This is at 5 a.m. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Doc, Shazeb, Kal, and Umar is going to join in a minute. And inshallah, I'll see you all tomorrow when we'll be batting, and we'll see a couple of centuries from Babar and Fawad.
Inshallah. See you later, man.
Okay.
Hafiz, guys.
Hafiz. Okay, so we're just going to let Umar in just a second. Let's have a look. So just a quick thing, guys. Just because of a few technical things, which I don't fully understand. So some of the chat I've missed. I can't see some of the chat and some of the comments that did happen. I'll just let Umar in now.
Assalamu alaikum.
Welcome, Samuel. How are you?
All good.
What did you make of that session? Happy with it?
I was just thinking that. I was thinking any session where you take 3 wickets is a good session.
No, if you watched it, trust me, Umar, you won't be happy with that.
I know. I watched it from 6 onwards. I woke up at 6, and I was
you must have seen that Rizwan mishap, innit?
Yeah.
What do you take on that? What's your take on that?
No, I'm trying to be positive because Hulk always says to me I'm doom and gloom. So I'm going.
No, but what's your take on that? On his opinion?
It was pretty poor.
The thing is,
honest opinion. What would you say?
The thing is, because he's been so good for like.
No. You don't count that in. You just honest opinion on that, what he did there. Forget what he's been good and what he hasn't. Just be your
No,
honest opinion on that.
it's the whole context. Sometimes
No,
you
no,
have
no,
to.
no, no, you can't. You got to answer on that incident.
It was terrible.
Yeah, it wasn't. You know, okay, fair enough. You can make a mistake, yeah, as in the sense of you say okay, it's not out, but not just completely give the indication to the umpire as well that look, it's not out.
To be honest, behind the stumps where he's actual keeping, he's been obviously everybody knows he's been brilliant. But then I think since the New Zealand tour, I have been seeing like one or two mistakes, and especially like when it comes to DRS, he's missed I think about 3 or 4 DRS, and he's the guy behind the stumps. He can see everything. So he obviously Barber's gonna go to him first. The bowler's gonna think everything's out. They're gonna say DRS, DRS, but he should, and he's vice captain as well.
You know what it is?
So
Even if you DRS, that obviously comes after in the case, yeah, if the umpire gives it out or not. But in this spec of he's supposed to be appealing, he's caught the ball, so he's supposed to be appealing regardless. There's a noise there. It could be anything. He's human as well. He should be appealing for it at least. If you see that ball, he didn't. As soon as he caught it, he didn't even give the impression that he appealed or that it's out, or he didn't do anything. So if the umpire is watching that, he's thinking, "Oh, the keeper's not interested in it being out." So, why should I give it out then?
yeah, basically.
So what are we now? We're 190 for 7. Obviously, I think there are a few comments still kind of left over from the lunch break, which is really good. I'm really glad that people just send in stuff that that they want to kind of talk about. And actually, that 40 minutes, it just tends to kind of fly by. So Adam and Umar and Ali and everyone who was kind of sending stuff in, and Bilal, thanks very much. I know there was a question about, as we were talking about experience of watching a cricket match by yourself. You may have already discussed that while I nipped off for a minute. But in terms of just personally, having been to a few games on my own because the family were a wedding or a whatever, I just didn't want to come to me.
Something less important.
Yeah, well, exactly. You've got to get your priorities right. Then I've quite enjoyed going on my own because especially Pakistan England games, it's not very difficult to kind of find people who will kind of chat to you and have a bit of banter with you and stuff. And especially, you're less likely to be kind of bullied and abused if you're on your own anyway, because they kind of take a bit of pity on you because they think you've probably been disowned by your family or have no friends or both. So yeah, no, I've actually quite enjoyed being on my own and going to games. But obviously, it is a lot better when you're with, in a big group. So I know there was also the question from Adam about Stani Army and kind of saying on our Twitter where we're sitting and things like that, which I think is a really good idea, and we will be doing that. So inshallah, the games that will be happening in June and July. Sorry, June, July, isn't it? July.
If they follow us on Twitter, then obviously we'll put it on there.
Yeah, we're not going to tell you unless you follow us on Twitter and you like. Of course we will. So obviously, like, share, and subscribe, all that stuff. But of course, yeah, on our Twitter, we will always say, where some of us are going to be sitting and come and say hi and all that kind of stuff. All of us, most of us are approachable. Almost sometimes has his bad days, but no, we're all very, very approachable.
I'm fine after like 9 a.m.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
if it's pre 9 a.m., I'm probably not going to be approachable, but after 9 a.m., it should be fine.
So exactly. So yeah, come and say hi to any of us, and yeah, this whole thing of doing these watch-alongs and trying to get a bit of publicity about the catch that.
Out.
Oh no!
What? Did you drop it or did you go over him?
That was in the air for a long time.
Where did it go over?
Naman was
A
chasing.
replay.
He looked like a man many years older than the 34 years we're told that he has.
Have a look.
Leave it.
Let's have a look. It was a short ball that was pulled, and Naman
Oh, that should have been taken, man.
should be taken.
Oh
How many
my
chances
God.
do they want to give, man?
I think a top-class fielder takes that.
I think any class fielder takes.
Oh,
So
It looks like the biryani still hanging.
Yeah.
What are they doing, man? I don't understand it.
yeah. Oh.
How many chances do they want?
Well, Maharaj has now been dropped twice, hasn't he? That's the annoying thing. Obviously, Bavuma, we know, is playing a kind of a 10 in 10 person.
Oh my god.
That's frustrating. So really, they should be 9 down by now.
They should be all out. We should be batting.
Yeah.
I looked at the score and I was like 192 for 7. That's pretty good position. And then I realised we only scored 260, so we haven't got much of a lead.
No, exactly. Ooh.
Good ball.
So it's interesting. I think both teams will look back on their first innings. Shazad, do you reckon both teams will look back on their first innings in this game and in this series, and South Africa will take more, and we'll regret, possibly will regret, depends how this game finishes, that we didn't make more as well. Both teams should have made more in their first innings.
Yeah, South Africa has still got 3 wickets left, to be fair, so we don't know where they're going to end up with. I know we all fans are hoping it'll end quick, but who knows?
No, I meant kind of, bowled him.
Oh, yes.
Bowled him.
Finally, man.
I knew he was going to do that.
Look at this. Hassan is truly back, isn't he?
I was just about
Hassan's
to say,
bowling really good, I'm telling you.
Forget the fielder.
Really good.
He's going to shatter his stumps.
Just do what Seema McCarty used to do in the 90s.
Yes.
Break the stumps.
Yeah, Maharaj has looked all over the pitch, to be honest.
Or reverse. Is that a bit of reverse?
Whoa, what a delivery.
Yes, Hassan.
Come
on.
This is the thing, right? I don't want to be negative on it, yeah. But if we were playing a top side, these drop catches could have cost us very easily.
Of course, 100 million percent.
You know what I mean? But so we need to improve in that sector and obviously in the DRS stuff as well. But we're taking it, in these matches especially.
So just to finish off, because obviously the cricket's going at a bit of a pace now. Adam, just to say, yes, we will say where we're sitting on Twitter.
Hassan should have had a fifer by now.
Yes, he should have. You're right, Cal. And we'll definitely kind of publicise that, so that you can come and say hi, and we'll get you on one of these and all that kind of stuff. So anyone who wants to come and have a chat to us at any of the games, please do. We'll just go through some of these comments while there's a wicket break. I don't know if these have been mentioned. Cal, you've been to Dewsbury?
Yeah, plenty of times.
There you go. Almost seen you, so be careful.
You've been everywhere, haven't you? Touring all over.
Has anyone ever mentioned this, Cal? You look like
Oh, you actually do as well, I'm not even lying. That's not a bad thing, though.
I can tell from that smile, Cal. That's been said before, right?
No, first time.
Yeah, I'm sure. Ali thinks a 50 lead is going to be decent. That's what we said this morning, isn't it? I think we said that our cutoff for kind of significant versus insignificant lead is about 50. If you get less than 50,
if we, I think we could have had 100 lead.
Cal, just turn your mic up a bit, man.
I think we could have had 100 lead, if everything went our way.
Yeah, but everything doesn't go your way in life, does it, Cal? That's the problem.
Yeah.
We've got to get
80 lead at the moment.
Now. That's what I'm saying. We need to see these last 2 wickets.
We're still 80. They're still trailing by 80 runs.
Yeah.
So even if we got give another 10. Now.
I don't know if you remember before, in the first inning, kind of when he's batting with the tail, he never really batted well according to the situation the way he played. I don't know if you remember.
Yes.
So it's very interesting to see what he does now.
Who was it who got dropped just now? Was it Bavuma?
Maharaj.
Or was it Maharaj who got dropped? Okay.
Yeah.
So France once broke to something a run out didn't appeal and the batsman was out. It was at the game at Trent Bridge versus England before the World Cup. Oh, who remembers that? That series, I've kind of forgotten bits of that series because it seemed like a World Cup warm-up. We lost it. Remind me, Ali, did we lose that 5-0 or 4-0? I think we lost it 4-0.
4-1. Was it 4-1?
No, I think one game was rained off at the Oval because I think I had tickets and we didn't even leave the house because we knew the forecast was bad. And then I think we lost that series 4-0. I'm sure, or hopefully.
Yeah, we did. We lost every game. Yeah, I remember.
So this is just this is the drop. Disgraceful. It wasn't good, was it? And yes, of course we do. We do drop a lot of catches, unfortunately. Yeah, the fielding effort compared to the first test hasn't been quite as good, has it? Of course, in this game with Rizwan mainly really behind the stumps. Also a couple of other little things.
Another thing, Doc, the keeper is the main person on the ground who lifts the rest of the team up as well.
Mm.
If the keeper's performing bad, the rest of the fielders, it be a big impression on them as well, you know. Because he's the one who be lifting them. Come on, boys, this and that. If he's on a downer, it does affect the rest of the team as well.
But he is usually quite good at that, though, isn't he, Rizwan? He's usually quite vocal, usually in his Urdu and Pashto mix, kind of coming out.
But he's a bit quiet. We've not heard him or anything. We've not seen him do anything, you know. If you think about it in that sense.
Cal was right. Adam, you have to qualify exactly what you mean by Cal was right. But to be honest, you could say that at any time, at any point about anything, and you would be accurate. Cal is usually right about most things, so that's fair enough. Hassan's been, he has been good, hasn't he? They're just showing his wickets. Oh no, they're showing how he set up Linda earlier with a couple that were going away and then one that kind of cut in and hit the stumps.
I'm quite happy, to be honest with you, with Hassan. His comeback game, obviously, he's done well. The main thing is for him is a bowler where he comes back for us, and then obviously bats as well. So he's getting wickets. That's really good. He should have had a 5 for by now, but it is what it is. He's still bowled well for what he's done. So it's a good comeback for him.
Oh, good one.
So hold on, Umar, you're our reverse swing expert here, Umar, because I know you're very good at locking the wrists.
Oh yes.
But we can't hear you. We can only see you lock the wrist. We can't hear you. But to be fair, we only need to see you lock the wrist. We don't need to hear it. Am I right in thinking it's reversing, right?
Yes, that Hassan one moved. I said it at the time. Moves about that much. It started off straight, and then it was a massive, which is good to see because we have been struggling reversing the ball since like the last year or so, I think.
Oh, that was right.
So why is it reversing? Because I would have thought this is not a particularly dry ground. It's not particularly hot and humid. The outfield looks quite lush, and we're not allowed to tamper with the ball anymore. So I'm surprised we've got it reversing, but fair play to the lads.
Well, I guess I think one thing, I think it was last year, and we spoke about it on the group as well, that we didn't seem like we were particularly looking after the ball. Because I used to, even during the England series, when someone used to hit a boundary, obviously they used to have a really close up, and you could see the ball like clearly. It's shiny on one side, it's rough on the other side. And when you watch Pakistan, you physically can't see anybody just working on it. So hopefully they're looking after the ball better for a start.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Oh, almost bowled him. I don't think this is going to last very long. I have to say, the way that it is reversing at the moment, and the way that the tail enders are struggling, you'd like to think 194 for 8. We keep talking about this lead of 50. To get a lead of 50, we need to bowl South Africa out by 222. Cal,
if we can get them out,
they're not getting 222 from here, are they?
No chance. I'm thinking get them out before 200. Forget 222.
Right, that is optimistic. But
even psychologically, that'll make a big difference to them not getting 200 as well. So if we can get them out here, he's close. They're getting close. I'm telling you.
Shazab, you've been described as a great addition to these watch-alongs, and I would agree, man. It's been really good having you.
Definitely.
Thanks for that comment, Adam. Positive and negative.
Appreciate it.
Is always welcome. So yeah, thanks for that. Shazab, what do you reckon? We're going to get this 50 lead?
Oh, another boundary there. We like to hope so. We need Rabada on strike as much as possible. So if the single's there for Bafuma, just give it to him. We need Rabada on strike and hopefully get him out. And then last week, and then I'm sure Bafuma will go for the big shots and he'll get out as well. So we need to get him on strike because he looks to be comfortable now, Bafuma. He's been playing well, to be fair to him. So let's get Rabada on strike and try to get this wicket.
So we're 198. Sorry, they are 198 for 8, 74 behind. Hassan's got the first ball of the over to Bavuma, where he got a boundary down to third man. We haven't really plugged that gap. I mentioned earlier that it's annoying when we go, or when teams go defensive against a set batsman. We're not really going defensive here, are we? Hassan's hiding the ball, so he's obviously doing a little bit. We've still got a slip in, still got a few kind of men saving the single. I'm pretty happy with this field.
Yep, I think he'll be looking for his 50 as well for his own performances for Fuma.
Yes.
So
yes. And Hassan's after a 5-fer, so
there you go. Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Cal, what do you reckon about this? Hassan needs to stop making dance clips and take cricket more seriously. Do we get a bit worked up about
No,
this?
look, as long as though he's performing, yeah, I think dance clips. What's wrong with that? You know, he's having a bit of fun. He's got his own life as well, hasn't he? You can't just say to him, oh, you know, he's got his own social life as well, you know.
But do you think that you should only do that if you're playing well and performing? I know he is in this game, but I mean, generally, he's not been. That's a no ball. He's not been much use to us really over the past. Not his own fault, I mean, but he's not. His form and fitness have been poor for a couple of years. Is that the time just to pipe down a bit and not do any TikToks and dances and all that kind of stuff, and do it when you're playing well, or actually should your personality just be your personality? And if you like dancing, you like dancing.
But then, Doc, that means he's not having a life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like you'd probably know better than most of us the Pogba situation.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Now he's playing well. Nobody even speaks about him. But when he wasn't playing so well, and he'd just, I don't know, be in Dubai or do X or do Y, Pogba. It's the same with Hassan Ali. He's a bit of the Pakistani eccentric. That's the best way you can describe it. So if he doesn't, and then if he just goes on Twitter and then he just does the copied and paste tweets and X, Y, Z, then everyone's gonna say, oh, he's stuck up, he's this, he's that. So you can't win either way. So if he just does what like you were saying about Rizwan, I think Hassan is the same. He brings a lot of energy to the team. And if he's doing well, then everyone automatically is just on the up. So I think he should keep doing it. Just don't go over the top. And hopefully he can keep performing and take loads of wickets.
Yeah. I think it is. It's a bit of an easy stick to beat him with sometimes, isn't it? So when he's not playing well, you just kind of blame it on kind of the Twitter stuff and the dance stuff and what have you. But equally, cricket is his job, and dancing is his personality coming out, and the way he kind of wants to be. So yeah, I don't. It's a difficult one, Ali, and there's obviously there's probably, and I'm not saying from Ali's point of view, but just generally in Pakistan, there's probably cultural and religious things that come into it as well that probably muddy the waters slightly. But anyway, we won't go into all that. No, but good question, good point. Let's just go through a couple more comments whilst this over's going on. So this is slightly annoying. Would have wanted Rabada on strike now. So what are we doing now? We've got to bring the field in with 2 balls to go, right? Surely.
Yeah, surely we have to. We need to bowl Rabada, especially Shaheen with the left arm angle. It looked another no ball actually.
No, another no ball.
He's bowled so many no balls since the last test. I think he bowled 7 in the last test.
They've got 200 for that now.
Imi's had enough. He's watching the England game instead. Our dear brother Joe Root is now 181 not out against India, 409 for 4. So they're piling on the runs there, which is good. Let's have a look. Yeah, Alicia's talking about that series that we mentioned pre-World Cup about losing 4-0. There were a couple of good games in that, wasn't there? It was the Headingley game that we almost chased. I think England chased 340, I think. But we lost that game 4-0. Typical Pakistan, lose the bilateral series and then beat them in the World Cup game that mattered at Trent Bridge. So there you go. Okay, no single, end of the over, 200 for 8, lead of 72.
Come on, you're weak now.
With strike. Cal, you're our resident psychologist. According to Adam. And we've got the sandpaper trousers on after lunch. Clearly helping even.
Cal, there's not much spelling difference between cycle and psychologist, so could be either one of them.
Could be either one. Yeah. When Rizwan misses a catch or misses a review, then I think it's more likely to be psycho, isn't it? All right, coming in, Shaheen. 2 in 2, please.
Might as well fall over, hopefully.
Yeah, they got our last 2 pretty quick, didn't they? I think it was 2 balls after or something.
Yeah, Norkia with a couple of short ones, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So Shaheen now to Rabada, 2 slips. Ooh, good lead, but wasn't far away. Adam, I think, coming down slightly more on the Hassan side of things, in that he's not hurting anyone with his stuff, and that is also true. Fair point, I think, from Ellie as well, actually, about when you've got injuries. I mean, Yeah, I'm not very good at dancing, and I probably would injure myself if I tried. Another no ball, this time from Shaheen.
Lads, man.
That's about 4 since lunch.
So sandpaper trousers, isn't it? They're just overstretching. Fairly well defended there from Rabada.
I think he just has to ball nice and full 2 mil get him. Nothing special.
Yeah, because Rabada likes to just play shots, doesn't he? I don't think he likes to stick around.
Mm.
No, not normally. No.
Because he did the same in the last test match, didn't he? He got like a quick 30.
He did. Yes, indeed.
The first innings, was it?
Yeah, got
That's
one.
when we dropped him and
Oh,
that
yeah.
the test.
Yasser got slip. Yasser shan't slip.
That's the one.
I think. We just need to wrap this up, really, don't we? The lead is now 71. There we go. 2 slips again. Oh, short one.
Short one.
Good. That'll keep him honest.
Did they appeal for that?
Oh no! Please tell me it didn't clip something on the way through. We're going to lose Cal.
It's really annoying that I'm behind you guys and I'm on live TV and I really don't know why.
Are you behind as well?
Really
I'm on
obvious.
Virgin, but it's always behind. I don't know why.
How behind though?
Like, once, like 10
How many
seconds.
balls have you got for ball now?
No, I'm on the same balls, but it's just about 10 seconds behind. So you guys see it first. And then literally, as you say it, it happens.
Sky, believe in better. Catch it. Oh, run him out.
Oh man, how is that a catch? You mean between them?
Yeah.
Our mate Norman again.
Oh, mate, no, absolutely.
That's mad. How did he pick the gap?
Kind of squirted away on the inside, perfectly between mid-on and short mid-wicket. Yeah, this won't last long.
He's still on strike, I'm sure as well. Yeah. He balls.
Just the runs what they're getting in between.
I don't understand why he's still fielding there. Why don't they put him at the square leg or somewhere and put somebody more athletic there?
Yes, that's true. Owen, what did you make of our? And it'd be interesting to hear from the comments as well. I wasn't particularly impressed with our spinners today, especially Yasser. Yasser, I thought, was bowling a lot of bad balls. I mean, Yasser often does, and leg spin, I know it's more difficult to control, but I wasn't too impressed. And you can tell because all the wickets have been taken by the seamers.
Yeah. To be honest, I think the cock got after him early yesterday, didn't he? And then
another short one.
Ooh. Yeah, and with Yasser, if he doesn't pick up a wicket in his first 5 overs, he just bowls crap. To put it simply. He just bowls all. So he tries too much then. He just tries to do too much to get that wicket instead of just building pressure, bowling the dot balls.
And the thing is, I feel like he's had so many masterclasses with Shane Warne, and every single time Shane Warne tells, get to the top of your mark, have a look at your field, slow down, make the batsman think about you. And Yasser's like, yeah, obviously, man, of course, I know what I'm doing. And then every time he comes into the game, he's like, holding as quick as he can. Yeah, exactly. Oh dear.
He loves Yasser Shah, doesn't he?
Oh.
Full Yorker or full ball from Shaheen that's kept out by
Rabada.
Kagiso Rabada. Yeah, Warne is a big fan.
Warne loves him. Yeah, Shaheen's pace is up in this game. He's touching 150s, which is good to see.
He has been, yeah.
I feel like he bowled a lot better than he did yesterday.
Yeah, and in the last test match.
Yes, yeah. They're just showing Norkia, who's obviously. I mean, I think from a South African point of view, and this comes to Ali's point here, which we'll get. Is that the end of the over? I think it is 201 for 8, so the lead's still 71. Ali's point about what's a good second innings score on this wicket, 270 will be difficult to chase on the 4th and 5th day. I reckon anything over 200 is going to be a challenge, don't you think? 4th innings on here, Cal, what do you reckon? Or no, I'll give it to Shade. Go
on. I think I agree with the comment there. Around 270, 280, I'd be happy with. Obviously, the more the merrier. Right now, we tried about 71. Depending on how quick we get these last 2 wickets, we could, say if we get a lead by 60, We make about 200, 250 while batting. We'll get around 300 total, and that'd be literally bang on. Oh, there's a top ball there. So I'm hoping for like 270, 280. I know above 200 will be difficult, like you said, but I'd rather be on the safe side. You get what I mean? And just in the series like that.
Cal, sorry, on the gone, please.
Oh, all I was going to say is, hopefully our openers book up the ideas and they can get some runs. If they can get 50 between them, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
Is that it?
This is the thing from a South Africa. I mean, just putting yourself in South Africa's shoes, they will say that if they're within 50, 60 of our score, they will look at the first innings in the last test, the first innings in this test, and they'll think that we can get Pakistan 20 for 3, 30 for 3, and you know that's going to make us very jittery because the lead at that point might only be 80 or 90, and we'll be 3 down. So you're right; it is really on the. We can't keep having the bowlers and the lower middle order, bailing the top order out, and specifically because I feel like I'm kind of a bit. Oh, it's a single. Run him out.
Yes, I'm surely that's out.
I think this is going to be close.
Oh,
He's out. Come on, Doc.
They're celebrating.
Yeah, he's out. He's gone. He's a
no,
gunner.
they just celebrate. It's a direct hit. We don't.
He's a gunner.
Hits.
Come on, Omar. He's a gunner, man. He's a gunner.
I don't know.
Wait, what's happening? Oh, he's got his
out.
umpire. Let's see.
Are you sure? I'm sure umpire gave it out.
He's got his umpire.
You lot behind. He's out. Just give it out.
Come on. Yeah, he's gone there.
This is out.
I'm telling you, he's a gunner.
Direct throw.
He's gone.
Come on, man. I've told you he's already gave it out. You lot behind, man.
Somehow told us from being a minute behind.
His yards out.
Your stream's 1 minute behind.
Another 2 run-outs in the innings, man.
Yeah.
Who was that?
Who was that? That was a heck of a throw.
Yeah.
No,
What's the name that?
Yasser? I don't know.
Rana Fahim, was it?
I tell you what, if that's Noman Ali.
Abid Ali. You know, his batting's we criticize with fielding's not that bad to be fair.
He's miles out, and you lot think, oh, it's close. Come on. That is a big out, that.
Tell you what, lead is still. What's the lead still? 71.
71. Yeah, let's just get 70 lead. It'd be a nice lead.
So then, even if we are,
how many balls left in this over?
I think.
It's a fresh over, I think. Is it? I don't know.
3 balls in
I was just thinking because Nokia's going to be on strike.
3-4, I think.
There's 2 balls left in this over, I think. So that's 2 balls at the new batsman. I guess you can't
score anything, Rabada.
Go on, Cal.
You didn't score anything.
No.
I don't think you did.
It reminds me of the Fawad wicket that was. The way they went for the quick single.
What's going on in this test series with run-outs?
I know, man. It's been quite a lot.
It's what we were saying earlier about they're not 2 of the best teams. Although to be fair, I don't think that wasn't poor running necessarily. That was actually really good fielding. But generally, when lesser teams play each other, you will see more missed reviews and more missed fields and more drop catches and more run-outs. But, hey, it still makes for quite compelling cricket. So it's been I think for a neutral, I think this has been a really, if you were a neutral, I think this has been a really, really watchable test series. Don't you think, Shazet?
Yeah, 100%. There's been a mix of everything: wickets, runs, DRS, poor umpiring, whatever you want to say. It's been a bit of everything.
God knows what the heck is going to happen when we bat, but yeah. Go on, Owen.
I was just going to say, it's probably a contrast where the India-England series.
Game over.
Yes, 5th wicket.
5.
Oh, yes.
And he's done the celebration.
Yes, Hassan Ali.
Let's go.
What on earth was that?
Come on.
With the lefty, you know.
That's what.
Watch you see it, Cal, you'll see why he said that. You know, bigger personally, man.
He's bowled sick, I'm telling you.
Well,
Bear
the
in
5
mind-
wickets, I think 4 of them are bowled as well.
No, but bear in mind, he's had 1 drop catch and 1 what was out what they never went for. And he wasn't given that out, so he really should have 7 wickets.
Well bowled.
Oh!
Nice.
that pace bowling
You know,
factory
it's not his fault. He thought it was an
back in
outswinger.
action.
He thought it was an outswinger. That's what it was.
Who was doubting Pakistan's bowling ability? We just take these guys off the street and they'll come in reverse.
Who was it? Who was it that said we didn't take
Yes,
200
Cal.
wickets in the last 25 years?
Look, if we got our wickets, yeah, and obviously we caught our catches, yeah, they would have been out under 200. My prediction was.
I'm sure they
I
made
don't
about
think they would have
201
200.
anyway.
They went 201, but they would have been out under 200.
That one run is annoying, Cal. It's going to annoy him until we win the series.
I'm just saying we would have had them out under 200, yeah, if obviously we caught the catch and obviously that other one he made 16 extra runs. That other one.
As my dad would like to say, on bande ne putra angar batting karega.
Well, what we got about 70 run lead.
Yeah.
71, yeah.
Yeah, happy for Hassan Ali, man.
And there's a lot of time left in this game, so we are officially we're about that's one heck of a lead, isn't it?
No, as long as we could finish tomorrow, I'll be happy with that. 4 days.
Just seeing it again, it's like that's just perfect on top of off when they say top of off.
Look at Waka come all the way down to the bottom just to congratulate.
Brilliant coach for guiding us. We've always said.
We said it. Well, I don't know what the.
Brilliant. He had done nothing. What did he do? Hassan did everything.
So in terms of contributions, Bavuma was top scorer with his 44. That should have been
same as first innings. He just got left on for 40s.
Yeah, which should have been about 40 less than it was. And in terms of the wicket takers, 2 runouts, one for the spinner Noman.
What was that sign? Did you see that sign? What he did, Hassan Ali, like rocking a baby or something. What was that all about?
Yeah,
probably having a kid, maybe, I don't know.
Probably, yeah.
Not the reason why I would do that. You know, as well, yeah. I think I said it before. It's good that Asimov took wickets finally. And Numan took one as a spinner. Fahim took one. Shaheen one. Hassan 5. So it's good to see the Seamers in the wickets as well.
You know, Michael Atherton always says that Test cricket's at its best when the scores are between about 200 and 350. That's when you get like the best compelling games. But we're talking about it from a neutral point of view. I don't think from day one, session 1 of this series, I don't know whether you've watched about as much of this as anyone else. I don't think there's been a single dull session, has there?
No. See, I was just literally, this is what I was going to say before Hassan got the wicket. If you look at the England versus India series, England are, 422 for 4 in the middle of, well, almost coming to the end of day 2. That's the way the series is probably going to go, 600, 700, 500, 600. But with here, it's always like South Africa have been on top for a session, and then Pakistan have come back, and then it's just been up and down. And the good thing is that we've, in the end, like obviously we won the test match, and we're doing really well in this test match. So it's up and down.
I'd rather have one of them games, innit, Umar?
Yeah, rather than
a couple of hundred.
watching this.
Yeah, it's more of like a one-day thing, innit? Whereas if you're going 500, 600, it becomes boring because it becomes one-sided game.
See, it's like the India game now. Nobody's going to win that game unless England scores 600, India scores 600, and England are bowled out for 50, which is plausible, but it's not really going to...
It's like you just wasted all that time, innit? You know, back to square one.
And just for completion, there's another test match going on, which is probably actually quite an exciting one to watch, I guess, if you're a Bangladesh fan. So West Indies need 395 to beat Bangladesh. And more likely, they'll probably have to just bat out 5 sessions. So they've got about 4 sessions. They've got a session today. They've got all day tomorrow. But I reckon Bangladesh will wrap that up and probably go 1-0 up.
Yeah, probably Mehdi Hassan will do the damage.
Indeed. So we have a comment here from
9 short for a double century.
Sorry?
Root.
Okay.
Is 9 short from a double century.
So really nice comment here from Ellie about all of us born and bred in England, but love Pakistan cricket with a passion. That's really good. Makes us all proud to be Pakistan. Well, absolutely. And that's the thing. Obviously, you can be born in this country and take a passing interest in England cricket, as I think we probably all do. We all watch. You can't miss England cricket when it's on. It's always good fun to watch. But I think all of us, probably from parents. I'm guessing anyone who didn't get this from their parents, put your hand up. But I reckon probably all of us got this from our parents, essentially, to get into Pakistan cricket. And I think once you get the bug, if your first game is 92 World Cup final, or a equally 90s team, or for whatever it might be, you're not gonna give that up, are you? Credit to Hassan, absolutely. Ali is our fun police for the day. Ali says he can now dance, which I guess sums up pretty well what we were saying. And Umar says now for our, and he means openers, to try and cement their place in the team. Well, so this is the thing, Umar. You were saying before this game that you would have dropped Arbid, okay?
Yeah.
What score does Arbid need for you to say you can still stay in the team for the next series against Zimbabwe, test series, that is?
Honestly,
If he makes 50,
I don't think any.
honestly,
No
no
he
score.
makes.
if he makes 70,
No.
90.
I'm sure Umar already said it before. It doesn't matter what he makes. Yeah, I think he's dropped.
Yeah. To be honest, unless he makes like 250, then.
Which is obviously not going to happen.
But
what
what the disappointing thing is that I think we're playing Zimbabwe after this.
Yes.
And it looks like Imran Butt has been struggling a bit. So if he goes to Zimbabwe and scores, I don't know, 3 tons, and then after that he goes to West Indies and fails again, it might just not be a true reflection of how good he is. To be honest, I think he looks okay. I don't think he doesn't look all at sea. I just think he just seems a bit too eager to score. But that may come from Arbid being on the other side and maybe just clogging up the balls and not scoring, and he's just thinking in his head, I need to get a move on. But I think Imran Butt looks okay. He looks compact. He doesn't look, he doesn't look like he's in that much trouble. I think he's just too eager.
I think it's time of the crease, isn't it? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be in the minds as well that it's the last innings before we go to Zimbabwe and we need to score. Both Abid and Imran probably. I think our middle order are sorted. I think Fawad, Babar, and obviously all these Azhar as well know their place is, secure. But our openers will have him back in the minds 100%.
What do you guys think?
I'm with you, and I think whatever Abid makes, I don't want him in the next tour because I just feel like he's had too many failures. And someone like Zimbabwe is where we need to try someone who's different. You know what I mean?
The thing is, I can't see him trying 2 new openers.
I'm not saying drop both. So say if Imran gets a low score again.
No. I'm not about Imran. Obviously, he's a new opener as well. So I can't see him trying another new opener in the next series.
I'm saying regarding
I think they might give him another chance. I don't think they'll drop him because obviously Imran is a new opener as well. He's not, been there for ages. He's somewhat new as well, isn't he?
It's too different. I think Imran's new. It's his second game, and with Abid, he's been not for a while, but he went to England, New Zealand, or whatnot, and he's had so many failures. It's a different scenario for him.
What do you guys think about Imran?
It's too early to assess, isn't it? Like, you can't really give an opinion yet.
No, as in like his technique and how he looks when he's batting. Because to be honest, sometimes you can just see that this guy's not going to make it.
Yeah,
you can see that this guy's got. I think Imran's got something about him.
I don't think it's like the West Zia levels of like what the heck is this guy doing in international cricket. But there hasn't been anything. I haven't seen. I mean, and I've only seen a bit of him in domestic, to be honest. He looks okay. The problem with him is that he just hasn't been at the crease long enough yet for us to see how he shapes up again. And that, there aren't many better fast bowling attacks in the world than Rabada and Nortje. So it's not like he's coming in against just anyone. In fact, I would say, who's better than Rabada and Nortje? Maybe the Australians with Hazelwood and Stark or Cummins or whichever one kind of opens there. I guess Paul Anderson possibly, but this is about as good as it gets. So it's not as if it's the easiest start, but you would think if this was any other team, not Pakistan, you would think this is a relatively lowish pressure time to bat. You're 71 already. You shouldn't actually be too fussed about the whole thing. If we get a 50-run partnership to open up here, we're kind of in the safe zone already, because then you expect distributions from the other 9 wickets at some point. So a good opening stand here could really settle it.
What do you think, Doc? Would openers come out guns blazing or just take it normal?
I think if they were in good form, then they might come out all guns blazing. But I don't think they're anywhere near. One of them's too new. One of them's too under pressure. I think this might be a bit of a tough watch, to be honest, in the next kind of hour or so. But this is what is international sport. It's going to be tough, isn't it? Go on, Ahmed.
Watch this huddle. Is there anybody watching this huddle? Can you
I
see
did.
that Dean Elgar is giving the team talk instead of the cock?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, it started with Faf because I could see his lips, and then like everyone's in the circle, and Dean Elgar's just a little bit kind of in the middle, and they were watching him. Well, the cock, he's so uninspiring, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, yeah.
Even
No,
sometimes when doing a DRS, he's like,
He looks to the left,
"Go
isn't
on,
he?
then."
yeah. No, we were saying. I mean, we were saying myself and Shazeb especially have got a bit of a soft spot because he's just got a nice face that you can't be. The cock, this is not Shazeb. That he's got a nice face that you can't be kind of angry at. But yeah, he's a very reluctant captain, and obviously he won't be captain. Just going to cycle through a few of these comments. None of us needed to watch this game actually because we could have just asked Bilal, who told us yesterday that.
Yeah, I remember that comment actually.
Yeah, they were going to be bowled out for 200, and Hassan would get a fifer. Good on you, Bilal. Well predicted. Good shout.
I don't know if we need Arbit to make 100. If you could make 50, that'd be fine.
Yes. And technically it was 201 and not 200, but yeah. Full marks for effort there. Thanks a lot, Bilal. That would be Hassan's wife, I presume, that's pregnant, so that would explain the celebration. Imi's asking us to explain Bavuma. Multiple chances, batted a long time, didn't get anywhere. Cal, do you reckon Bavuma should have put the accelerator down then, or put his foot on the accelerator, whatever the phrase is?
I don't think he's an attacking player anyway. I think he's just a player what just occupies the crease. Even in the last test, he didn't do much to say that he's an attacking player.
Right, here goes nothing. Bismillah, come on, boys.
I think the Imi's comment about Bavuma, I feel like he's just playing for his own spot in the team. With the last two innings,
he did the same thing last test.
I think people give Bavuma a hard time.
Think so.
I think so. I think he's. I want to say, okay, he's not doing his job. He's scoring some runs, 40, 50, whatever. He's a good fielder.
Yeah, with about 4 chances. Come on, Umar.
Like, say if
you had 4 chances, would you?
Don't want any trouble, lads.
No, but if you had 4 chances, you'd be going on to score 100. If you give an average of one, if you get out 25 runs, and you get out once, you got out 4 times, you'd make 100. Before you come on.
Yeah, I was gonna make the point. If that was like, say, one of our batsmen, I'd be pretty disappointed because I would feel like he's playing for his own spot in the team, especially in the way he batted the tail end.
If you remember the last test, he when it come to like the last, I think 3 or 4 batsmen, he just threw him in the deep end. He never even tried taking over, the majority of the batting. He just gave, just let him get out.
Or come back at these two bullying you. Go on.
What I was going to say is, I was thinking this when our innings finished. Fahim did the same.
Yes.
He didn't really take majority of the strike. He didn't attack the bowling. He just was batting. To be honest, I'm not against what he did. I'm not against what Ian did because I feel like our tail and their tail is very similar. He's getting some bounce here, Rabada.
Yeah. I just think at some point, maybe Bavuma should have realised as kind of 6 became 7 out, became 8 out, became 9 out. At some point, he's got to think, right, you know what? I've got to kind of chance my arm here.
Take a few chances.
Yeah,
I
maybe
think he did the same in the last test match, didn't he?
Yeah.
Then I think it just depends how highly they rate Rabada with the bat, don't they?
Yeah.
Because they might think he's pretty decent, but looking at from the outside, we probably think he's a, typical number 11. So I don't know.
Comment here from Mohammed Rafiq. Thanks for popping along there. I don't know. That's not a name we've come across on the watch along before. So if it's a new viewer, thanks very much. Feel free to post as much as you like and comment and all that kind of stuff. So he thinks we need to make around 250 in the second innings to have a good chance of winning. So 250 gives us a lead of 321. I don't know, guys. I just think maybe I'm being overconfident here, which is not like me, but I think 250 is more than enough. I reckon if we set them 270, they're not getting it. Don't you think?
We'll see how it goes along now into if there's how the pitch plays now.
You know what it is? Pakistan cricket for you, yeah. So just get the most runs as possible, so we can just watch it comfortably. Watch the chase. You know what I mean?
It's never going to be comfortable. It's never ever going to be comfortable.
Even if you make 400, they probably get close to it.
Or when are you happy? When are you with whenever lead we get? When are you thinking we've probably okay? You're happy at 500, but I mean, kind of when are you thinking? All right, we should win. Should win.
Okay, I was happy with 277 at Old Trafford, and look how that turned out.
Wow. Yes. True.
300.
300 lead.
No, we need to score 300 because it's really annoying me that we can't score 300 runs.
Fair enough.
I just want us to score 300. Like, it's just really
You want to-
irritating how we
I
struggle
think-
to score 300 runs.
I think you want to score enough, yeah, where the opposition can think that, yeah, we can get it as well.
Mm.
Yeah, you want to kind of dangle the carrot a bit. The only thing I would say, Ulman, not to dump on your point totally, but didn't in the last test, didn't we make 300 and something?
Yes, we did.
Right. Okay.
No, but before that, we literally struggled to get there. It's like literally, it's like 297 for 9, and then Shaheen will edge one past third slip. And then,
Nokia.
So Nokia's bowling what looks like pretty quick, but was 85.
When's the iPhone coming on?
But putting your personal grievance aside, Ulman, and your this slight obsession with the number 300 that's coming to light this morning.
no, but don't you agree?
Yes, no. It would, of course. No, I take your point completely. We've been in the 200s a lot.
I think it's really bad. I think obviously we give Arbid and etc. Sean and whoever a lot of stick, but as a collective, obviously it would help if the openers make more than 5.
Oh.
Abid's tried to pull Nokia and he's played it onto his own thigh, shall we say?
I think 250 plus. If we give them a target of 250 plus, we should win the game.
Yeah, I think so.
But 300 would be better.
Yeah.
I've seen this catch like 4 times when he got it in the first innings, Abid Ali, and it just looks better every time.
Yeah. It's fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ali says about Imran Bakhsh's poor. He thinks there's a bit of a gap between and that he's always fishing outside off. The only thing I'd say about that is obviously lots of openers are going to get out kind of fishing outside off stump because they're going to face a new ball that's kind of on third and fourth stump. But what do you reckon? Bat and pad?
Root's got his double century.
Has he got it?
Well played, man.
I think that's the level up, isn't it? From, as you said in the last test, Wednesday night in Balochistan to Saturday morning in.
Funny the thing at 5 o'clock in the morning, isn't it?
So I think, like I said before, I don't think I'm worried about him. I think from the basics, you can see that he's not all at sea. So hopefully, after 10 test matches, he's got 7 centuries, and we're going to be like up him round. But no, seriously, I don't see any, like, obviously there's always things you can do with your technique, and hopefully Eunice has seen that and put it in his notebook.
Yeah.
And hopefully we'll see it improve in the next test match.
Cal, you asked a question earlier about are the openers just going to go like, hell for leather and try and get quick runs? Oh, Arbid, be careful. He's tried to.
Nokia likes a chat, doesn't he, man?
He does. Well, obviously, when your name's Nokia, you're going to like to talk.
You know what it is? They're going to try getting into the players now, innit? Just to get the wicket and that. So they're going to try.
So, Cal, do you think that the game plan? Do you reckon we should be going for quick runs here, or you just play a normal test innings? There's still 2.5 days left.
Yeah, we still got 2.5 days left in it, so I think just take it easy, get in first, and then after that, just go for it.
Just play the normal game, I'd say.
Yeah.
Nothing different.
And the thing is, this is when South Africa are going to be at their most kind of intense, because I think they see their strength as fast bowling. They're going to think if we don't make early inroads with our strength, which is our quickies, then we're kind of struggling because our spinners may not play so well. I think with Pakistan, we know that even if our seamers don't do the trick, we've still got our spinners to come on, so we've got something to fall back on. Whereas I think this is South Africa's best chance of getting somewhere in this game, is to blow away the top order like they've done before.
Yeah, they'll know our top order is vulnerable as well.
And they know that they can't rely on their spin as much as we do. Let's be honest, if South Africa are at 80 or 90 for 2, we're not that fussed because we know Yasser and Noman are still to come.
Exactly.
And Ali, again, I think similar to, I guess, what some of the things that we're saying. If we're bowled out for I would agree, Ali. I have to say, I think if we're bowled out for 200, I still think we'll win this Test match, which is why winning the toss, probably a big toss to win as well, to win the toss and make first use of this pitch. We've got about, I make it 5. If they're going to have a drinks break, it will happen quite soon, I think. But I don't know if the change of innings was the drinks break. I don't know.
I think it might be 8:45.
Right. Technically, the second session was 7:40 to 9:40, so the drinks break should be at 8:40. But because we had the change of innings at about 8:15, I don't know what that's done to the drinks break. Again, it'd be good to know.
So are we having an early start every day then, Doc? Or for the next day or two?
I think we lost so many overs. We lost so many overs on that first day. We lost 32 overs or something. That they're going to have to, it's going to have to be 15 minutes early, I think, every day until you make that up. So get those alarm clocks. Be good to know in the comments from anyone who's watching, and for those who have been awake since 4 something. I know this is the time we were saying the other day that kind of the fatigue starts kicking in, the tiredness starts kicking in. But on kind of what kind of target we need, or what we're comfortable with, or what the lowest is that we need, it'd be good to hear from anyone in the comments.
For some reason, I'm craving a chicken burger. I don't know why. I know it's completely random. But it's one of those ones where I just feel tired and I want a chicken burger. I don't know why.
Because this is probably not the right thing to say, but it's probably like 12 o'clock midday for you.
Yeah, probably.
Normally, if you'd wake up at 9 o'clock and you wake 4 hours, you start to get hungry. I'm
But
not gonna lie, I had a chicken sandwich like 5 minutes before bed yesterday. I come downstairs and my little brothers are having a party. I was like, what's going on here? I'll have some of that.
So we're none for none, just coming up to 3 overs. And I think this goes back to what we were saying, isn't it? Neither of these openers look particularly confident or keen to rotate the strike. It very much is kind of survival mode, which is understandable.
See, but the problem is here, Doc, is this is just shell mode, and this is when you lose a wicket and then just pressure for no reason. They should just play natural, try getting. They need to, give the other one the strike, rotate strike. Even if you're not playing well, you're not into rotate the strike for you to, get back into the rhythm a little bit. This is just complete shell. There's 3 overs gone nearly.
Gone away.
Is this all the players, or does it come from management?
I think management probably said, play your normal game. Don't worry about the run rate or anything. And I think probably in Abid Ali's head is my international career of kind of 2 to 3 years coming to an end. And in Imran Butt's head is my international career of 2 games coming to an end if I don't score well here. And that kind of stuff, that it does funny things to your head. It does funny things. And then you've got this big 6-foot bloke chucking a 92 mile per hour ball at your head. It scrambles the mind, doesn't it? And I think you probably do go into shell mode or survival mode until it becomes a bit easier. And it probably only needs one good stroke, or hopefully at some point 1 bad ball, because you've got to say South Africa are bowling very well. It probably just needs 1 bad ball on the legs that you can whip away for 4, and then maybe you're into some kind of comfort zone again. As far as I'm aware, Birmingham is still in the same time zone as the UK, but I think I take the point.
Birmingham Stan. Another thing is, how many fast bowlers have South Africa lost in the last 3 or 4 years?
Is he retired? What's his name? Was it Dale Steele? Is he retired?
Yes.
Yeah, it's difficult to know who's retired from what these days, because sometimes they retire from 5 days and not not T20s, or T20s but not leagues or whatever. But I think isn't Stain. I'm really sorry. I have to my PSL knowledge. What's Stain's PSL status?
It's
a supplementary pick, they call it.
Right.
Which team?
Quetta.
I have no idea.
Yeah, he's with Quetta with Azam Khan, isn't he?
Yeah, his mate.
They're going to go fishing together.
Yeah.
And then obviously they've got Mohammad Hasnain and Naseem Shah there.
Yes. So
I remember there was
like you say, they've lost Stain. They lost Morkel to retirement.
Philander
Dwayne
as well, innit?
Oliver.
Philander, Olivier's become a kind of doesn't want to play for South Africa anymore. Kyle Abbott doesn't want to play for South Africa anymore. I mean, that is a pretty fearsome attack if they're all on the pitch, or nearly on the pitch together. Yeah.
But they got Rabada for the next 5-6 years or how long he goes on. His quality, man.
His stats are ridiculous though.
For his age as well.
Rabada's.
I really like Rabada. Just everything Rabada represents about. He's an aggressive son of a gun, which is good. He's quick. He's got a beautiful action. He obviously, as a black South African as well, such an inspiration to people in that country. Like I hope if he stays free of injury and loss of form and anything else, I'd love Rabada just to be one of the best bowlers in the world, unless he's playing us, obviously.
I don't think he will, and I don't think he should. But do you think there's a chance he'll get the captaincy?
Ooh.
I don't think he will, and I don't think he should, because Rabada's Rabada, just bowling fast and fearsome.
I think actually it might have been yourself who made the point the other day. I think it probably is Markram that's going to be who was identified quite early. So it'd probably be someone like Markram. I mean, again, there's so many things going on in South African cricket that we don't know about. It would be one heck of a political statement, wouldn't it, to have a black South African as your captain? And maybe that's what the country needs. But like yourself, I don't know if that's what the cricket team needs for Rabada to be.
I don't think they've ever had one, have they? You guys, you're a bit older than me.
I'm not sure, to be fair.
This is again where he's bowling well, isn't he? That was quick. It looked quick anyway. Let's have a look. Let's look at the speed when it comes up.
Just there.
Arbid's on his haunches there, having to deal with a quick one. So sorry, I mean, I'm trying to think what was. I think Hansi Cronje was, and I don't want to get the wrong term here, but I think he was kind of defined as a kind of a coloured player in South Africa or a player in South Africa. So I guess Hans, and that's the other thing about, and I might be wrong, but I think that's the other thing about what makes that whole Cronje affair a bit
more,
a bit more difficult to stomach in South Africa, and debate around it is quite nuanced. So
he was a bit before my time. What was he like a player? I don't know if you remember. Cal, I don't know.
Good middle order player, pretty solid, nothing too flashy, and a very good captain, hard captain. Good for South African cricket until obviously what happened. We'll just go through some comments again, guys.
Doc.
Yes, indeed, yeah. So Ali Hopes gets 100, wants to see him as the number 1 ranked back. He had the ability. So here's a question for you guys then. Ali, feel free to answer as well, and anyone in the comments answer as well. How highly or how much does it matter to you as a fan? Okay, forget what the team's doing. How important is it to you as a fan that we have the number 1 ranked batsman or the number 1 bowler, or we win a quick info poll on who's got the best cover drive or whatever? Because to me, I have to be honest, I couldn't care less if Babra's in the top 1, the top 5, the top 20. If Pakistan are winning, that looks
that's sad.
that's Imran Bhatt that's gone to Rabada.
This is what I mean. That's all down to Shell.
That's hit him on the shin, almost on the ankle.
Was it that low? I don't know. Let's have a look at the replay. It was low. I agree. It's one that's come in at him. Knee roll. He's caught on the crease. There's that aggression from Rabada. Can we not get him banned for that? He's been banned for less. So,
same old story, eh? Openers.
I'm going to wind this back. Is this a technical thing here? Like I said, he's got a bowler lobbing a 90-mile-per-hour ball at him, but
I guess the other thing you could say is, if you're being a cynic, if Imran Bhatt can't score here, is he going to score?
You know what it is? I'm trying to say, yeah, you're just completely in the shell, yeah, and then the wicket drops. That's just more.
To be honest, 4 overs, no runs is a joke.
Yeah,
it's a joke.
That's just pressure on the team for no reason. If they just strike, even though you're not in good form, at least try rotating the strike, and they just put confidence in the opposition as well. When you're not scoring no runs, and then they get a wicket as well on top of that.
I think that's the thing, Cal. Cal, I agree with your point there, is that if you're not transferring any pressure back onto the bowlers, you're just letting them bowl wherever they want. and you're letting them get into a pattern. And the thing is, like, Rabada's been bowling. One of the reasons why Rabada, I think, was so explosive in his celebration is because that was what, his 13th ball probably at Imran, because he's just been bowling at him from his end every single ball. There's been no attempt to rotate the strike at all. So he's obviously been setting him up. And that's the thing. You want to rotate the strike so that different bowlers are bowling at a different batsman. They're not getting, completely set.
I don't think he's gonna get. What's his name?
Look, he's got the run in his first ball.
Well done, Azad. That's one.
It just shows, man.
But that's what I'm saying. You can't just go into a complete shell. It's just giving the opposition an extra advantage. Even though if they don't get a wicket, that's just giving them confidence in itself. When you're not scoring any runs, the opposition thinking, yeah, we can bowl. We'll try even more harder now getting a wicket because they're not scoring any runs anyway. So it just gives the bowler more confidence. So that's all you're doing is just building the confidence of the bowler that I'm keeping it tight. I just need to. They just need to make one wrong false move. That's it. Everything else I'm doing perfectly right. The batsman just needs to make one wrong move now.
I'm just watching Rabada's celebration. Brilliant. It's brilliant. I'm not gonna lie.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's not. Ooh.
So is he an opener?
No, he's a middle order batsman.
Really. Well, we had this conversation earlier, didn't we, where we said, is it fair? And Umar, just before you came on, is it fair to say to the new guys, look, Azhar doesn't want to move up, but you, Sal Shakil, or you, Kamran Ghulam, you open for us. It just seems a bit harsh to do that.
I don't think Azhar would say that.
Probably not.
Let's be honest. Azhar doesn't seem that kind of guy. If it was Hafiz, I'd believe it, but I don't think. If you say to Azhar, bat at 10, I think he'd bat at 10.
Yeah. Rabada's lobbing it back at towards Abid Ali now. He's really got his tail up, hasn't he?
Very cautious start. Yeah,
it gives you extra confidence, isn't it?
So I agree with the comment there. It is a very cautious start. It's too cautious. That's the thing. And the reason why, and because it's a cautious start, Mr. Hulkistan, that's why this is a big put up. It's like, sorry for you. Hulk was on when we were getting wicket after wicket, creating chances every 2 minutes. As soon as he leaves, we're 1 for 1 in the 5th over. So yes, it has become slightly doom and gloom, but it's because I think we've all seen this story before, haven't we? This is not a surprise to any of us.
Listen, as you said,
you know what? I'm just going to come out and say it. This could be 120 all out.
No, it's not, Umar. Rizwan himself. Rizwan, I tell you, Fawad, Rizwan, and
Fahim, man.
Yeah.
As I said before, if you're gonna win everything, be comfortable. It's not gonna be interesting to watch.
Yeah.
So you rather have your ups and downs than we end up winning.
Look at the state of that pitch.
Yeah.
Exactly, and they're gonna be batting on that.
The thing that annoys me, the thing that annoys me is that I think probably, and obviously we don't know where this game is going just yet, but probably you can get away with being 30 for 4, 20 for 3, 1 for 1 in this game against South Africa. You can get away with it, but all it's going to take is to play a decent team or a team that's on top of their game. And I know we said South Africa have got a good bowling attack, but their batsmen keep letting us off. So there's going to be a team that we play that doesn't let us off. And then that's where we're going to rue the fact that we keep getting off to these really bad starts. So I think I'm more doom and gloom, not because I think we're going to lose this game, because I think we're going to win this game. I'm more doom and gloom that this is going to trip us up at some point, isn't it? Clearly, it has tripped us up. It tripped us up in New Zealand a month ago. Yeah.
Imagine what we can do when we're 100 for 1.
Well, exactly. That's the thing. No, you're right. Exactly. So we didn't get through to that because we lost that wicket. We didn't get around to the kind of the individual awards. Cal, I'll ask you first then. Do you care if we have a batsman that's like number 1 ranked in the world, or would that matter to you as much or nearly as much as Pakistan winning, or not really a big thing?
No. If we're winning games, it doesn't really make a difference to me. Though we're winning games, because there's no point having a number 1 batsman in the world if if the team's not winning.
Yeah,
that's just an individual performance.
Yeah,
the main objective is for the team to be winning, not for one player to be doing well. Then you're just supporting one player, aren't you?
I think it depends on your circumstances. I think Ali makes a really good point, because Ali looks like here he mentions about just see this ball here. Oh, good shot as of none. 1 for 1 in the 6th over, lead of 72. So he talks about he works with a lot of Indian and English friends, and they talk about Root and Kohli. So personally, for me, I don't none of my colleagues watch cricket at all. None of them will. I can't talk to them to any of them about cricket. And if I'm very honest, I try and steer away from the Twitter debates from people because it's pointless. It just degenerates into nonsense so quickly that I don't have that with rival fans. What about you guys, Shazed? Do you have lots of people that you that support other teams that you talk to about cricket?
Absolutely, I got a few Indian friends, and when we have that Kohli Barber debate, rankings does come into consideration
Yeah,
and stuff. You know
yeah,
what I'm trying to say? So for me, in general, it's like rankings doesn't really matter. Like as long as they're doing the job for the team, I'm happy. But sometimes it does feel, extra. Say it feels different when say your players are top of the rankings and you can just use it in debates and stuff. Not on Twitter and stuff. I don't get involved in that. It's just between friends.
yeah, yeah,
You know what I'm trying to say? So I'm not really bothered with the rankings, but it is, extra spicy if your players are on top.
yeah. Oh, but you look like a guy with lots of friends. What about kind of
You
the
got the
best?
wrong number then.
Sorry.
You got the wrong number.
Yeah. So what about you then? Not so important for you. Do you have that banter with other people who support other teams, or?
I'm probably in the same boat as you, to be honest. Mainly Pakistan fans. I don't really have many that are fans of other teams, but like Cal said, I'm not really bothered whether he's ranked 1 or 150. As long as they're winning games, I think that should be the main thing. Obviously, it's nice when Barber scores 100. He's our best player.
Yeah, yeah. And to be fair, although we say that it doesn't matter, I have made the point, so I'll try not to be too hypocritical, but I do like it when our players are recognised around the world.
Hmm.
And so it annoys me when people are always like, Coley, Root, Williamson, Smith, sorry, is the other one. And no one mentions Barber, which is changing. Obviously, people are mentioning Barber now. Actually, I caught some of the India-England highlights yesterday, and one of the Indian commentators, and he won't be in a job for very long, he was talking about some of the world's best players, and he mentioned Babar Azam, which genuinely surprised me because I would have thought that there might have been some kind of edict not to mention,
Yeah,
the neighbours, but he mentioned Babar, so there is that kind of slight tinge of pride. But there was that poll on Cricinfo about who's got the best cover drive, and things like that can get a bit silly. Go on, what are you going to say?
I was just gonna say, do you know where that come from? The Fab Four.
No, go on, tell me.
Okay, I'm sure I'm about 95% sure this is it. It was a guy who wrote a article, and he didn't say that these guys were like the best four. All he said was these four started their career at the same time and will probably end their career at the same time and will probably be the best players for their respective countries probably ever. And just to like all four just follow their careers to the end. So that's why it's become a Fab Four.
Yeah.
I think because he come out and said it. I think the guy, I can't remember who it was. It's probably on Quick Info. I'll try and find it. And all he said was, yeah, just to compare how they move on in their careers and they all compare when it comes to an end. So because I know it's always become like the Fab Four, but it's not because there's nobody else that can break into it. It's just because Barber started his career probably 3 or
So
4
it's
years.
almost like an age thing, really, rather than
Yeah,
where they are in their career. Interesting. Okay.
because I think Barber started his Test career about 4 years after them.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Are you sure this Ali Raja is not undercover Hamza? 'Cause normally Hamza be saying Abid is a walking wicket.
just check the group. I think Hamza's on there.
Yeah. And also, to be fair, it's also Ali Raja saying we need more Hamza. So that could well just be a burner account
It's
from Hamza
possible, yeah,
asking for
he's
more
back.
Hamza.
Yeah.
Hamza's got some big fans on here.
Oh yeah, more fans than the rest of us put together, I think. Pakistan is obviously one of life's optimists, so he's taken this 71-run lead as the opening partnership. So yeah, that's one
That's
way.
the point.
One way of looking at it, I guess. He's obviously got some ice cream in him, and he's in a good mood now. Let's have a look. Comment here from Ali. That's why he liked Amr here. His technique wasn't great, but he never changed his game. He should come in and score quick runs. Yeah, something to be said for that. I think if you can't trust your technique, then why just fall back on it until someone gets you out? You almost kind of get them before they get you. That's a good shout there, Ali.
I must say that was a bit before my time. I can't comment on that.
I would agree. He get a little bit before my time as well, but I just from seeing him in certainly '96 or a little bit before.
That's
So,
come on, dog. Be honest here. 0 for 18.
Cal, just talk your mic out. Sorry, just say it again.
Call that 19. 0 for 19. 19 balls he's faced here, and he hasn't scored a run yet.
Oh yeah.
That's not good. That.
So this is becoming a bit silly now, isn't it? We're in 6.4 overs, 1 for 1.
It just makes himself look even worse. Do you know what I'm saying? Because now if he gets out here, that's 20 balls he faced here without scoring a run, and he got out. It just looks so bad for him as well. Well, if he just goes out, playing a few shots, he gets out, he got out early, it doesn't look as bad as it looks where he's got out playing 20 balls and he scored 0 runs and he got out. That looks a lot worse, I think.
Cal, what if he sees this through for the next half an hour or so? He gets his on 5 off 50 or something at tee. He gets through tee, the spinners are on, he plays himself in, he ends up getting a really good battling 110 or something.
That's the dream, isn't it?
Doc, what you gotta look at is this year is they only need one chance, and he needs so many chances. He needs so many balls to survive. And if he's not scoring any runs in them balls, that looks a lot more worse for him. Whereas if he's still scoring 1s and 2s, he's still taking over his runs. Do you know what I'm saying?
I think we had that debate as well.
Worse, I think it's a lot worse. Whereas he's just defending, and then he gets out.
Cal, just sort your mic out. Sorry, sorry.
I think
it's on already, by the way.
Worse if you just carry, because remember they just need one chance. They only need one chance to get him out, and it can be any of them balls. And if he's not scored any runs, it looks a lot worse for him, I think.
He just looks like he's got no confidence. He's probably got zero confidence in doing anything.
But he's not going to get confidence by just defending. He's only got confidence by scoring runs.
Yeah, but Cal, you don't get confidence sitting in the pavilion once you've edged by flashing outside off stump either. The only way you can get yourself into form is by being at the crease. No, you can't score runs when you're out.
Yeah, but it's a common theme with Abid Ali.
Yeah.
He bats about 100 balls. He doesn't take the shine off the ball. He just creates more pressure more than anything. That's what I think, because leaving the ball and just blocking it doesn't take the shine off. All it does is it puts the opposition bowlers in a better rhythm, because they like you said, they keep bowling 10, 20, 30 balls at him. They set him up. Okay, he's surviving.
They get more confidence.
He's not doing much else.
Yeah, no, I agree. Look, guys, I'm not,
I like
another thing. I'll tell you one more thing, Rock. Yeah, the problem is now is.
Hey,
what happened there?
Okay, let me just one thing. When he's just keep on defending, and if he gets out, that makes a big difference to the following player what's coming next, because he must be thinking, oh, it must be really hard to bat here, and I better be in defensive mode as well. So it makes an impact on the team, the following players what are coming. Whereas
that's just your luck, isn't it?
If the other players are scoring runs,
what? Abid would kill for a misfield like that.
I was just gonna. Cricket's a cruel game, isn't it? Yeah. Because he's gonna cream one through the covers, and someone's just gonna stop it.
Well, someone's gonna screen record this conversation, and send it to us when Abid makes the century. Watch.
Well, yeah. I think. Look, there are two extremes, aren't there? I don't think he should be going out all guns blazing. I agree. 0 for 22 is ridiculous. I just think you just got to look at it from his point of view. He is just in no form.
Look at the difference. The way he's coming out, trying to make runs, and compared to Abid, it's a bit.
I'm just gonna say this is the best thing that could happen to him. Sorry, I know you were gonna say something, Doc. I think this is the best thing that could happen to him. He's not facing Rabada now next over.
Okay.
So hopefully he'll just defend this one, and then from the next over he can actually try and score some runs against Maharaj.
Okay, so why on earth have South Africa taken Nortje off?
No I probably think it's spinning in it with all the.
There we go.
There you go.
I told you.
Boundary.
I told you. See,
he must be listening to what I'm saying to him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
On a serious note, you know what it makes.
One at a time. Cal, go on. What are you saying?
On a serious note, it makes a big difference for the whole team spirit and that as well. Yeah, as in if you're just completely defense mode and then a wicket drops as well, I just think it makes a complete difference, for the next player coming in as well. Whereas if you're, as long as though you're rotating the strike, And if you drop a wicket, okay, fair enough, a wicket falls. At least the scoreboard has been ticking, hasn't it? You haven't been in a complete shell.
Yeah, Mumtaz says that they should look for singles, and they haven't really been doing that. Well, until Azhar came in. Sorry, Azhar has been. The good thing I like about Azhar is that he faced Maharaj in the first innings and got out straight away. And he's come in the second innings and essentially said, "Well, I'm not having that." And he started using his feet, and he started using the sweep, and he's rotating the strike. So Azhar has learned from one innings to the next almost to kind of change his approach. Whereas obviously Abid, unfortunately, is still stuck in this kind of defensive shell that he's not going anywhere.
He's not looking to score. That's the thing, Doc. He's not looking to score. If you look at it, he just defends. That's it. He's just defending. He's not even looking to score.
Cal.
Difference between looking to score. There's a difference between trying to score and trying to defend. He's just trying to defend. That's it. He's not even trying to look to score.
Cal, is this is just not an Abid Ali problem though? This is a Pakistan batsman problem. Like we've always had this problem. I know.
What do you think? Is that because of the management? That's what mindset they put him into?
This is what I said.
Doing it? I think there's a lot of misbuying to this. Abid was not on the scene. I don't think he wasn't completely like this when he came on the scene.
Let him back, and when he gets out, we'll have a fair assessment.
I don't think he will. I don't think he will. I think he's failed too many times. I think if he scores a century here, it's kind of like when Hafiz or Malik score runs. They're not going to do anything for 10 games. Okay, maybe not Hafiz. Let's say Malik.
Well, we've got Rabada. We've got Rabada to Abid again, unfortunately. So.
I don't know if you remember or not. When he came on the scene, I thought, yes, we've got a good opener batsman here. Because he was.
Basil Khan playing noughts and crosses.
We've got noughts and crosses here live. Stani Army Watchalong. Noughts and crosses. Mike Hazeman versus Basil Khan. They're taking the mick. They're not taking this as a proper sporting competition.
You know what? As long as it's not a party, I'm happy with that.
If you're not a cricket fan and you've just turned on Sky Sports, if you just turned on Sky Sports Cricket, you're watching Basil Khan and Mike Hazeman play noughts and crosses.
You're living the dream.
You could tell they're scoring heavily on the and they're not too worried about the game. They know it's a walking game, innit?
Oh dear.
What do they actually win from that? What's in them bags?
That's what I want to know, because the sponsor is Inverex Energy. So what the heck are they going to give you? Like as bags?
Light bulbs.
Light bulbs. I was going to say light bulbs.
Case of batteries or something.
Energy saving light bulbs.
Eddie Raja mentions about the Fab Four. That's I'll let Ahmed one for you there, Ahmed. Although to be fair, not gone Abid. No, it's not as if losing Coutinho affected Liverpool too badly. So there we go. Let's have a look. Mumtaz, we mentioned, yes, they should be looking for singles. Cal, you've got a fan in early there with your comments about Abid. I just think, guys, I think it's easier for us to sit here and pass comment on what he's having to go through right now. It's not like it's not easy, but then I know it's his job, so two ways to look at it. There we go. 8.4 overs, 9 for 1. Bigger picture, of course. The lead is 81, so it's very, 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 very slowly going up. We're going to be at. There we go. What is this? Oh, we're back to ding dongs, are we? Yeah.
That's never going to go away.
Now that I know what they are. Yeah. Thanks for that, Adam.
You know what? You learn something new every day.
Absolutely, it's a blessing.
Especially on these live streams.
Yeah. Imi is written in big capital letters.
What if he's not fit for the Zimbabwe tour? Then what? Who comes in? That's what I'm saying. Are they going to try Abdullah Shafiq? I remember Wasim saying he's more suited to the longer format. I don't know if he meant one day or test. So maybe they'll pick him. Who knows?
Did he play in the 2020s in New Zealand?
Yeah.
Did he?
Nah, he done nothing, to be fair.
Yeah, he didn't do nothing. So.
Mm.
Yeah, he didn't do nothing.
Whoa.
So
Full toss on his legs, and he's played it away for 1.
So what was the big O for then?
No, it's the full toss. Norway.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Why you thought it was that?
Yeah.
Imi, I'm trying to think. I would never accuse Imi of changing his opinion. I thought when we've done the shows before, Imi wasn't a massive fan of Imam coming back. He's now shouting at us. He's not even writing in sentences. He's just shouting Imam at us, which I guess he means Imam will have to come back into the team. I guess Abdullah's probably the next cab off the rank, as it were, if unless they're thinking that Imam is only not playing because of injury. But I guess Imam, just
See, Doc, Imam is I think he is a test player. To be honest with you, he's
right.
more of a player. What I think he should be given a chance for opening.
I in the past have criticised Imam in one-day cricket, saying he bats too slow, or his
He's
strike
perfect for
rate is
test
slow.
cricket.
That's what I'm saying. So maybe he will be good in test. Who knows? But I think a lot of people will say Imam's name now is because of how our openers are right now. In the past, you might have been against Imam, but now you might want him in.
Yeah, no, agreed.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you're always careful there, but you're always a better player out of the team than in the team. Obviously, especially if the current openers aren't doing so well. But yeah, I think he, like I said the other day, Imam's in the conversation. It'd be interesting to know what other people think about Imam and whether he should be in or around the team. I'm just going to let one back in here for a second.
There is nobody else in the conversation, is there, for an opener? Like, Safes is not Imam. Who else can you put as opener? Come on, there's no one that comes into my mind anyway.
Oh, they got,
Over. See, this is
sorry.
Abidadi's look. This is what he needs.
His luck is finally changing.
I hope so.
Maharaj ain't happy.
Let's have a look. So at least England doing well. Root, what a player. Well, I've got England at 457 for 4. So they're going along okay there.
Good to hear.
What else have we got? So Mumtaz says, I think Imam we brought back in. He's got the technique and is better than what we have at the moment. Yeah, technique. I think to an extent. I think we've all, or certainly I've mentioned before, Imam's troubles against the short ball, which I think he sometimes kind of struggles with, and that can be a bit of a weakness. But like I say, I think he's obviously going to be in and around the squad. I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, a few technical issues, but we've got Ahmed back now, where we like to see him. Ali says, guys, why haven't we found an all-rounder like Razak or Hassan Mahmood? We've always had top runner. Please don't say Fahim is like them because he's not. Oh, I guess I would say to that, Ali, what do you want Fahim to do that he isn't doing
You've
at
got to
the
give
moment?
Fahim a bit more time now, innit? Obviously, he's come back on the scene. I think he's a lot better than when he started originally. When he came on the scene, he was just like a hitter, whereas he's more of a batsman now. I think, since he's come back, and Hassan Ali, less seen it. He's just come back, so I think Fahim is in a contest with that.
I think what's it called regarding the Razak and other the standards so high, it'll be difficult to find players like them. And you made a good point there, Carl, saying give for him time because it looks like his batting has improved. No jinx, hopefully it's like a one-off kind of thing. But who knows? By the end of his career, it could be like, yo, this was the guy who replaced Razak. Like you never know. He's still early in his career. I'm not saying he's a young guy, but he's picked up form, and if he can keep that form up, he could become a handy all-rounder for us in all formats.
Fahim Ashraf currently averages 45 with the bat and 33 with the ball. If he ends his career like that, is it a successful career?
I'd say so.
I think with the ball,
let's say he plays 50 test matches and he ends on average of 45 with the bat and let's say 33 with the ball. Batting at,
I think his bowling figures will get better because he's getting more tighter. Maybe he's not taking as many wickets, but his bowling is pretty tight. I think.
I think he needs to lock the
Judging him
wrists a
from the
bit more.
last since his comeback, like from the last 4 or 5 tests, about 4 tests, I think.
It takes proper time to become a good role knight, doesn't it? It's not like someone will come in and just bang straight away. Like, I'm not comparing him to Ben Stokes, but Ben Stokes took his time into becoming a top all-rounder. You get me? Like, when he first come in, like, it wasn't like he was just good at bowling, good at batting. It took him time.
When he first come in, he was batting at 10 in the
There you
Ashes.
go,
He
yeah.
batted at number 10, and they were all raving about him. And then Ian Botham, I still remember this so clearly. Ian Botham, it's when he scored that century in Perth. And Ian Botham was on the commentator, and he was like, if you're going to play Ben Stokes at 10, he's going to bat like a 10. But if you bat him at 6 or 7, he'll bat like a 6 or 7. So if we're talking about Fahim, they brought him in as a T20 slugger, let's be honest. And he's started to perform in test matches. And
Yeah, absolutely. So 12 for 1. 10 overs. But yeah, to the answer to that question, I think we got pretty high standards to replace someone like Rasak as well. And for him, it's the best we got right now if it comes to seaming all around. And just gotta hope he performs it, with the years to come.
the way people go on about Fahim, like he hasn't been performing, that's what I don't understand. It's not
No,
like
but I think what it is, Umar, I think they're judging him from his complete career, whereas his comeback since now. If you look at his past 4 games, yeah, he scored pretty decent.
He
scored maybe most runs than any other team in our team anyway at the moment. So if you judge him on his comeback, I think he's doing really well, really well.
Of course, he's probably
and his bowling's been good as well. I don't think his average will be 33 in the last since his comeback. I think that's his complete average. If you look at it from the last since New Zealand tour till now, I don't think his average is 33 as a bowler.
No, I was talking about his career. It was 45 is his batting career average, and bowling is 33.
Yeah, I think since
even
Mohammad Yusuf sorry, go on, Shazim.
I was saying when he first came in 2018, I remember the England tour. He played well in the Test format. He scored on 70 odd. I remember against Ireland, I think it was. Even in the batting wise, he made a few 30s and 40s. Took a few wickets in the Test. Maybe they've just used him wrong from the start. Oh, watch that.
Originally, he was a hitter for he was like he was just like a pinch hitter,
that's what I'm saying.
for us. But now his role, I think, is completely different. I think since Mohammad Yusuf's been working with him, his role has become a little bit different. He's more of a responsible player. If you see it, he doesn't go for his big shots like he used to. He used to just swing, that's it, and just go for his big shot and get out caught. Whereas he doesn't do that anymore. He's playing proper cricket shots now.
It'll be interesting to see him in the T20 series as well. You know what I mean? Coming from this series, so far he's played well. We'll be able to see if he carries on. A bit high, wasn't that? Might be worth to review that. No?
He was on his tiptoes as well and hit him over his knee roll.
Yeah, even Dick Cox saying a bit high. No, Kia hasn't conceded a run yet. Just realised. Who was that on strike?
Azhar.
Was it Azhar?
Razak got a comment from Ali. Razak used to finish games off. Fahim hasn't done that. Bat has improved, but I still think he's not a finisher like Razak. Also, he needs to keep strike and score quick runs when batting with 9 to 10, 11. Well, I think Ali is just basically come on. He's just returning. Now before he used to just be a hitter. Now obviously his role has become a little bit different. So I think give him a little bit of time. I think he'll learn how to finish games off as well. I think. To be honest with you,
yeah,
I think
he will learn. I think as it goes on. Even in the T20 series, I remember in New Zealand, he played a good innings. I remember. I think he made a 50 odd. I think it was. I can't remember. Maybe even 40. I'm wrong. So that's why when I say it'll be interesting to see him in the new T20 series coming from this series. He has learned a lot, as you can tell. And when you look at his shots in the innings he has played in this Test series, they've been proper shots. It's not like he's trying to slug. Proper cover drives, pulling them nicely. So hopefully he's learning his trade and can become a top all-rounder for us.
So we've got another comment from Faisal here. Fahim Ashraf compared to other great all-rounders we have had, I think he's much calmer when it comes out to bat and doing his job, not doing nothing too stupid. He's shown that in the past few innings. Yeah, I think he's basically his role is completely different now. I think the team have told him that your role is not to go out there and slog. You need to go out there and bat yourself in and just score some runs. So yeah, I think he's.
How many boundaries did we get while I was away?
You missed the big six from Abid.
Yeah. Interesting debate, isn't it, about the all-rounder side of things? I don't know if we went through this comment about from Mumtaz about Callis. Had a bowling average of 33, batting average of anything 40 plus is big. Yeah, look, Fahim might not finish his career with these figures, of course, but I think where he is at the moment, I mean, if you rank, okay, if you think Pakistan team's got 3 problems at the moment, okay, we've probably got a problem with the openers. We've possibly got a bit of a problem with opening bowlers, just in terms of depth, squad depth, and then probably we're lacking maybe we're lacking the kind of all-rounder that we want. I don't think Fahim is the biggest problem of those 3. Would that be fair to say? I think we've got bigger problems than Fahim right now.
No, it's crazy, how finally we find like an all-round that looks to be doing decent, but we're still making these comments saying that he's not good enough or whatever. We just gotta give him time, man. Like, I've got good hopes for him. I think I've seen enough to know that he can.
Abid. Slog sweep for 4.
That's good to see, isn't it?
Sure. So this by no means.
By the way, Abdur Razzaq averaged 28 in tests.
So
with the bat, not with the ball, with the bat. That's considering we, pride ourselves on Razzaq was up there.
To be honest,
that's a pretty shoddy batting average.
If you be honest, Umar, Abdur Razzaq never used to score all the time.
No.
He used to, if it came off fair enough. Whereas if you look at Fahim,
but that's what you get with an all-rounder. That's kind of the whole. That's not the whole point, but an all-rounder. If an all-rounder was amazing, there's not many Callises around. That's the thing.
No, I can't remember Abdur Razzaq playing 3-4 tests on the trot and scoring, good score runs.
Oh, Abid
again.
Whereas if you look so far, Fahim since he's come back, he's scored runs in literally every test he's played.
Yeah,
make a good point.
This is I was just reading Imi's comment.
Yeah.
This is what I said the other day after when some people are saying we shouldn't play Fahim. I was saying, just as Doc said, he's either going to perform at the bat. And
LBW shout
out.
No,
hit the bat, no?
Well, it's difficult to tell whether that hit bat or pad first. The cock doesn't look too sure. He's got.
To be honest, he was down the wicket anyway, so it might be the 2.5 meter rule.
He's got for it.
Oh, they're going to love the cock's signal for the review.
He's on his own show, isn't he?
What the hell is that?
The most bachata way to ask for a review ever.
It's a cheeky smile as well. He does.
Oh, go on then.
It didn't look at it, but
this might be one of those Shadab to Yuvraj ones where it has glanced the pad before it comes.
It's not out. I'm telling you now, it's not out.
Ooh, that's difficult to tell, to be fair.
What's that hit first?
Ooh, it should be an advantage to the batsman.
Oh, that's pad first. No,
that's pad, isn't it?
That's pad first. I think that's pad first. I think we'll see from this angle now.
If there's any doubt, it's umpire's thing.
Pad. I mean pad. Oh no.
So we're going to go to ball. So this will be Azad gone if he is out.
But you see the umpire's call.
Let's have a look.
Umpire's call.
He's outside the line. We're okay.
Umpire's call.
I told you it's not out. What's the worry?
Oh, he was hitting though. It's a good thing he gave it not out. I mean,
you're telling us in the middle of that, for goodness sake.
So even if it was given out, it would have been not out, innit?
No, if it was given out, it'd be out.
If it wasn't in line.
No, it was umpire's call.
Or even pitching was umpire's call as well.
No, pinch was umpire's call and hitting the wickets.
So if it was umpire's call pitch, so that's still out then, isn't it? Sure, that's good.
I feel like they're unlucky there, the South Africa though. To be fair.
So we'll
Come
just
on,
wrap
unlucky.
up.
How can you say that? How much luck have
What?
they had
When you
when
see
they were
it,
batting?
when oh.
Yeah, but look, how much luck
You're
did they
still
have with
talking about
batting?
that?
Come on, it works both ways.
So Umar Mirza
How
says
many
in our
bad
first.
decisions, if you think about it, yeah, how many bad decisions have we had?
You know, someone used to, someone used to do
when they was
today, yeah.
umpiring.
Edit this live stream and record all the times you've been talking about decisions and upload it. Probably gain about 1,000 views.
It works both ways, innit? You can't have it one way and then not have it the other. You know, it works both ways. Is it the same? Is it the fat umpire, same one who made the decision?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, he's done.
To be honest,
he's had a
I
really
think
bad. He's had a really bad test team.
Go on, Umar.
Go on, sorry, Umar.
this happened in the Zimbabwe series as well. It feels like the Pakistani umpires have got extra pressure on them because they're the home umpires, and as soon as they do something that could look like it's benefit Pakistan, it's cheating. But when England do it, it's fine.
Yes, yeah.
Because England did it a lot to us.
Yes,
whether it was intentional, unintentional, whatever it was, it happened a lot. Umpires calls, playing when it wasn't raining, coming off when it was raining, standing around having, jolly old chats with the groundsman. That peed me off so much. That Kettleborough. That annoyed me so much. I still remember.
Look at Maharaj there. He was not happy with that. Yeah.
Go on, we'll get your Kettleborough rage out, and then we'll move on to the next comment.
Yeah, he was just standing around having a jolly good old chat when we're chasing the test match. And he just looked like one of them guys you'd want to punch in the face really hard. Okay, that's it. Rant over.
So, yeah. Umar, who told us he was normally very approachable after 9 a.m. in the morning, is now talking about punching umpires at 20 past. But maybe it's different on weekends.
Yeah, but who doesn't want to punch an umpire in the face?
So Umar Mirza says, in our first innings, Fahim was going far too slowly. He should have hit the ball more when we were 8 and 9 down. This is what we said about Bavuma, isn't it? But he ended up 78 off 168, a strike rate of less than 50.
I disagree with that, to be fair.
For me, Ali Raja agrees, which is interesting. Ali Raja said he was going a bit too slow. Go on, Shazeb, what do you reckon?
Yeah, I just feel like our tail is different to this. We had Hassan, Yasser, and Numan, who we could see come back, and we saw how they all made 8 runs for like 30-odd balls. It should have been Hassan and them hitting the ball because they're capable of doing it. I think you were making the point when you were live saying there's no point just blocking around. Just go out and hit it because they got the ability to hit, especially Hassan Ali. Yasser, he's got it. I don't want to say test century. I know I said it so many times, but I have to say it. But I feel like their tail compared to ours is way different. Good run that.
Yeah, good single.
You know what I mean? And we can't discredit for him for what he done. He's done his job. We've got way other problems that need addressing, and I just feel like we should just let Fahim carry on doing his job.
Yeah, I think obviously there's the kind of the slight the mention of the strike rate that he ended up with 78 of 168, less than 50. I don't necessarily think that was Fahim playing for himself or being selfish. I don't think it doesn't strike me as that kind of player, and also I think he knows at the moment his team is relatively secure. Abid got a run off Nokia.
I think. Do you see how he's intimidating him? Do you see how that ball is intimidating Abid? I think the best response to that is attack him. Don't even carry on defending towards him, because then that's giving him more confidence. If you attack him, it obviously puts him back into his place.
I don't know, Cal. I think there are always two ways around it. You can come out on attack, and you could try and hit him out of the attack, or you could play the long game.
I'm not saying don't hit him out of attack, but it'll shut him up if he's still scoring runs off him. Whereas if he's just defending him, obviously the ball is getting more confident, he's just carry on coming at you. Whereas even if he rotates the strike, not attack, but rotate the strike. If he rotates the strike, then obviously it puts a little bit back off him in it.
But that shot there that we just saw, Nokia bowled, Abid was on the front foot, played a defensive shot, but a confident shot for no runs. I just feel like he's already benefiting from being at the crease for 45 balls. Now, the thing that, and I do defend Abid quite a bit, but the thing that you can't defend is that now he's faced 45 balls. He's got 10 runs. He's used to conditions. He's been batting for an hour. Now is not the time to be getting out. And so this is going to be
yeah,
the
definitely.
if he finds a way to get out now, then you think, well, it was all for naught, wasn't it?
He has that problem as well. England, New Zealand, it'll make about like same 12 for 44. He'll get out somehow.
Yeah.
And that's when we used to. I remember after the New Zealand tour, before this tour started, we were having a debate of he's doing the right job, he's seeing off the new ball, but getting out. That's where different opinions were made. But let's see where he goes from here.
Yeah. So, Omar, just to finish off on your point there, I don't think it was. Oh, nearly a run out, but we're okay. I don't think it was a question of Fahim being selfish or anything like that. Someone needed to go. Someone needed to take it. And whether that was Fahim or the others, between them, I think they kind of got it wrong. We're just going to cycle through the comments quickly because we've got a few people commenting, which is good. The fact that LBW decision. Ali says that if Abdul Razak didn't score runs, he would take wickets. Imi coming back at him there. Actually, quite an interesting debate about all-rounders this morning, mixing formats. And Imi says that Razak was average as a Test cricketer. Whether average or not, I don't know, but he'd certainly, maybe we hold him in such high regard because of a few limited overs innings that we can think of. There aren't not that many Test innings I can think of. The first one that comes to mind from Razak, from a Test point of view, is probably the Mohali game with Cameron Akmal back in 2005 that he saved or helped him save on the final day. Ali saying, wouldn't say Razak was average. Yeah, he mentions that Test match. You don't bat all day to save against a Test match against India if you're average. Adam says the Fahim hating is so unfair. He's done so well. I have to be honest. I would say not guilty of the Fahim hating, and probably most of us who have been on have kind of. I'm very, very happy with Fahim in the team, and I would definitely keep him in the team.
100%.
Almost all conditions. The only time I would take Fahim out at the moment is when you need a third spinner, and it's someone like Shadab who can hold a bat at 7, and then 2 more spinners, 8 and 9, and then 2 fast bowlers, 10 and 11. But anyway, moving on. DRS. DRS is flawed, says Imran. PM, Pakistan PM's back on. Impact outside is nonsense. Ball hitting. That's a good shot. That's a boundary from Nazir. Well done.
Love it.
27 for 1. And that takes the lead to, who's good at maths? 99? I think it is 99.
So, yeah, 27 for 1, 14 overs gone.
Yeah. Rubbish rule. Who would want to be a bowler? No, certainly not me with DRS around. It's one of those, I think we were talking yesterday, weren't we, about getting rid of umpires' call, and just if it hits in line, it hits in line. If any of it, the ball hits in line, and if it's hitting any of the stumps, it's out. But then it might go the other way. Adam Khan, if you don't like him batting slow, Test cricket isn't for you. Who do you mean there, Adam? Do you mean?
Yeah, I think that's Fahim.
Or Fahim? Yeah, Fahim. Yeah, Fahim was. Let's be honest. We were never in a position of strength when Fahim was batting. Even when he was batting and he was looking good, we were still 6, 7, 8 down.
You got to think about it. There were wickets falling around him as well.
Yes. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not easy. You can't do everything 10 out of 10. You can't rotate the strike, hit the boundary on certain ball. So he done his job end of the day. And without his innings, you would have got like 150, 160. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So he's done his job in the day, and he can't complain, to be fair.
So it's 27 for 1. Ali is asking for a score update. Sorry, I know you actually just gave one today, didn't you? It's 27 for 1 after 14.1 overs. So the lead is 98. Sorry, not 99 as I said. Norkia to Abid, I believe that is, and cut away for no runs. It's an interesting one. No disrespect to Hassan Yasser and Naman, but if Fahim was batting with them, he should take charge, keep strike, and score quick runs. I think they were all at fault. I think there was a time early on where the tail ender should have gone for it, and I think there was a time towards the very end of the innings, where Fahim should have gone for it. So yeah, I kind of take your point there, because we ended up just meandering to 270. We could have just gotten there a lot quicker if we were going to get out.
Is it T at 9:30?
Well, I would have thought T was 9:40, but I haven't seen any updated session times. If anyone in the comments can get them off Twitter or anything like that, that would be helpful. Let's have a look. So
I don't think we should be trying to take quick singles off Bavuma.
Yeah. So Alim Dar just got involved there. Was he involved for running on the pitch, or was there some kind of confrontation?
Let's have a look. I'm a bit behind.
I don't think Nokia did a lot wrong there, did he?
He seemed to be running on the
What's
same.
happening?
I think he's having a go at. I think he had a go at Arbid maybe for running on the pitch. I think maybe Arbid took a few strides looking for a single. We'll have a look here. Let's have a look. Yeah, he ran right down the centre of the pitch. Yeah, you can't do that, can you? So far, the key reasons to keep Arbid in the team are short leg catching, bullet runouts, and scuffing up the pitch.
To be fair, that was right in the middle. Like,
yeah.
Ali Pope's just got a
What's the score there now?
470, 484 for 5.
Yeah.
So
I make it 475 for 5.
Yes,
Butler. I tell you what, if you're Josh Butler, you don't mind coming out at this 400 odds for 5. Yes. What are the thoughts? We touched on this a little bit earlier, Umar, but we'll have a briefly go through it again. What are your thoughts on Imran Bad? Hasn't had the greatest start. Should we give him more time? My answer to that is yes. If we didn't, could we have Azad opening at 4 and then the middle order kind of reshape the set? So again, something we've mentioned a few times. I think the opener that's more in danger, to be honest, Umar, is probably Abid as opposed to Imran Butt. I think they'll give him more time. They certainly should. We've now had 4 innings, I think, of Imran Butt. Anyone, if you would drop Imran Butt, put your hand up.
Oh, is that from the team or from the squad? From the 11?
From the team, from the 11. Cal, you dropping Imran Butt? If you can hear me?
I think I might do, you know.
Well,
if Imam can come back, I think I'll drop him.
But then if you drop Abid out, who are you going to put first to opening again?
No, sorry. Not Abid. I said if Imam comes back, then I might drop Imran.
What if Abid needs dropping as well?
I won't drop both of them.
So who are you dropping?
Because then who would you bring in?
So who are you dropping?
50-50. I'm not sure yet.
Isn't it? You have to back on his leg.
We'll come back to you 5 minutes, Cal.
Yeah. Cal, you froze for a moment there, Cal. Who are you dropping? Come on.
So if Imam comes back, then obviously I'll have to drop Abid.
Okay.
Because he had plenty of chances in it.
So you're keeping so you're keeping Imran in the team then?
Yeah. For time being anyway, just give him a few more chances.
What?
You don't seem convinced, Cal.
We'll ask him again at tea. Joe's route's been given out.
Let me know. I'll let you know at tea how we do.
Route's been given out, but he's reviewed it. I might sneakily have a quick look and see what's going on here. Jet A given out, pitching in line, impact in line, wickets hitting, Joe Root out.
How much did you make then in the end?
218.
Smashed it.
Not bad, is it?
That's pretty good, isn't it? What did Yunus Khan make in that oval test in 2016?
I think it was 218.
Yeah, that's
16, wasn't it? Was it 218? Actually, you're right, I think.
Someone look it up, please, if you can. I think it's 218. I know these weird numbers sometimes pop into my head, and I just saw that 218. I thought it was the same as Yunus. Just get through a few of these comments again. Oh, so we've done that one from Umar. Thanks for your comments, Umar. Thanks everyone for your comments. It's been really good to get people interacting this morning, guys. We're here till tea. The problem is none of us know what time tea is. So, so when the tea break comes, we'll probably end the stream for today and we can be back tomorrow morning.
If anyone knows, just drop a comment.
Yeah.
It's 218.
What, Yunus Khan?
Of 308 balls, 31 fours, 4 sixes, strike rate of 70.78.
Thank you very much. Speaking of which, Umar, this is directed to you then. Why are Pakistanis in love? Why are you in love? We're talking about love at lunch break. Why are Pakistanis in love with the strike rate?
I don't think it's the strike rate. I think it's the intent, and I think you can be aggressive without scoring. Just even as little as your aura at this crease, like we just feel like we get in a shell and that's it. There's just no way of getting out of it. I think sometimes even like Azad a little bit, he's coming down the pitch. He's not scoring express. 14, another noble. 14 of 28, that's decent. He's coming down the wicket, he's looking to score. But with Abid, it just felt like he was just leaving, blocking, dead batting the ball all the time.
28 for 1 in the 16th over. Abid's on 13 off 51. Ezra's on 14 off 28, so certainly going a lot quicker. We've got Mulder on now. So has Mulder come on at? Has he replaced Maharaj?
I think so.
I think so.
Yeah.
One more than 100 leads.
Yes, indeed.
That'd be nice.
And maybe this might be the last one on Fahim. Ali Raja says, "I'm a Fahim fan, as I think all of us are, most of us anyway. Just needs to use his brain more. Yeah, again, let's not overdo it on how we batted with the tail. But yeah, maybe a few points to improve there.
I think it's only his 6th test match.
Yeah,
7?
exactly.
He might have played 10 test matches.
Yeah. No, exactly. Guys, is it just me, says Ellie, or have you noticed that Pakistani fast bowlers? Yeah, I've mentioned this. Pakistani fast bowlers always get warned for their follow through running onto the wicket.
Wahab Riaz.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It just feels like everyone else gets like a few warnings and a few kind of, well, just be careful. But Pakistan, it's straight away, right? First warning, the signal goes up to everyone that, the first warning's been given, then the second warning. And again, it must mess with your head as a fast bowler. If you want to be thinking about the thing in your hand and the thing that's 22 yards away, not where you're kind of, running or following through. So it must be incredibly off-putting when that happens.
Absolutely. Like, imagine being the bowler and just keep getting told off. And then you're bowling and then you think to yourself, oh, don't go down the pitch, don't go down the pitch. And it must affect them massively.
Yeah. It's funny, Umar mentions as well, Wahab Riaz has had so many chances running on, so many warnings, I guess, running onto the pitch. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Umar. Thanks very much for the comment. Ali confirms the 218. It's amazing, isn't it? These numbers just pop into your head and it reminds you of something else. Yeah.
Your knowledge, too good.
Well, it's just, yeah, I think I was there actually. That was, Oval 16. That was the penultimate day of the test match. That was a Saturday, and I think we won it on the Sunday. With Wahab actually taking a few wickets on that final day.
He had a run out of his own bowling.
He did, didn't he? Yeah.
A bit similar to the one when he ran Moeen Ali out in the T20. Was it Moeen Ali ran out?
He's done it twice because it was
Bairstow. Was it Bairstow? I don't know.
In the test match, it was Bairstow, but it was very similar to the one in the T20.
Oh yeah, in the T20s, yeah.
When he just cut off his own bowling and turned. And,
Was there another one? Did Wahab do it again at Lords as well?
Against who?
Someone. England.
I thought it might be in the World Cup. In the Test match, or?
No, he can't have done it 3 times. I must be confusing the T20.
I think it was twice he did it. Once he did it last year in the last T20, and then he definitely did it against them in the Test match.
Anyone in the comments? How many run-outs of his own bowling has Wahab Riaz done? Just remind us.
Talking about Wahab.
Oh, big shout. This is going down leg. Don't give that out. You can't give that out. Maharaj to Abid. That typical Maharaj one that goes on and hits the pad. They're not going to review this, I don't think.
No way.
They might. Look at the DR. You can't. The DRS timer is still going on. You can't bowl the next ball. Oh, that's out. Abid's been caught sweeping.
Oh my days.
Oh my God.
See, I told you, didn't I? This is what I mean.
Down leg side to a spinner. See, what did you say? Is that unlucky, yeah? Or is it just him playing a poor shot?
He keeps finding ways to get out. Like, who the hell sees off 99 miles per hour Nokia and Rabada and then gets caught down the leg side of like the worst ball Maharaj is going to bowl in this whole spell?
But that's all Abid's been doing, innit? He's been taking about 60-70 balls, to score about 10-15 runs and then getting out.
And people will take the mick in because I always talk about him, taking the shine off the new ball, and they say, "Oh well, look, he batted 53 balls. Are you happy now?" And I kind of see why they do take the mick because, you can only defend someone for so long, and 13 off 53, that's not good enough, is it?
See, there will be people saying he was unlucky there. I'm telling you right now, but like you said, he just finds a way to get out. Like he's not gonna improve like a lot of people have said. He's what 34, 33. Like he's not like a young player that's trying to learn his game. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, no, exactly. You're right. Umar, the look on your face says it all.
I was just gonna say, well, last off, I was gonna say if he scores 25 and gets that, I'm gonna start pulling my hair out.
Just pull your beard, bro.
Yeah.
Is that not T?
I don't know when is he.
No one knows. This is the mystery of today's play, isn't it? It's great.
Surely it can't be 9:40. They're not gonna make Barber come out for 2 balls, are they?
Yeah, it can't be now. Probably
Do
10
not make
o'clock.
Barber's arm come out for 2 balls. How dare you?
How dare you? How dare you?
So this is the thing. We're broadcasting on the edge here. None of us know what time we're on. We're doing this till, but there will be a tea. We can confirm there will be a tea break today, and that's when we'll kind of pack up for the day and watch the rest of the game in bed. I think with a pillow. Let's have a look. Umar was there the first day of the Oval Test match. It was a good day. Lots happened on the first day of that match. Yeah, the Moeen Ali 100. Bastan took 10 wickets as well. Good day of Test cricket. So hopefully you enjoyed that. Imi saying goodbye. I think that's to Abid as opposed to any of us. Hopefully, doesn't know whether to laugh or cry.
A bit of both.
I think Abid has made. Oh, careful, Babur.
Is it Saud? What's his name? Saud Shafiq.
Shakil.
Is he Saud Shakil? Yeah. Is he a middle order batsman?
Yeah, he normally, but he's batted at 4. Last season he was batting at 3.
So why don't we push Azhar Ali up? He's been an opener anyway, and put Saud Shafiq in.
Yeah, I've said before that this inning. Sorry, lads. I put Azhar to open with Imam if he's fit.
Yeah,
and then
bring
Shakil 3. That'd be my top 3 for Zimbabwe series.
Then that would make our middle order really strong. It's strong anyway. It'd make it really strong, and then obviously we're taking one middle order batsman, Azhar Ali, and putting him into opener. So it should be a lot. It'll be a lot stronger, I think. I think that they should try that move. And it's not as Azhar hasn't opened before. He's opened before, so he knows what it's all about as well.
See, a lot of people say this, but what Azhar is essentially coming in opening anyway.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
Say no more, exactly.
Let's have a look then. I've been given enough chances. Time for him to drop. I think he could have made the selectors' decision a bit more difficult by getting a 50 or 60. I think there would have been a debate to be had. I'm not saying you definitely get rid of him or you definitely keep him, but I think it would have. I think it would have been debatable. I think he's made the selectors' job quite easy now because they'll just say, look, you've got really no numbers to fall back on at all, and you dropped. And actually, the execution of that sweep shot. Oh, Baba doesn't look particularly secure against Maharaj, does he?
It's just crazy. Down leg side, playing the sweep shot in a test match. Like, come on, man.
There's nothing wrong with playing the sweep shot, but you've got to nail it. It wasn't. I don't think. I mean, we've seen a few replays. I don't know. That ball didn't do anything.
Exactly.
It just went on wide. He could have even left it.
Yeah.
So, Abad, the last time he scored a century was 14 months ago.
Yeah.
That was on this ground as well.
Go on, Doc, you say something?
No, I was going to say, so that's the thing, isn't it? People who maybe have been kind of pro-Abid have been talking about his average, and obviously you can only look into an average so much because his average was so bumped up by that 170 odd he got against Sri Lanka last year. And actually, if you look at his average since then, it is markedly lower. I think it's less than 30, it's probably less than 25, in fact.
It's 18.
Yeah, less than 20. Then there you go. Right. I was trying to be nice to him.
They showed it earlier. Did you see it?
Oh, I must have missed that. Right, okay.
So last over before lunch, guys.
Sorry?
Last over before lunch.
Tea.
Sorry, tea.
Cal, we're going to ask you again. Breaking news then. Are you dropping Abid?
Without a doubt.
Oh, the quick answer this time.
No, I think they should try that. Put Azhar up into opening, bring Imam back if he's available. If he's not, then obviously stick with Butt and still stand Azhar up and bring Saud in.
So, Umar, when someone gets dropped, in your opinion, when someone gets dropped, like Abid, for example, when they've been first choice, okay, do they get, and I know I've asked this before, but does he go to the back of the queue and he has to wait till another 4 or 5 openers fail, or do you take him as a backup
See,
opener?
one more thing as well, Doc, I just add on to that, yeah. Abid maybe get away with it because the other openers failed as well. If he had scored heavy runs, without a doubt, Abid would have been 100% dropped. But thinking from the selectors' perspective, yeah, because the other openers failed as well, he might get another chance.
Yeah.
Good point.
So should he be in the squad then, Umar?
I don't think he should be in the squad. Oh, sorry, Umar, yeah.
Okay, I'll let Umar answer first, and then I'll come back.
Should he be in the squad? Should he be in, no.
Okay, so how do you go from being first choice opener to not even being backup?
It's because it's the fact that he fell so many times, and then most of us said, okay, let's give him one more chance. And this is at home now. We're talking about home conditions. It's not like he's playing in Australia or in South Africa. You have to make runs. Like, you're the opener. You made runs when you first come through in the same ground, and he still hasn't made runs. He's had 4 chances. It's 4 chances, isn't it? Yeah, he did, and he's failed on every occasion. So for me, I wouldn't have him in the squad.
But the thing is, does he look like scoring runs?
Nah.
That's the only thing what's going to save him, I'm telling you, yeah, is the other openers failed as well. That's the only thing what's going to save him.
See, but that's the thing. Then people say you have to drop Imran Butt as well. The difference between them is that he played 2 games. You know what I mean? I know that he's looked, poor, the way he's been batting, but there's a big difference between him and Abid. That might go for 4, 2 runs.
If he scored even a 50, yeah, the other opener, yeah, Abid was 100% going to be dropped for the next game.
I'd agree.
100%, without a doubt. But because he hasn't scored,
yeah, it's a good point.
It's maybe a debate. It might go in his favor.
Has he even scored 20 this series?
Abid?
I think he has.
None of them have they? Surely not.
I think he had.
I think Imran scored 15 in the first innings. That was the best it got.
It's not even that they're playing poor. It's so bad. Like, it's crazy, man.
Cal, you're giving us wrong information. You said it was after this over, T.
Are you sure I'm looking at yesterday's?
I was only joking.
So we still don't know when T is.
No idea. When was it yesterday? You guys should know. You lot was on yesterday. When was it yesterday?
I don't know, because yesterday was Jummah and they changed it all around on Jummah.
Yeah.
It'll probably be at 10, I'm guessing, but I'm not sure.
Okay, let's do T roulette. So Shazeb saying 10. Doc?
I'm going to go 9:50.
Cal?
What is it now?
9:47.
I'd say 10 o'clock. Because
They're
they're not
just saying
saying anything
something.
that
Sorry, they were
maybe
just saying
2 overs
something.
left. They're not saying, the commentators haven't even said that, there's 1 over left or 2 overs. Normally they'll say it, won't they? So they haven't said that.
They were literally just saying something. I didn't catch it though.
10 o'clock.
10 a.m. T. 10 a.m. T.
10.
10
All
a.m.
right.
I win.
Put it up. I win as well. I said 10.
So Barber's been to Maharaj twice. Yeah, we mentioned this as well, Umar, about Barber getting out to Maharaj and being careful. He hasn't looked particularly secure against him. He's got 4 balls to face with the score at 32 for 2. Let's have a look then. 1 off 5 is Barber. There we go. Whips them away through mid-wicket.
In the gap, a beautiful shot.
It's a boundary.
Come on.
Shot.
That timing.
I want a poll on Quick Info. Who's got the best flick through mid-wicket? And we're all going to vote for Barber. Okay, so that's a good shot. So 36 for 2. The lead is whatever 36 plus 71 is, 107, I think. So that's, again, inching up. Slowly.
Last 10 minutes for anyone watching. Any comments, just send them through, man.
Yeah, if you've been holding on to something that you were going to leave till the end, then just post it now, comment now. and we'll try and mention it and have a chat before we finish up for the day on here. This reminds of Safraz from being Pakistan captain to out of the squad. What did Mickey see in him that Misbah didn't? I think the Safraz thing is, I think it was he just came to the natural. Personally, I think he came to the natural end of his captaincy after the World Cup. So I don't necessarily think it was hello coming down the track, Rabbit, for none.
I think with Safraz it's different because we had no other captain at that point. No one that could come in and captain us. I think that's one of the reasons why he was left on for so long, even though his batting performances weren't great.
I think Mickey and Safraz were quite a good little combination.
Yeah.
Go on, Ahmed.
I hope Barber doesn't overdo it here with the Maharaj thing.
Yeah,
Like
he's coming down, isn't it?
Seems like he's a bit eager to, show him who's boss.
Yes. Whereas that was a good shot, wasn't he? Just dead batted that away for none. We haven't even had Imi's not happy with our openers over the years. We haven't even had our fair share. We haven't even had our fair share of openers. We've had 90% of the world share. Thank you. Ali, who? Go on.
I just got a stat here on my phone. Abid Ali Test career, first 2 innings, 283 runs. Next 15 innings, 286 runs. So I just thought I'd finish
That's
on
what I'm
that.
saying. When he came on the scene, we thought, yeah, we've got someone here. Yeah, because he scored some runs, and then after that, it's just been nothing.
Breaking news: Ali's going to go down and make his tea. Thanks for keeping us posted on that, Ali. And Ali, thanks for all your comments. I know you've been, I think you've been with us pretty much since the start this morning. It's been really good to.
Shot that.
Yeah, it is. That'll get a couple there at least from Azza. Possibly 3. No. It's been really good to have your comments, Ali. Hopefully, we've managed to kind of chat about the things you wanted us to and interacted in the way that has made it fun. So join us again tomorrow. Thanks a lot for that one. And stick with us for another 10 minutes. You can make your tea after that, and then tea break, and then watch your final say. You have some Tipal tea.
There we go.
On cue. Here we go. Let's have a look. Pretending it's a fake conversation. Not even half the normal sip you would take for a cup of tea. More fake.
Must be burning there.
Are you, Doc? Are you saying that this is all staged? Is this what you're trying to hint at?
Well, I wouldn't like to cast aspersions on Tipal and the Tipal Corporation, but I suspect it might be.
You might get some DMs in the Stani Army from Tipal.
Yeah.
I remember in the PSL, they made the umpire do it
just,
because obviously this was after COVID, and there was a picture on Twitter. He was pouring water into the cup.
Tipal, the watery tea. Message here. John is a big Man United fan, so always good to hear from old school United fans dressed in head to toe in black. A reminder that I am Shazad averages over 40 as a test opener. He's only 29. Hashtag bring back selfie. That's from Dennis Cricket on Twitter. No, let's not bring back Ahmed Shazad. I just think his game is too. I mean, genuinely, Ahmed Shazad. Anyone a fan? I think his game is just far too limited.
Yeah, no.
I had hopes for him early on, but yeah.
To be honest, he had a spell before he got hit in the head, and he got hit in the head, and it killed all his brain cells, the 4 remaining brain cells he did have. But at that time, before he got hit in the head, he was actually scoring runs, scoring tons, and he wasn't a complete fill the gap in yourself. But yeah, I just feel like there's too much talent coming from the domestic scene to go back to Ahmed Shazad.
Yeah. Another no ball. So it's funny, isn't it? I reckon all of these no balls would have been missed were it not for the third umpire calling them, because they're all actually really tight ones.
That is very tight, if you're being honest.
Well, you can't say fair play to the third umpire. You know he's concentrating, don't you?
Yes.
That's
absolutely.
Well, that's his job, innit? Come on, man.
Yeah, but it's our job. Yeah, but it's our job as well. Look what happens. 40 for 2. Azad on 20, Babad on 5. Mulder and Maharaj, the M&M attack at the moment is kind of comfortable, I think. It's not a lot happening, let's be honest. The ball is 20 overs old. The lead is 111. And we're just feeling a little bit comfortable. So let's see how long that lasts.
What we can do is, like we always do when we're comfortable, is shy away from the cricket.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Squared up barber there.
Yeah.
How long more? How long till Azhar retires?
Oh,
Until he's form, I guess. Like especially the top order batsman, we're lacking right now, so we really do need him.
He's
So
35.
yeah, I'm happy with him with how he's been recently. I know he made a 0 from 8 from the first innings, but since New Zealand, it looked like he's picked up his form and doing his thing. That right now he's batting good, 20 from 45. But when would he retire? It just depends on how he bats in it, as in form wise, because he's not doing anything else. It's not like he's playing one day cricket. He's not going to be playing league cricket. You know what I mean? So
I think Azad will play for another couple of years. He'll come into even better form just before the 2023 50 over World Cup. He'll demand inclusion into the 50 over World Cup squad and he'll play. We'll lose in the group stage because we'll lose to all the big teams. Then he'll demand the farewell series just after the 2023 World Cup, and that's when he'll ride off into the sunset with us.
Doc, has that happened before? You know, it sounds like you're speaking from.
Oh no, couldn't possibly say which bank coach demanded all of these things in the past. I think another couple of years, probably something like that. Yeah.
Experience is talking there. Experience.
Will the Champions Trophy return? I think Test Championship will be a flop, and Champions Trophy will return and Baku will defend it. I quite like the fact that we're the last ever winners of the Champions Trophy. To be honest, no one can ever take that away from us.
Oh, well, have they scrapped it?
So why would we want it to come back? No.
So
no.
just-
Hold on.
no, please, Shazad, come on.
Yeah, the Umar. Oh,
No, it's
yeah.
fine.
The disc scrap it for the T20 World Cup. We got 2 in 2 years, haven't we? So
God
what they've
sake.
done is scrapped it. But I would like it to return personally because
What Champions Trophy?
yeah.
No.
Hear me out, why?
We've got the
I
last
know,
title.
I
We don't
know,
need to
but
beat
it
anybody
always
else.
happens in the UK, and for us, it gives the
Yeah.
opportunity to go to games.
Yeah,
True or not?
True.
For me, the Champions
But
Trophy.
has the Champions Trophy only ever happened in the UK then?
Yeah,
No,
I'm sure.
No.
No, not recently, but though. I'm
Yes.
trying to say,
All right,
yeah.
yeah. So then it's not possible that it'll carry on coming to the UK. You know, it might.
I don't know if they made a decision, but I know the last 2
So-
or 3. I don't know.
At the moment, I don't think there are any plans to bring it back. The thing with the Champions Trophy, just very quickly, because I don't think we got that much time left, is that the smaller countries love it because it gives them a chance to play meaningful one-day cricket with the world watching for lots of expensive TV rights, and they get to play one game at least, probably against India. The bigger teams, India, England, Australia, they don't want another Champions Trophy. They want bilateral cricket. They want to just play each other most of the time, and they've got a lot of pressure on the ICC to try and avoid having more kind of world tournaments, because I think their argument is we've already got a World Cup every 4 years, 50 overs. We've already got a T20 World Cup. We don't need a Champions Trophy. So that's kind of what
It's a total different ball game. You know, when it's like a World Cup or like a Champions Trophy.
It's like knockout cricket,
the buzz
isn't
is
it?
completely different, isn't it?
Go on, were you going to say something? I'm sorry.
I was just following up on what Cal was saying. It's knockout cricket. It's exciting.
Ooh.
It's not out. It's okay. Chill
That's
out.
T. So, yeah, I know, right? So I guess the thing about the World Cup, just to finish up,
Remember, though, it's still there. It's cello in it.
we'll go through. If you just let me go through the last few comments, and then we'll wrap up. Just very quickly, I think the thing about the Champions Trophy is it's like a condensed World Cup, so it's really exciting. You don't have that long, drawn-out format where you have to wait 4 weeks for the big teams to qualify for the knockouts. So that's the end of the session. So we should just give a score update. We are 42 for 2 at T on day 3. We lead by 113 with Azhar and Babar at the crease. Azhar is on 22. Barbara's on 5. I would say we're looking relatively secure at the moment, and I would think we should be aiming when we come back at 20 past 10 for a 2-hour session. If we can put on another 90 to 100 runs and lose no more than a couple of wickets, I think that sets us up quite nicely to set South Africa quite a challenging target. Anyone disagree with that? What do you reckon?
No, I think we should definitely get at least another 100.
Yes.
Yeah, comfortable position right now. You love people.
I like the way you try kicking the ball into the wickets.
Oh, you just know that. Oh yeah. But yeah, comfortable position. Openers again let down, man. Like I don't know how many times they're gonna say now, but we're just used to now. I mean, when they get out, we're not surprised. It's one of those ones. When they make it past 20, we get happy. But yeah, comfortable position. Hopefully, Barber can make a big score. I want him to get
26.4.
100.
Is there any reason why it was only 26.4 balls?
Cal, we can't hear you, man.
I said, is there any reason why there was only 26.4 balls bowled? That's what they're showing on the screen.
We bowled them at mid-over, innit?
Yeah,
When
we
they got
bowled
bowled out.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so just getting through the last few comments, guys. If you want to drop any comments in, now is the time, because then we will stop at some point fairly soon. Ali Raja hates, dislikes. Sorry, hates a strong word, but he does dislike him with a passion. Ahmed Shahzad, so Ali wouldn't be picking him. Umar, I'll give this to you, Umar to Umar. Azad is the only top order batsman that wears a chest guard. Usually the tail wear chest guards, they don't get hit. Thoughts on Azad Ali's fashion choices?
As long as he keeps scoring runs, we don't care.
Agreed. Azad and Babar need to score big. I don't care who scores big, as long as enough of them score big to get a lead of, I think, 250 to 300. I think we're okay. Imi was just, I think, talking about one of the deliveries there that kept low. Omar thinks Azad Ali has got a year or two left. I reckon more towards 2 years than one. Cal, what do you reckon? 1 or 2 years for Azad Ali? How long has he got left?
I think he's got about 2 years in him left. As long as he carries on performing, he's definitely got at least 2 years.
There you go. So it's 2. Champions Trophy indeed looks like it has been scrapped completely. Although you never know with these countries, if there's some money to be made from them from it, and it works out for enough of them, I'm sure they'll bring it back at about 2 weeks' notice.
Yeah.
Champions Trophy was good. It was really good. Nice condensed trophy. Best teams playing each other. Yeah, they took 57 past for some reason. I think someone else made this comment as well. The Pakistani clock's not working. There'll be some reason. They will have worked it out somehow that 57 past is the right time. But
so me and Cal were wrong. It wasn't at 10 o'clock.
Sorry?
Me and Cal said 10 o'clock. It looks like it wasn't.
You were wrong. Absolutely wrong.
I think their clock was behind. It was supposed to be 10 o'clock.
Would like us to get 100 runs in the final session. Pakistan has opened up a can of worms. Since when is wearing black a Man United outfit? Proper old school top reds wear black. They don't wear replica shirts.
So, Doc, when is the Pakistan shirt coming on?
When I can get to my parents' house and pick my Pakistan shirts up that have been there for years, I will. But it's probably not worth breaking the law over. Does that mean we're Sports United? No. We'll go into this another time. Maybe one of our Ask Us Anything things will go into.
Yeah, we can change our subject from love to football.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much for everyone who watched, even if you watched only for a few minutes or for the whole time. Really, really good to have the comments. Always good laugh to read what you guys think and some of the funny stuff that comes through, especially during lunch. So thank you for that, and join us tomorrow. We'll be on from 4:45, I think, again, probably in the morning. Umar's face is making people laugh, I think, because of that reaction to being labelled a United fan. Shazeb, you've been on since, I think, 4:45 this morning, so thanks a lot, man. Thanks.
No worries, man. It's nice speaking to everyone in the comments, to you lot. So it's been a good one. Inshallah, we'll come back after tea looking good.
Good stuff. Just guys, follow us. Anyone who isn't following us on Twitter, please do follow us on Twitter, and subscribe to the YouTube channel as well, and share that with everyone you know. Cal, thanks a lot. Thanks for selecting the team for the next game.
Nice. Just get host commenting, please, because
everyone indeed does deserve a penalty, fake absolutely. Yeah, so thanks for picking the team for the next game with such clarity. Cal, Umar, thank you as well for joining and taking all the comments in good heart. So yeah, we'll chat to you guys tomorrow. And obviously, of course, with 2 hours to go in this game, in this day even, Pakistan.
Zindabad.
Zindabad.